for 20 seconds. So ready, whistle, drop, cover, and pull. We will start now. Alright, let's have your attention please. Everybody drop, cover, and hold. Thank you for your attention. Let's get morning session begin.
Frosty's ice cream is delicious. Frosty's ice cream is creamy and smooth. Ice cream, you scream, we all scream for Frosty's ice cream. Taste happiness. Frosty's ice cream. Taste happiness. Frosty's ice cream. Taste happiness. Ice cream, you scream, we all scream for Frosty's ice cream. Taste happiness.
A very pleasant good morning, ladies and gentlemen, and to our viewers not only in Barbados but indeed around the world. And welcome to the semifinals of our National Primary Schools Athletic Championships here at the Usain Bolt Sports Complex in beautiful Bridgetown, Barbados. Joining me for live coverage, Mr. Neil Gill. Neil, how are you this morning?
Good morning, Mr. Jules. It's really a pleasure to have you back here. We missed you on our live stream, and I'm very, very happy to see you here. It has come down to this. It's the semifinals.
Oh, yes.
And we are all buzzing with excitement. The stands are bouncing. Everything is all there. The weather is lovely, and we're expecting good competition.
Oh, yes. And before we get started with the 600 meters for girls, as we can see the competitors on the line, let's talk about how they got here quickly. The winners from each zone, there were 8 zones, so those 8 winners plus the next 16 best performances from across all the zones made it here today to contest the semifinals. And you will see in some cases 2 semifinals, as is the case with this 600 meters and the 800 meters, where the top 4 will be automatic qualifiers to the final, followed by the next 4 best. So let's get going with the first of 2 semifinals. And we can see competitor 1 from Luther Thorne Memorial to Cara Thorpe. She comes in with a best time 1:56.33. Zanaya Bruce of Eden Lodge Primary, Nadra Gollop of Bailey's Primary, Diamond Hunt of Good Shepherd, Anira Branch of Blackman and Gollop. She's wearing bib 5, 23.70. Milan Waltrus of Williams Industries West Terrace. Kiara Reese from Christchurch Girls. She'll be looking to better her time of 2:03.92. Olivia Haynes of Providence Elementary, wearing bib number 8. They're in that red, all red. Next to her, Janaya Rollins of Mount Tabor. In position 10, Jasmine Edgel of St. Albans Primary. In position 11, Michaela St. Hill of Hildeskeen. And rounding off the field for our first of 2 semifinals in the girls 600 meters, Bria Davis of Rennell Weeks Primary. So 12 athletes here, Neil, going in this first of 2 semifinals.
Yes, and we expect good competition here. They're now on their markers.
So here we go, first semifinal on the track, and of course we'll keep you glued to the action here. So the girls have started 1.5 laps around the track. Neil, remember we're looking at the top 4 who will automatically advance to the final. And going out into the lead here,
it looks like young St. Hill, Michaela St. Hill of the Hildeskeen Primary.
Yes, 1 lap remaining for these young ladies, 39.40 seconds. And just to remind you of the NAPSACbb record, no more zones. The NAPSACbb record, 1 minute 40.75. That was a lot of toes. Ashlyn Simmons of Eden Lodge set that mark in 2019. So as the young ladies head down the backstretch for the final time, we have a contest on our hands. Thorpe of Luther Thorne Memorial, she came in with the fastest time, 1:56.33, and she's really showing why she is coming in with the fastest time. She's now dominating this race as they approach less than 200 meters to go now. To Cara Thorpe of Luther Thorne, she's being challenged, however. Michaela St. Hill of Hildeskeen Primary, and now moving up into second position, that is Bruce of Eden Lodge Primary. Now, we should note Bruce came in with the second fastest time of 1:58.12, and Bruce has now taken over the race. Zanaya Bruce of Eden Lodge Primary working her way to the finish. Remember, the top 4 will be advancing, so we can tell you Bruce of Eden Lodge, she will advance from LT Gay.
Yes, yeah, that was Bruce who would have been home first.
Thorpe of Luther Thorn, she has advanced as well. So Zanaya Bruce, 1 minute 54.10, a faster time than she posted in the zone meet. Nadra Gollop of Bailey's Primary, 1:55.53. She is finishing up in second. She will advance. So we got a little confused there with the
Baileys.
the
Yes,
Baileys.
yes, yes.
Baileys, their uniform is very close to
The
LT
LT Gate, very much
Yes.
so. And you know, we've been so familiar or so accustomed to seeing the orange of the LT Gate.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, so you know, this is the Baileys primary in that orange. So that's Nadra Gollop, who finished second.
And then we had Takara Thorpe of Luther Thorn finishing in third, 1:55.54. And Bria Davis of Renal Weeks, 1:57.92. So those four are the automatic qualifiers from that first semi-final. So we will be looking then at that time of 1:57.92. That's going to be a very important time here. And as we get ready for a second semi-final, position 1, Janae Belgrave of Arthur Smith. In position 2, Kimaria Allen Farrell of Shirley Chisholm. In position 3, Naya Goodin of Good Shepherd Primary. In position 4, from Christchurch Girls, Dominique Thompson. In 5, Amaya Dawson Harris of Ellerton Primary. In position 6, from Hilda Skeen, Ciara Gittins. In 7, Amisha Seeley of Hinesbury Primary. In 8, Shania Burgess of Renal Weeks. Position 9, Nayela James of St. Christopher. In position 10, Amaya Agar Durant of Charles F. Broome. I like their uniform.
Yes.
In position 11, Maya Robinson of Blackman and Gollop. Rounding off the field, Shatanya Straker Eiffel of Bay Primary. So they're off and running. Our second and final semi-final for the girls. This is the open girls 600 meters. Looking at our top 4 to automatically qualify and advance to next Friday's final, Neil.
Next Friday. Promises to be a lot.
Oh, yes. So as they head down the straightaway for the first time, Goodin of Good Shepherd Primary looking quite comfy in there, as well as Belgrave. Belgrave of Arthur Smith, she comes in with the fastest time of 1 minute 52.15. And she immediately opens a little gap on the field. And that's an impressive time, 152.15.
That's really stepping. Right?
Yes.
And here she's establishing a lead, and so she's looking really comfortable.
And of course, I believe these young ladies know that it's about making it to the final.
Yes.
Some of them probably have to run the 400 meters a little later.
Yeah.
We normally find that combination of 600, 400,
Or the
maybe
three,
the
because
200.
remember that is an open.
That's right.
So we may find
The
a younger young lady
Yes.
here on the 11th.
Correct. So 200 meters to go. Our leader still Janae Belgrave of Arthur Smith. And as you said, Neil, she's looking really nice, really comfy. She has a good cushion about 10 meters ahead of the field. No need to kill herself. We see Goodin there of Good Shepherd Primary looking to make it in the top 4. Coming into the straightaway now, using her arms and legs, Janae Belgrave of the Arthur Smith Primary, 1:42 on the clock. So Belgrave, I think she might be running for time. No need to do so at this point, but Belgrave will get home. She will be our first automatic qualifier through to the final. Next comes Goodin of Good Shepherd Primary and Alan Farrell of Shirley Chisholm. Those 3 for sure.
Mike,
So
look at the time.
Janae Belgrave's time, 1:49.
That's pretty impressive.
0.48. So we're going to mark that name. Janae Belgrave
Yes.
of Arthur Smith. That's going to be one to watch for sure as we look towards the final. And from what we have seen, there are only 2 semis, and from what we have seen, I would dare say that the 600-meter knapsack winner will be Janae Belgrave.
Very impressive 1:49.48.
Oh, yes.
No one has been close to
Not
that.
close.
Yeah.
And she looked quite comfortable doing it
She
as
sprinted,
well,
She sprinted basically the last 100 meters.
which is what you need to do when you're running these events.
Yes.
So So the others will have to see if their times, actually four, the four next best times will be joining those young ladies.
I remember we had that cutoff time of 1:57.
Exactly. So now that time has changed to 1:58.51 since the fourth place in this race was a little slower.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
So that's it, folks. We have gotten to a really good start here at the semifinals of the National Primary Schools Athletic Championships, our 600-meter semifinals for Girls Open, done and dusted. And the highlight of that 600 meters, Janae Belgrave of Arthur Smith Primary, impressive run, 1:49.48. So all eyes will be on her as we get ready for next week, Friday's final.
Yes, and the Rains have joined us. We can see some of the supporters are taking shelter as we're preparing now for the 800 meters. This should be on the track. This is the first of two semifinals. And I'm absolutely sure that the starters are getting the athletes on the line, and we know that here they come.
Okay.
Yes, and it's the 800 meters, and they're chasing a time of 2 minutes 22.84, set by Rivaldo Leacock, then of the St. Stephen's Primary in the year 2010. Remember that name, Rivaldo Leacock. In position 1, we have on the line Yele Renwick Williams of St. Gabriel's School. He's coming in with the fastest time. Rajay Grant in position 2 of Eden Lodge Primary. Cairo Watson of Charles F. Broome. In position 4, Kishan Barrow of the Mount Tabor School. Omari Chase of Grantley Prescott Memorial. Shakiri Leacock in position 6 from the Wilkie Cumberbatch Primary. Then Rafni Lovell of St. George Primary. Amir Lane of Bailey's Primary. Tegan Agard, and Tegan is from Ignatius Bayer. Yeah, it's Ignatius Bayer Primary. Reagan Wiggins in position 10 of the St. Winifred's School. Representing the St. Paul's Primary School is Zishawn Shuri, and in position 12 from the Hildesheim Primary, Sanchez Marshall.
Yes, I'm looking forward to this 800 meters. Of course, this particular race brings back memories to me as I was an 800-meter runner.
Yes.
So definitely you still get the goose pimples and the goosebumps when you see, well, for me, when I see an 800 meters.
Well, you get goose pimples, they get the nerves because 800 meters not for me. I mean, so different feeling. I cringed back in the day. I cringed to think of 800 meters and to see different styles.
Oh yes,
the 800 almost now is a sprint.
Well,
I mean, I'm seeing it on the international stage. You see how they go out and they run. This 800.
When you think about a world-class athlete running the 800 meters in 1 minute and 43, let's say 1 minute 43 seconds, which is average. Think about how fast they have to run to. When the world record was set, the guys came through in 49 seconds
for the
first 400 meters. So, so yes, it's not for the weary at all.
Not at all.
Not for the faint of heart.
Well, you would never see Neil Gill doing that. That's for sure. There are no on the starters orders, and it's a good clean start. Renwick, Grant, Watson, Barrow, Chase, Leacock, Lovell, Lane, Agard, Wiggins, Shorey, and Marshall. And up front early, it's Yele Renwick Williams of the St. Gabriel's School. He's quite comfortable early in the first exchanges. First 200 meters or so. We will be coming up to that now. And he has for company on the outside, it looks like Rajay Grant of Eden Lodge Primary, followed by Sanchez Marshall, who's now taken over the lead. So 200 meters completed. And it is Sanchez Marshall of the Hildesheim Primary
And Neil, I should note here that Marshall comes in with a time of 2 minutes 51.18, while Rennet Williams comes in with a time of 2:36. So you're going to see, and you started to talk about different running styles,
Yes.
and obviously some of these athletes went back to the drawing board, decided they're going to do things slightly different now that we're at the semi-final stage.
Yes, because Sanchez Marshall has taken it out, and he's saying, well, look, you know what? 251.18 versus 236.28. That's the 1-2 right now.
Exactly.
So, and as I said, there's two different sides of the spectrum. One came in with the fastest, one came in with the slowest. And here we can see Renwick Williams. He's really just on the shoulders of Marshall, and Marshall is still comfortable. And, you know, this is really turning into a pretty good race. Sanchez Marshall, he's taking a look to see how close he is. Rajay Grant of Eden Lodge Primary is there. Now Keyshawn Barrow of the Holiday Snacks Mount Table Meteors. He's now coming into contention. And here he goes. He's trying to rub shoulders with them, and it looks as though he's taking the lead. So it is Keyshawn Barrow. He's taking the lead, and he's running there, running well. In second position, Sanchez Marshall of the Hilda Skiing team. He's still there.
I think this is going to come down to a sprinter's finish.
I think so as well. They have us at about 120 meters or so, and Barrow is there. That is Barrow, Renwick Williams, Sanchez Marshall, the top three. Mike, let's see how they come with just about 100 meters to go. That is a ding-dong battle up front. Barrow, grit and determination. Sanchez Marshall also coming down. Here comes Renwick Williams. Yele Renwick Williams, dominant here, pulling away, and it's a very, very good run by young Yele Renwick Williams of St. Gabriel School. Second, running his heart out, there was Keyshawn Barrow of the Holiday Snacks Mount Table Meteors, and third was Sanchez Marshall of the Hilda Skiing Primary. That is Crane Resort Hilda Skiing Primary.
Well, Neil, I did tell you it would come down to a sprinter's finish. Basically, that's the way you have to finish it. We just spoke about the 600, 800 meters. You have to finish strong regardless. And so we saw those guys were up front, jostling for a position. Young Yele Renwick Williams of the St. Gabriel School, he did what was necessary. Finish strong. And a very strong finish from him. 2:37.19, just outside of the time he posted from the zone, 2:36.28, but good enough to get him into the final, because right now it's about the top four. Once you secure a spot in the top four, you don't have to worry about time. It's the others,
you will have to worry
fifth,
about that.
sixth place, really have to worry about if their times are fast enough. But congratulations to this young man. Very strategic run from him. I don't think he bothered too much because he knew he had the kick that was necessary.
Yeah, Yele is pretty much experienced in this. He runs cross country and the distance. So he's very well versed with this. We're now seeing the second of these two-time finals on the track. Representing Eden Lodge Primary in position 1, that's Jamani Thompson. Representing the St. Christopher Primary, Joel Smith. Position 3 from the Holiday Snacks Mount Table Meteors, that's Matthew Augustine. Position 4 from the Crane Resort Hilda Skiing Primary, that's Nairi Burke. In position 5, now that's Burke just raised his hand. Position 5, you're seeing from St. Bernard's Primary. Yes, it is. That is Trezari Eiffel. And representing the team from Blackman and Gollop, that's Tajay Thompson. In position 7, we're now seeing from St. Paul's Primary, Sean Allain. In position 8, from Charles F. Broome Memorial, that is Jahavi Small. From St. Stephen's is Amari Gale. From the Wilkie Cumberbatch Primary, Tai Cox. In position 11 from the West Terrace Primary, that's Trisha Rogers. And out in position 12 from St. Albans Primary, that's Malachi Marshall.
Yes, I expect some fireworks from this one as well, Neil.
Definitely. And they're off to a good clean start. Thompson, Smith, Augustine, Burke, Eiffel, Thompson, Allain, Small, Gale, Cox, Rogers, and Marshall. And quickly out.
Wow, this guy Joel Smith of St. Christopher, he means business here, Neil. Taking out this one rather quickly. heading down the back stretch, 24 seconds on the clock. This is some fast running from this lad.
Remember him from the zones. He was very comfortable. He's built like a
Tough.
yes,
Tough.
rugged young man.
Yes.
He ran very well for the St. Christopher Primary. They did very well through their zones.
I'm quite sure we're going to see the field catching up with him, though.
Yes.
That's a very, very quick start for him.
Would he be able to maintain it?
That's it. Exactly. It's 800 meters. It's not 80.
That's Jace Thompson of the Blackman and Gollop Primary, who's taking aim at him now and just reeling him in. Then we
Of course.
Then Tai Cox of the Wilkie Cumberbatch team is also there. Also running well from the Eden Lodge Primary. That's Jamani Thompson. So that's the first three.
1 minute and 14 seconds for the first 400 meters.
That's stepping. That's stepping. Now coming into the picture, we can see the main bunch. They're trying to get into contention, but definitely up front is Tajay Thompson of the Blackman Gollop Primary, Jamani Thompson. They're dueling it out. Now with just 300 meters to go. You saw Joel Smith. He's now in third. He's fading away. Tai Cox is also coming into contention, but down the back stretch, and it is Jamani Thompson. Thompson is taking it out. He's running his heart away, and he's taking a look over his shoulder to see that Tajay Thompson doesn't have an answer, and that gap begins to widen. They've now, that's 20 meters or so, Michael. It looks as though this is going to be an easy win for Jamani Thompson, unless something really happens. With 100 meters to go, it's Jamani Thompson of the Eden Lodge Primary powering his way. Thompson, impressive. Here comes Smith again with a renewed effort. From St. Christopher Primary, Joel Smith. He says, I know I must finish in the top four, but it is Jamani Thompson of Eden Lodge Primary winning this race. Now gets home. Second goes to Joel Smith of St. Christopher Primary, and it's a very, very tight finish there. I saw Augustine there of the Mount Tabor team coming through. Also from Blackman Gollop to Jay Thompson was also in the mix, and also from Wilkie Cumberbatch, Tai Cox. So let's see how they finish. The flash time, Michael, 2:33.86.
Yes.
A much quicker
That's
time.
quicker than the first section,
Wow.
first semifinal. Yes, for sure. So Thompson, 2:33.86, looking like the favorite going into next Friday's final. Joel Smith of St. Christopher, your boy,
Yes.
2:38.36. To Jay Thompson of Blackman and Gollop in third, 2:39.54. And Augustine of Mount Tabor finishing up that set of 4 automatic qualifiers, 2:39.64. And we can see the rains are coming here. Neil, while I was coming down this morning, I was saying we had such great weather for NAPSACbb so far. I don't think it rained
up to the Friday. Up to the
it
Friday.
rained on the Friday.
It rained on the Friday. And we
Okay.
were saying.
Of course, always necessary. So while the rain goes, I don't believe we'll see any action on the track, but just to remind our viewers that there will be some field event action as well. As you heard, the field events, all semifinals occurring today. In the field events, our top 8 performers will be advancing to the final. So top 8. Today also will be 2 finals being contested. The Open Girls the Open Girls High Jump and the Open Boys High Jump. So those 2 will be finals. And of course, we will try to cover the high jump action. Those young ladies will be chasing 1.48 meters. That's the record set back in 2008 by Talasia Balgobin. You remember her?
Yes,
She was a student of Charles F. Broom.
Charles F. Broom, yes.
Yes. And the boys' record was also established by a student of Charles F. Broom, Kemar Jones. 1.53 meters, and that was established back in 2004. So some pretty old records.
Yes.
21 years, that record in the boys high jump. Of course, Kimar Jones, both Kimar Jones and Talasia Balgobin went on to represent Barbados at the CUT Games, CAC Age Group, Carifta.
Yeah.
For sure, Kimar Jones was a
yes.
medalist at Carifta. Not only did he do high jump, he also did the hurdles.
Yes.
And then he was a multi-eventer
yes.
as well.
And
So,
Michael, you were speaking about records. In some of these zones, we saw records tumbling left,
Oh,
right, and
yes.
center.
Oh, yes.
And that always means to me there's improvement.
Yes,
Improvement
of course.
always, and we look forward to individuals breaking these records, setting personal bests along the way, and it is very good for athletics.
Of course, and that is the sign of progress.
Yes.
If you have a record that stays for over 20 years,
That means that it could mean two things. That individual was an exceptional athlete,
yes, correct, correct.
Yeah,
But
so-
we always look forward to seeing when records are broken, and it really tells you that the effort is being made to improve on performances, and we look forward to seeing that.
I know you're speaking about that. It comes now where we have the technology. We have coaches who are well qualified. Not saying that the coaches back then were not qualified, but the advancements in technology,
Yes.
using your devices to record your jumps or your
Yes,
throws or your
yes.
runs, and doing where you can see it in the starts as well, your drive phases and so on.
And it
Improvement.
is, I mean, yes, you hit the nail on the head when you talk about technology. When you look at elite track and field, especially the field events, most of the time you will see the coaches, the athletes are able to go to the coaches and have a view. Because one thing is to tell an athlete you did A or you did B, but when they can actually see
Yes.
what they have done, see how close they were to the board in the case of the long jump or the triple jump, to see if they need to arch their back more in the high jump. Those kinds of technical issues. We are very happy for the technology, and sometimes it's just simply an iPad that records the jumper jumping, and so we're
many
very
devices
grateful.
out there
Oh
now
yes,
they
oh
can
yes.
use to assist them. Then
Instantly.
and also the times, the fact that we have the timed events. No longer you have to wait or worry how much did this person run. You actually have the data available to you.
Yes.
So you can say, well, all right, last year I ran 10 something or whatever, and I want to improve, and then this year I want to lower that to a 9 something. I'm just
sure.
calling times, what I mean, for the 100 meters.
Yes.
And things like those, will benefit the athlete. You know that at this stage of the season, I'm at this mark.
Yes.
And you can improve. Say, okay, well then I'm on course to run in a better time. And these are some of the things which the coaches now have available to them. And as I said, the coaches, the athletes themselves. So we will see better times, better jumps, better throws.
Definitely. And talking about performances, all of what you're seeing here, all of NAPSAC, over the years, we have also noticed the addition of sponsors to NAPSAC. I remember when NAPSAC was actually Milo. It was sponsored by Milo.
How long ago was that? I remember
Oh,
doing
boy.
Milo Blenheim.
Yes, correct. That was probably
And that was in the 80s.
20 years ago.
Come
But
on, Mike.
actually, before it was NAPSAC,
NAPSAC,
they
right.
actually had the National Sports Council had their own meet, and the Barbados Union of Teachers had their own meet as well. So there were two primary schools competitions, and hence that is the genesis of NAPSAC, because it was why are the kids out competing at these meets and then they have to come back and compete at these meets. So there's where the amalgamation occurred and
Beautiful.
the formation of NAPSAC. But in the initial stages of NAPSAC,
Mm.
Milo was the sponsor. And then as things began to evolve, the Milo sponsors said, you know what, this is getting really too big for us. And
Mm.
you know, we have to be really grateful for some of, well, not some, for all of the sponsors who came on board. I'm going to mention some, and you can mention some of the others. Of course, Chefette Restaurants Limited, our title sponsor, Frosty's Ice Cream, Rubis Eastern Caribbean SRL, The Nation Publishing Company Limited, Pharmacy Sales Caribbean Inc., with their products Pedialyte and Pediasure, West India Biscuit Company, Holiday Bermudez, Armstrong Agencies Limited, Sunshine Cereals, Massey Distribution Barbados Limited, and again,
Yes,
Milo. I
yes.
saw earlier the young ladies there
Signing up.
providing some samples for the athletes and spectators. Made it against the Odds Foundation. Of course, we know that this is a foundation set up in memory of young Map,
Map,
who
Jamarian Map.
who died, and his parents thought it would be good to continue his legacy. An outstanding 4 and 800 meter runner.
From the St. George Primary?
No,
It was Elliot,
he
it
was from
um,
Elliot Belgrave.
Elliot Belgrave.
Yes.
Elliot Belgrave.
The Ministry of Education, Technological and Vocational Training, and of course the Barbados Union of Teachers and the National Sports Council.
Yes, also we have from Atlantic Marketing and Company Limited, Roberts Manufacturing Company Limited, Infra Equipment Rentals Limited, Digicel Barbados Limited, Barbados Olympic Association, the National Conservation Commission, IMPS, Assurance Brokered Limited, Hanschel Innes Limited, Ocean Hotels Barbados, Trophy World, Sportsmart, Western Wholesale Inc., Creative Junction, Elco Rentals Limited, TOS Catering, Chickmont Foods Limited, and Super Feeds Mill Inc. We thank you as your sponsors for the NAPSAC 2025 coming on board, and we really, really appreciate your sponsorship here in our events.
So Neil, as we look here, we can see the young ladies getting ready for the girls' open high jump. We have a list of some 21 young ladies who will be going in this high jump. Remember, this high jump is a final. Just taking a look back at Renwick Williams in the 800 meters. Of course, he was challenged by Marshall there of Hildeskeen, and he just took his time, waited. He was quite patient. I don't think he was too bothered, even though he received that challenge. And then we saw
Barrow.
the action. Yes, Barrow getting into the action here, but those guys started to fade a bit, and here's where the young lad showed it's always good to finish strong.
Yes.
So Renwick Williams of St. Gabriel's winning that 800 meters and securing his spot in the final. And then we glance back at the second semifinal, and here's where this was the race where Thompson was victorious. Your guy went out rather quickly. I figured
Smith.
that after 250 meters he couldn't sustain,
Yes.
and so
But he still, I mean, he was still in contention when it. This was after the first exchange.
Oh, yes.
And then this is Thompson powering his way home of
yes,
the Eden Lodge Primary. But there, Smith is still in the background.
he made it in the top four, so
Yes.
that's what was necessary. Finishing in the top four, he finished in second place and earned a spot into the final. A tussle there between those three, and I believe those three will definitely make it. So we're back to the high jump, where we say there's some 21 girls contesting this open girls high jump final, and they're chasing the record of 1.48 meters established in 2008. We're going to go through these names here. From Hildeskeen Primary, Catalia Calendar. From St. James Primary, Ariel Aline.
That's Grantley Prescott.
Grantley Prescott's Philip Spooner. Neverson Clark from Reynold Weeks. Hendricks from Charles F. Broom. From Wilkie Cumberbatch, Shania Weeks. Keija Blanche of St. George, Hannah Lane of Blackman Gollop, Jemiah Rollins of Mount Tabor, from Blackman Gollop, Ariella Bradshaw. So they have two girls in this final. From St. Albans, Jasmine Edgel, representing Christchurch girls, will be Haley Bourne Skeet. From St. Christopher Primary, Marissa King. From St. Gabriel's, Soraya Seal. Rosalie O'Neill of Williams Industries, West Terrace. I remember her doing a fantastic job in the zone meet. Shania Griffith of Wilkie Cumberbatch. Diamond Hunt of Good Shepherd. Zarashe Alexander of Williams Industries, West Terrace. Halija Bailey from St. Christopher, Rakila Haynes of St. Albans, and Amelia Hall of Good Shepherd. And we should note, Neil, that two of these young ladies are coming in with a mark of 1.30 meters. And that's Rakila Haynes of St. Albans and Amelia Hall of Good Shepherd.
Yes, I think they were trying to get their zone records. I could remember them clearly. Amelia Hall of the Jordan Supermarket, Good Shepherd team.
Yes.
And then from the St. Albans team were Kayla Haynes. They were duking it out, but not in the same zone. But they when they had their chances, they were doing very well, and they were clearing them quite easily.
Yes.
I remember last year. Remember the girls from the Christchurch girls. Remember the finals. I think they were there were two young ladies there in the finals last year. Can't remember the names, but I remember that the Christchurch girls team, they are known for having good jumpers.
Yes. So
also the team from the West Terrace team.
Oh yes, Williams Industries, West Terrace. We'll see how things will work out here as we're getting the beds dry. Of course, we had a shower a few minutes ago. Still a little gloomy on the outside. So we want to make sure that the young ladies are not jumping on too wet a bed. So once the beds are dried off, I believe we'll see that competition starting. Now, the starting height, Neil, is 1 meter. The girls come in. There are 4 girls who are coming in with a best leap of 1.15 meters. Then we have a good set, maybe about 8 of them with a best leap of 1.20 meters. Then another 5 with best leaps of 1.25 meters. I want to suggest that these young ladies probably will not start at the starting height of 1 meter.
Yeah, you will probably see them start at the 110.
110, 115. Yes. And, you know, that's one of the I should say, in terms of high jump, when we talk about strategy, it's not necessary for an athlete to jump every single height. So if an athlete is aware that they can clear, let's say, 1.20 meters easily, and the starting height is 1 meters, they can conserve some energy, and there's really no need to start the competition at the starting height of 1 meter.
Yes.
So I believe we may see that happening here in some cases, especially if these young ladies have to do other events.
Multi-events.
Yes.
I think Hall.
So this is Hall here
she's
from
a
Good Shepherd,
Yes. she's a multi-
3307, and her teammate, that's
33.
33.
That's Diamond Hunt.
Diamond Hunt. So those two will be carrying the flag of the Jordan Supermarket Good Shepherd Primary. And they did extremely well. I was very happy to see them doing the double
Yes.
at their zone meet. We have another set of twin towers here to look out for. Actually, there are quite a number from the Wilkie Cumberbatch. Shania Griffith, she's wearing bib number 2719. And then we have Naya Weeks wearing bib number 2734. So those two we will look out for. West Terrace, 751. Zarashe Alexander And then her teammate, 768, Rosalie O'Neill.
And as we remember Rosalie O'Neill.
Yes.
She's another one who jumps very well at multi-event as
Yes.
well.
And it's good to see the young ladies staying warm and
Yes.
getting themselves ready for the jumping.
These are the young ladies from St. Albans team.
Yes, let's have a look. Jasmine Edgel, 708. And let's see her teammate
That's it, going the only
is Rakila Haynes. And Rakila Haynes comes in with a 1.30 meters. So she will also be looking to take top honors in this event as she has the best jump coming into the event.
I'm quite sure that their coach, Mr. Boucher, will be working or has worked really hard with them, and he probably sent some instructions there. Keep warm.
Of course, because as we said, it's a bit gloomy on the outside. We had some rain, and those of you who have been to the Usain Bolt Sports Complex, when it rains, it gets a little coldish.
Yes. Okay, so we also must mention Guardian Life of the Caribbean St. Paul's Primary. So we're gonna get the sponsors right for you.
Well, what I will say too about sponsorship, not just general sponsorship of NAPSAC, we have also seen an improvement in the sponsorship of schools.
Yes.
Many schools are now with sponsors, and that helps with uniforms, etc. We can see our first set of athletes on the track for the first of 3 semifinals, under 7 girls 50-meter dash. If we can get the lanes, in lane 1, Zavi Howell of St. Margaret's Primary. In 2, Khaleesi Durant of Bay Primary. Lane 3, Kezia Lynch of St. Paul's. In 4, Afia Blackman of Bailey's Primary. In 5, Elena Bradshaw of St. James. In lane 6, Rakaya Seeley of Shirley Chisholm. In lane 7, Navia Jordan of Happy Vale Montessori. And in lane 8, Liv Johnson of the People's Cathedral. So all lined up, first of 3 semis, under 7 girls, 50-meter dash. Neil, remember, top 2 automatic qualifiers for the final.
Yes, and they're chasing that time of 8.40 seconds by Ronisha Carter then of the St. Giles Primary, again set in 2002.
And I actually remember that race. Ronisha Carter, a little girl, and she was going.
Yes, some 23 years ago.
Of course. So she's probably, what, 20, 29, 28 or 29 years now, looking on.
Yes.
Wow, how time flies.
Very much so.
So getting ready on the starters' orders. First semi, under 7 girls, 50-meter dash. And this is going to be a real dash. They're off and running. Howell, Durant, Lynch, Blackman, Bradshaw, Seeley, Jordan, and Johnson. Middle of the field here. Let's see who will get home first. That's looking like Blackman of Bailey's. No, Bradshaw of St. James Primary. Quick. Neil.
That was very, very quick.
And again, only 2 will be advancing.
Yes, we didn't get a flash time there just now. Oh, 9.69 seconds.
Okay.
So that's the time we have to work with.
So Blackman of Bailey's Primary, 967. We're going to see it again. Let's look carefully. Let's see.
Elena Bradshaw.
No. Yes, that looks like Bradshaw of St. James Primary, the winner there. Elena Bradshaw of St. James. So she will definitely book her ticket to the final. We'll see her next Friday for sure.
I see what has happened there just now is that I think a couple of them ran out of the lane.
Yes.
So that
she ended up in the lane which was assigned
to
the young lady from the next school. Yeah. So here we go. Laura Even of Hildeskeen. She should be in lane 1. Not seeing that here.
So we may be doing the third one.
Let's see who we have here going.
Yes,
so Royalty Herbert of St. Bernard's in 1. Shalia Fainty Paris of West Terrace. She's in 2. Kennedy Rollins of St. Paul's in 3. I don't see the young lady from West Terrace in there. Hannah Phillips of Shirley Chisholm in lane 4. In lane 5, Jessica Codrington of St. Philip Primary. They will have to come back. They're not ready as yet. In lane 6, from Luther Thorne Memorial, Ralia Bino Ford. In lane 7, from Hildeskeen, Safari Pilgrim. And in lane 8, Rakaija Ford Leacock of Ellerton Primary.
Yes, they're on the. They're just getting their instructions there from the assistant coach, the assistant starter. Beg your
Yes.
pardon.
Okay, so Shalia Fainty Paris of West Terrace is actually there, but not wearing
The
the
traditional-
traditional uniform. Yes, I think this is their physical education uniform
Yes.
that she's wearing. So we get a little twisted
Mhm,
when we're
yes.
expecting a particular uniform and then we see the athletes in actually something different. But here we go, off to a really good start. The action is in the middle of the field. Hannah Phillips of Shirley Chisholm running away with this one. Easy winner. Second will go to Fainty Paris of Williams Industries West Terrace. Flash time 8.89 seconds for Hannah Phillips of the Shirley Chisholm Primary. She will book her spot in the final as we watch the replay. From the gun, she was gone. Hannah Phillips of Shirley Chisholm running away with that one. And, oh, that was a close one there. Look out for Pilgrim of Hildeskeen. She might have been in the money.
I think that's Nathan Phillips' little sister.
Okay.
You'll see him sometime during the day.
So our third and final section coming up. Under 7 girls 50-meter dash. Alora Evelyn of Hildeskeen in 1. Sanija Miller of Charles F. Broome in lane 2. In lane 3, Rashira Clark of St. Bartholomew. In lane 4, Rainbow Rollins of Sela Primary. I like her. In lane 5, Laya Cairo Hines of West Terrace. In lane 6, Kaimisha Roach of St. Ambrose. In lane 7, Nigel Mason of Hillaby Turner's Hall. And from Christchurch Girls, Indika Bailey. She'll be running out of lane number 8.
Indika Bailey. Yeah.
Full field here. Our final semi-final under 7 girls 50-meter dash. They'll be very nervous here. Young lady looks focused from West Terrace. She looks focused and ready. They're off and running. Lane 2, Sanija Miller with a jump start. Look out for Cairo Hines of West Terrace. So it's Laya Cairo Hines. She will finish in first. The second will go to Rainbow Rollins of Sela Primary. So those two will be our automatic qualifiers. Cairo Hines, 9.08 seconds, the flash time for her. Here's the replay. And of course, we had a great start from Cairo Hines. She looked very focused and she got that jump.
Yes.
Rainbow Rollins of Sela finishing up in second position. So we'll see those two back in the final.
Well, you can
Neil?
safely say that Phillips of Shirley Chisholm, she ran 8.89 seconds. So she will definitely be the go-to, the one
The one to watch.
The one to watch.
Well, we'll see when they all get together. When all 8 of them come head to head.
Head to head.
Yes. I like Rainbow. Abu Warrell, who's the coach of Sela, told me that Rainbow was sick.
Yes.
She had the flu. And he wasn't sure she was going to make it, but she did make it, and a good performance. So we're seeing these young ladies in the high jump doing the scissors. I mean, honestly, if I was coaching this young lady, I would not let her start as yet.
Yeah.
She got over the bar so easy, and she's doing the scissors. I believe that some energy can be conserved there.
You calling that scissor? Call it the step. She just stepped right over the bar.
Well, that's true.
You give it. Yes, we give it his official
technical
name.
name, yes.
But she hurdled that one.
And yeah, she has a lot of height left in her.
Yeah.
I really would have sicked her a bit, give her some chance to rest instead of going over such an easy height.
Yes.
So
So
we'll
now
see.
we have the boys on the line
Yes.
for the boys, the under 7 boys, 50 meters, and they're chasing a time of 8.30 seconds, set in 2002 from Daquan Marshall of the Erdeston Primary. And these young men in the first of these finals would be in semifinals. I beg your pardon, semifinals for Providence Elementaries. That is St. Thomas. In lane 3 from St. Cyprian's, Zachary Bend. Lane 4, Talon Holder of Gordon Walters Primary. Lane 5 from Eagle Hall Primary, that's Armani Archer. Lane 6 from St. George Primary, that is Azari McIntosh. And in lane 7 from Elliott Belgrave Primary, Smile Smith Lowe. Smile, I like that name. Smile, S-M-Y-L-E. Smile, yes?
Yes, I remember that name from the zones.
Yes. And that is, and the young man, Saint Thomas, and I'm just calling it, as we say it, Saint Thomas.
First name Saint,
Mm-hmm.
last name
Thomas.
Thomas.
And they're off and running. It's a good clean start. Thomas, Bend, Holder, Archer, McIntosh, and Smith Lowe. They're coming, driving towards the wire. This one is very, very close. Three of them go by together. Smith Lowe. Smith Lowe.
We'll see the replay here.
Yes. Very tight. I can say that Talon Holder was also in contention. So
So it
let's
was
see.
really close here.
Wow.
Woo. So that looks like Smith Lowe, McIntosh from St. George Primary in the money, as well as Holder from Gordon Walters.
Very tight there.
So Neil, we should note to our viewers that there are 4 semis here. That means that the winner of each will be the automatic qualifier plus the next 4 best times. So only the winner will earn an automatic berth to the final.
I got you. In lane 2 from St. Joseph Primary, Amari Bootman. Lane 3 from Trinity Academy, Lucas Best. Lane 4 from Blackman Gollop, that is Tanaz Hines. Lane 5 from Charles F. Broom, that's Kalik Payne. Lane 6 from St. Giles Primary, that's Jaden Carmichael. And out in lane 7 from the, let me give them
Paul's.
yes, it is the Guardian Life of the Caribbean, St. Paul's Primary, and that is Shakir Gibson. I can see my young man here in lane 2 from Trinity Academy, Lucas Best. I know that his dad called me this morning and he said, Neil, I have to be there to see Lucas run.
Yes,
and
yes.
I said, for sure you'll be there. I know you'll be there.
Well,
So
it's important to,
the support,
you know, to have that
yes.
parental support for the athletes.
Yes.
Even if they don't win, but the mere fact that they are competing, that they have reached the NAPSAC semifinals, that's a good enough reason to be here and to give the support. Young lad from St. Giles Primary. I think that's the COB St. Giles.
COB St. Giles.
Yes.
So let's, and if you are zoning in, you're on the stream, you know we are getting your sponsors sorted out for you, and away they go. Bootman, Best, Hines, Payne, Carmichael, and Gibson. And here goes Tenez Hines of Blackman Gollop, throwing them, yes, blowing them away. 9.02 seconds. That was very, very, very fast there.
Yes.
Tenaz Hines of the Blackman and Gollop, 9.01. Let's take a look at the replay here. He got a good start. Also getting a good start was Young Best. On the outside, getting a good start as well was Jaden Carmichael. But it was all over. And you can see that this young man is training.
Oh, yeah.
He put in the lean at the wire.
He knows exactly what to do at the
What
finish.
to do. Now we have the third of these semifinals on the track in lane 1. We can see, now we're supposed to be seeing, well, let's continue in lane 2, yes, from All Saints Primary, that's Trayvon Scantleberry. Lane 3 from Holy Innocents Primary, that's David Conneville. Lane 4 from Wesley Hall Schools, that is Otavio Maynard. Lane 5 from Blackman and Gollop, Amiri Grimes. Lane 6 from Shirley Chisholm, that's Michael Older Carter. And in lane 7 from Reynolds Reeds Primary, Aiden King. So we're going to see, so lane 1 is vacant then, yes. So we go 2 to 7. These young men look, so they're all determined, ready to go.
So they will definitely need to run their hearts out. Only the winner will be automatically advancing, and then the next 4 best times. So a very fast second place. I doubt that third place will make it.
We got to see how fast the times were. Young man here in lane 4, that's Otavio Maynard of the Wesley Hall School. Yes, I remember him. he looks very confident, very comfortable on the line. He looks as if he's just ready to run his best, as they all should. We don't have much wind today, as we're seeing. The banners are not really
Correct.
blowing as we have seen in the previous days. Very still. But definitely the young men are, excuse me, they are ready, preparing themselves for this, the third of four. Remember, they're chasing the time of 8.30 seconds. Saw that first time of 9.01 seconds set before, as the assistant started just getting from All Saints Primary Trayvon Scannerberg, just getting him to settle, and they're on the orders. And it's a good clean start. And here we see from the Wesley Hall School, Octavio Maynard going down the track, 8.56 seconds. That was a serious time there. Octavio, he, from the get-go, it was all over. Octavio Maynard of the Wesley Hall School. Yeah.
Oh, yes.
You don't worry about his form at the moment. He will get there eventually. But he made that. I mean, 8.56 seconds now has put him in good ways in, I should say. Now we're moving on to the fourth and final of these semi-finals. In lane 1 from St. Christopher Primary, that's Josiah Pompey Justin. Lane 2 from Bay Primary, that's Damari Bino Jones. Lane 3 from Milton Lynch Primary, that's Kishane Jones. Lane 4 representing Reynold Weeks Primary, that's Giovanni Lucas Hemmings. Lane 5 from St. Christopher Boys, that's Malcolm Nurse. Lane 6 from Bailey's Primary, Rio Seeley Grisette. And lane 7 from Eden Lodge Primary, Zarik Primus. I think lane 3 might be empty. Yes. So we don't. So Kishane Jones, he doesn't go. Now getting instructions, and they're on the starters' orders. And away they go to a good clean start. Here we see now in lane 5, all by himself, Malcolm Nurse of St. Cyprian's. Very easy. A flash time of 8.78 seconds.
Looking rather impressive, that lad, Malcolm Nurse of St. Cyprian's, from the get-go.
Yeah, look at him go. He's driving, he's getting up his knees. Is that Malcolm Nurse?
No. I just had to glance again because.
That's from Reynold Weeks.
That's Giovanni Lucas Hemmings.
Let's take a look
of
there.
Reynold Weeks Primary. That's the lad there. So things are really flowing. Those under 7 boys 50-meter dash. The dashes are done. Some more dashes coming, however. This is the under 9 girls 80 meters. There will be three semifinals. We're done with time finals now. We are on to semis. So with these three, the top two from each semifinal will automatically advance to the final. The NAPSACbb record, 11.60 seconds. And this was established in 2002 by Risha Lord of Christchurch Girls. Again, she was a household name at NAPSACbb, Risha Lord. She went on to the Springer Memorial. So we're ready. In lane 1, from St. Jude's Primary, Shalisa Ford. Lane 2, Zanaya Chandler of Good Shepherd. In lane 3, from LT Gay Memorial, Nathalia Grisette Boyce. In lane 4, Janaya Barrow of All Saints. In 5, Adria Kinch of St. Christopher Primary. From Wilkie Cumberbatch Primary in lane 6, Kayla Howard Jones. In lane 7, representing Eden Lodge Primary, Aria Goodin. And in lane 8, Kezia Cumberbatch from Warren's Primary School. They're off and running. The first semifinal, under 9 girls 80-meter dash. Let's see who will do the early running here in the middle of the field. And looking rather impressive. This young lady, she will make it home first. Janaya Barrow of All Saints Primary. Looking really impressive, Neil.
Yes.
Good running form, good running action, staying focused. Janaya Barrow of All Saints Primary, she will be making her way to next week's final in the under 9 girls 80-meter dash. Looking ahead now at semi-final 2. In lane 1, representing Williams Industries West Harris Tigers, Ranaya Trotman. In lane 2, from Wesley Hall, Shalia Forrester. In lane 3, from Blackman and Gollop, Kalia Downs. In lane 4, Shania Scantleberry of Grisette's Primary. In lane 5, from Hildeskeen, Tiaje Boucher.
Yes.
In lane 6, from St. Christopher, Haley Leonard. In 7, from Charles F. Broome, Riley Brathwaite. And in lane 8, from the Christchurch girls, Soraya Douglas McLean.
Yes. You know, Tiaje Boucher.
Yes, I think all eyes will be on her in lane 5. Look out for Brathwaite of Charles F. Broome in 7. It is said she has some pedigree.
Yes. So we can see them there now getting their final instructions, and they're on the starters' orders. Being asked to stand.
So under 9 girls, second semi-final, ready to go. They're off and running. Let's see who will be doing the early running. That looks like Downs of Blackman and Gollop. Not anymore. Not anymore. Boucher of Hildeskeen. Boucher is going to take it. Second will go to Scantleberry of Grisettes. Those two are automatic qualifiers through to the final. So Boucher's time, 12.24. Neil, as we see the replay, Scantleberry of Grisette's Primary, she gave a good account of herself. She will finish in second position, but it was all Tiaje Boucher of Hildeskeen.
Yes. And yes, that was a very good run there for Tiaje.
Our final semi-final, under 9 girls, chasing 11.60 seconds. In lane 1, Myra Bess Jones of Blackman and Gollop. In lane 2, from Charles F. Broome, Janai Felician Lewis. In lane 3, Soraya Maynard of Holy Innocents. In lane 4, Diamond Kelman from Roland Edwards. In 5, Rokisha Moore of Mount Tabor. In lane 6, Jamira Waith of Wesley Hall. In 7, Nigel Miller of Good Shepherd. And in lane 8, Tennille Frederick of Rennell Weeks Primary.
Yes, this is going to be a good one. I know Diamond Kelman from the Roland Edwards School. She is a class act.
Oh,
She
yes.
should get some competition from Rakaisha Moore if they won't take a team.
To stand again. So Bess Jones, Felician Lewis, Maynard, Kelman, Moore, Waith, Miller, and Frederick. Our final semi-final in the under 9 girls 80-meter dash. Off to a great start here. Let's see which two will earn their spot into the final. Competition is in 3 and 4, Maynard and Kelman. Kelman now running away with it. Kelman, Diamond Kelman of the Roland Edwards Primary. She will be our winner of the third semifinal. Here's the replay. So Diamond Kelman, good running action, being challenged by Soraya Maynard of Holy Innocents, but it was all Kelman all the way to the final. Soraya Maynard of Holy Innocent will finish in second, and she will also be an automatic qualifier to Friday's final.
Let's moving on now to the boys. The under 9 boys, 80 meters, and they're chasing a time of 10.60 seconds, set by Gary Weeks of the St. Winifred's team in 2002. This is the first of the three. And in lane 1 from St. James Primary, that is Cruz Pier Boys. Lane 2 from the Hildeskeen Primary, that's Renako Harding. Lane 3 from Wesley Hall Primary, that's Malik Dos Santon. And lane 4 from West Terrace Primary, that's Roche Aline. Representing Big Primary, in lane 5 is Nathaniel Nichols. In lane 6 from the Wilkie Cumberbatch Primary, that's Aiden Lane. Lane 7 from St. Bernard's Primary, Tiago Walcott. And out in lane 8 from Bailey's Primary, Liam Garns. The first of these three semifinals. Coming through here, remember the name Cruz Pierre Boyce. He was very good in from St. James Primary. He was also good. Also Malik Dos Santon from the Wesley Hall Primary. And getting their final instructions before they go on the orders of the starter. Bit of nerves probably just creeping in. There we see Malik Dos Santon. He's keeping warm. Staying warm, very important. Not warm in the heat. Yes, because the outside there, no sunlight is really with us now.
Oh yes, definitely. That shower has gone, and we are definitely seeing some sunshine.
Yes. So I guess they're just getting some things sorted out. We will get the schools with the sponsors. We get those names momentarily for you, so that we will give credit where it is due to all of the sponsors of these individual schools. So the ones that we know out of our heads, and we will give them. So don't think that we are, that we are deliberately not calling yours. We know we have Guardian Life of the Caribbean, Williams Industries, COB, Giles, Crane Resort, Hildeskeen, and Holiday Snack, Mount Tabor Meteors. Yes,
so we are awaiting the start here of the first of three semifinals under 9 boys 80-meter dash. Of course, Neil, they are on the starters orders once more.
Yes. And away they go. No, it looks as though they
will have to come back.
Yes.
I'm surprised the officials are not out on the track.
Well,
What's going on?
Two of them came out to get them.
They really need to get out there, because we know that this race will definitely have to run at the end.
Yeah.
So they will just need to take their time. And again, part of officiating is being alert.
Yeah.
Being alert, and I just felt that
a bit more could have been done.
Yes, they could have been stopped. Nevertheless, they'll take their time, walk back. Hopefully, they'll put them at the take them off the track, take their time, walk back, and they'll be now the third semi-final.
All right, and here we go. In the second one, here we go. In lane 1 from St. Stephen's Primary, that is Ty Wiltshire. In lane 2, representing St. Cyprian Boys, that's Asher Phillips. Lane 3 from Randall Weeks Primary, it is Kai Garns. Lane 4, representing the Holiday Snacks, Mount Tabor Meteors, Raheem Moore. Lane 5, Corey Lane of the Gordon Walters Primary. Lane 6 from Shirley Chisholm, that's Desire Wilson. Lane 7 from Sela Primary, Davison Clark. And in lane 8, representing the team from Crane Resort, Hildeskeen, Jalen Edwards. And they're chasing a time of 10.60 seconds. So Rakaisha Moore. Let me just give you Rakaisha Moore. She ran a little earlier in the girls division, and now seeing her twin brother, Raheem Moore, from the team at the Mount Tabor Primary. They're on the starters' orders. That's Jalen Edwards of Hilda Skeen. A little anxious. On the starters' orders again. This time is a good, clean start. Wilshire, Phillips, Garns, Moore, Lane, Wilson, Clark, and Edwards as they thunder down the stretch. And it looks like in lane 5, Corey Lane of Gordon Walters Primary. He looks as though he has a lot left. Corey Lane of Gordon Walters Primary pulling away from his field. Michael, that was very powerful run there by the young man.
Oh yes, definitely. He looks like the class act of this field. Good running form, staying focused, running all the way through the line. Corey Lane of Gordon Walters.
Yes, and Ty Wiltshire of St. Stephen's may have just held on for that second position. And now we're moving on to the third and final. We're not final because we have they'll go again.
Yes.
In lane 1 from St. George Primary. In lane 1 is Giovanni Bino. Lane 2 representing the team of Guardian Life of the Caribbean St. Paul's Primary. That's young McNeil. In lane 3 from the Charles F. Broom, that's Jace Rice Lord. In lane 4 from St. Cyprian, Zaire Walcott. Lane 5, Shahir Adams of Wesley Hall. Lane 6, Nakai Phillips of St. Albans. Belmont Primary is represented by Shamario Granum in lane 7. And in lane 8 from St. Mary's Primary, Shadiko Springer. Lyricus McNeil. Just wanted to get the pronunciation correct. Lyricus McNeil is in lane 2. And he's from the Guardian Life of the Caribbean St. Paul's Primary. And there's a good clean start this time around. Bino, McNeil, Rice Lord, Walcott, Adams, Phillips, Granum, Springer as they thunder down the stretch. And it is in lane 5 from Wesley Hall School, Sahir Adams. He was a class act in his zone. Remember him. And he's come here today and he's put on a performance running out of lane 5. That's Sahir Adams of the Wesley Hall School. Look at his form. Very good form there. Driving away, grimacing a bit, but he knows he has to put it all or leave it all on the track. Young Sahir Adams of the Wesley Hall School.
And Zaire Walcott of St. Cyprian's Boys will be joining him in the final as we get ready now to go back to the first.
There we go again. Let's remind our viewers of the starters. This is Cruz Pierre Boyce in lane 1 from St. James Primary. Renako Harden of the Hilda Skiing team is in lane 2. Malik Dos Santon of the Wesley Hall School is in lane 3. Lane 4 from West Terrace Primary, Roche Aline. Lane 5, Nathaniel Nichols of Bay Primary. Lane 6 from Wilkie Cumberbatch Primary, Aidan Lane. Lane 7 from St. Bernard's Primary, that's Tiago Walcott. And out in lane 8 from Bailey's Primary, Liam Garns.
These guys are really, really nervous here.
Yes. And they're off to a clean start this time around. That is Boyce, Harding, Dos Santos, Ali, Nichols, Lane, Walker, Garns coming to the wire in lane number 5 from Bay Primary, Nathaniel Nichols. Yes, he's this in. Oh, I got it.
Look at him.
Nathaniel Nichols of Bay Primary.
Yes.
Yes. A very good run here by Nathaniel.
So here's the replay. Young man Aline of West Terrace Primary had a pretty good start, but then we saw Dos Santon and Nichols of Bay Primary battling it out. So those two, Nichols taking first and Dos Santon of Wesley Hall, they will be the automatic qualifiers. We'll see them back next Friday in the under 9 boys 80-meter final.
And what I like, what I just saw there, Dos Santon of Wesley Hall. He just gave Ronako Hart like, yeah, high five
Yes.
kind of thing.
I like to see the sportsmanship
Camaraderie from
being
early.
exhibited by these young men and young ladies. Yes, it's necessary.
So we have the 400 meters coming up next.
That will be the next event on the track, Neil. However, we can see that the action is continuing in the high jump. Hopefully we can get the height of the bar, but let's see who is going now. Alexander of Williams Industries West Terrace. She's up now. Zarashi Alexander. So that's not a successful clearance for her. We can't tell you how many attempts she has remaining. We are now joining this competition. Normally, though, Neil, there would be an indicator board which gives you the athlete's number and the amount of attempts remaining. So we either have 1, 2, or 3. We see, however, she's going over to her coach, looks like, over on the southern end of the arena. The coaches are behind the fence, however, she is getting some. Seems like she's out. Seems like she's out the competition because she's walking away. Yes, and there, Mr. Harmon giving her some kudos, telling her good job. We see a young lady here from Wilkie Cumberbatch with Marion Jones Hurley. Oh my. Yes. It was a bit confusing, that run-up. I was looking at the run-up and I was saying to myself, yes, this is a bit confusing here because, as we know, there are certain approaches to the bar in the high jump. So we have a young lady remaining here from Hilda Skeen. We'll try and get her bib number so we can know exactly who she is. But that's Calendar.
Looks like Calendar.
Let's see. Rather short approach. And again, again, the approach is not. So we can see that some work has to be done in the area of high jump. In terms of these approaches, for sure, are not the best approaches.
Well, Michael, we majority of the schools don't have the high jump equipment. Bottom line, you can practice the 100s, the 2s, the track events. You can do that. You can do the cricket ball throws. You can do the jumps. I think most schools are very close to
having a pit.
But the high jump, we don't have many areas or venues. Oh, wow. Yeah. That's from Grisette's Primary.
Yes, let's see if we can get that name. Philip Spooner.
No,
yes.
From Grisette's Primary. Let's see if we can get her.
Yes. There.
Yes.
Philip Spooner of Grisette's Primary. Oh, successful clearance from her. No.
Very, very easy.
Yes. Again, the scissor style of jumping. We have the Randall Weeks Raptors. This athlete is from Charles F. Broome. This is Nathalia Hendricks. Again, not clearing. Not the best approach.
Yes.
Still trying to get the height of the bar.
Yes. Here we have the athlete here from St. George Primary.
That is Keija Blanche.
Keija Blanche. Ooh.
Having some difficulty there.
No, I'm hearing from the track announcer. It sounds like the athletes are on the track.
Well, hopefully we can see soon and get ready to go.
Yeah. But we are not actually seeing them. So our viewers will, they're seeing the high jump in progress. And now we can see see the athletes in the competition. Is the girls, the under 13 girls 400 meters, and we have in lane 1 Kiara Reese from Christchurch Girls. Lane 2, Bria Davis of Randall Weeks Primary. Lane 3 from Bailey's Primary, Nadra Gollop. In lane 4 from Luther Thorne Memorial, Desiree Grant. Yes, we can see Desiree Grant is in lane 4. In lane 5 from Charles F. Broome, Laricia Ford Agard. Lane 6, Sierra Gittins from Hildeskeen Primary. Lane 7, Lauren Edwards of Hillaby Primary. And up in lane 8 from West Terrace Primary, Zalea Aline. They're chasing a time of 1 minute.
00.77.
That's
Ashlyn Simmons set that mark in 2019 along with the 600 meters. So she has 2 very outstanding records. 400 meters and 600 meters still.
Yeah. I'm seeing here, this is the young lady here that I want to see how she's going to go today. Desiree Grant of the
Luther Thorne.
Yes.
Luther Thorne.
Yes.
So this is the first of 3 semifinals for the under 13 girls. 400 meters. 1 lap around. Let's see if anyone will get close to 60 seconds. To be exact, 60.77. So they're off and running. Reese, Davis, Gollop, Grant, Ford, Agard, Gittins, Edwards, and Aline. Let's see if anyone will decide to take up the early running. Ford Agard of Charles F. Broome. She's looking good. Heading down the backstretch there in lane number 5. On her outside is Gittins of Hildeskeen, and on the inside though in lane 4 is Desiree Grant of Luther Thorne. That's the one you wanted to see, Neil, and you're seeing her now making a move. So Desiree Grant of Luther Thorne Memorial just approaching that final 100 meters. She's all alone. Under 13 girls, 400 meters. Seems as though this first semifinal and an automatic berth into the final will go to Desiree Grant of Luther Thorne Memorial, looking quite comfortable. 61 seconds, 62 on the clock. So Desiree Grant of Luther Thorne advancing to the final. Second will go to Nadra Gollop of Bailey's Primary. Those 2 will be the automatic qualifiers to advance the next Friday's 400-meter finals. Desiree Grant 65.04 and Nadra Gollop 67.70 seconds.
Yes, and I know that from the way how she was going through the rounds, how she ran at the zone. You can see that Desiree Grant is definitely one to watch going into the finals now.
Well, talking about one to watch, this next race coming up will feature Kaya Warner Franklin of Trinity Academy, who we saw in the preliminary, in the zones doing some serious damage. We'll see how she will work this time around. So our lane assignment for second semi: in lane 8, Shalia Connell of Deacons Primary. In 7, Kalia Boyce of Hillaby Turner's Hall. I don't see anyone going in lane 6. In 5, Amira Mears of Gordon Greenwich Primary. In lane 4, from Trinity Academy, Kaya Warner Franklin. She comes in with the fastest time of 1:04.92. In lane 3, Shania Burgess of Rennell Weeks. And in lane 1, Kaylee Paris of Roland Edwards Primary. So a couple of athletes missing from this semifinal. And in the meantime, high jump continues. They're off and running. Just 6 girls going in this second semifinal. The top 2 will advance automatically to the final. Warner Franklin of Trinity Academy making up the stagger on the entire field as she heads down the backstretch. Wow. Quickly demolishing the field, Neil.
Yes.
So looking quite comfy here. I believe she probably was told just qualified because she has some other events to do. I think she's doing the 1, the 2, and the 4.
And the 4, yes.
Yes. So 35 seconds gone. She's about 150 meters to go now, but it seems like her legs, we can see the stride length is increasing here. Kaya Warner Franklin of Trinity Academy coming into the straightaway. No competition whatsoever. Her only competition is the clock. 56 seconds, 57 seconds. Kaya Warner Franklin on her way to victory, and she will advance to the final. That will be the one to beat in my book.
Yes.
And second position is a distant Burgess of Renal Weeks. So 63.10 for Kaya Warner Franklin. Fastest time so far, by far. And Burgess of Renal Week, 69.63 seconds. But she too will be advancing automatically to the final.
And I mean, the thing about it is that she ran 1 minute 4.92 in qualifying, and she
And now she's at 103.
really stepping.
Yes.
Now
And that's the thing. You have to pace yourself well and know when you need to run faster.
yes.
And if it is her last year at primary school, she definitely will need to run in the final. She has to give it her all if she wants to have the record.
Definitely.
There will be no other chance.
Now we have here now the
Third semifinal. So in lane 8 from All Saints Primary, Nakia Cadogan. In lane 7, Milan Waltrus of Williams Industries West Terrace. In 6, Risa Leacock of Kingsbury Primary. In lane 5, Amelia Hall of Good Shepherd. In lane 4, Janae Belgrave of Arthur Smith Primary. Keep your eyes on her. 1:02.71 was her time advancing to the final. Remember, Janae won the 600.
She won the 6.
So let's see how she will do. A 400, 600 combination is wicked. Takara Thorpe of Luther Thorne is in lane 3. Keep eyes on her as well. In lane 2, Kimaria Allen Farrell of Shirley Chisholm. And in lane 1, Zanaya Bruce of Eden Lodge Primary. Over here, two shots.
Yes.
That's the return. So Bruce, Allen Farrell, Thorpe, Belgrave, Hall, Leacock, and Waltrus. Belgrave running out of lane 4 for Arthur Smith, already posting a very impressive time of 1:42.48. Sorry, 1:49.48 in the 600 meters, and now looking to go maybe better than that 1:02.71, which she posted from the zone meet.
Yeah.
So they're off to a good start. Our third and final semi for the under 13 girls going 400 meters. Let's see how Belgrave is going to run it. Being very patient at this point in time. On her inside, though, she will be challenged by Thorpe of Luther Thorne Memorial. I told you to keep your eyes on her as well. So past the 200-meter mark now, they're at 28.29 seconds. And the action gets going. Leacock of Hinesbury there in lane number 6 trying to get into the picture as well. But Janae Belgrave of Arthur Smith, she's looking the best of this field. Looking like she is set to do this double. 400, 600 meters into the straightaway she comes. Janae Belgrave of Arthur Smith. The battle will be for second. But no stopping Belgrave. She will get home. Easy winner there. Let's see who will automatically advance. So it's Hall of Good Shepherd. Those two will advance to the final. 1:05.46. Not as fast, Neil. And I believe that
the 600, yeah, that took the sting out of her. And you will find this now in competition. As you said, they're doing the 6 and the 4. during the prelims or during the zones, you will have a little more of a break because you will have more events going on. So we give you a little more time to catch yourself and more time to recover. Here, no, you don't have that much time to
Not,
recover.
not
Yeah.
only that, I think in some of the zones it's a little easier running. Today now you have semifinals, so you have some of the better athletes coming together, so they're going to provide
Have
you
to
with.
step.
Yes,
Yeah,
exactly. Yes. So this is just a replay here of the under 13 girls final semi. Janae Belgrave just heading down the backstretch, nice and relaxed. Was trying to get some competition at one point in time, but she
looks very light.
stayed nice and relaxed
Yes.
all the way through. Janae Belgrave, our winner. And that will do it for the under 13 girls. The under 13 boys are up next, Neil.
Yes.
And every time I see this time and I hear this name, Ethan Hart of the St. George Lions, 56.70. That was my goodness.
Stepping in 2020. Remember that?
Oh, yes.
Young man.
How could we forget?
In lane 7, we will see we have our athletes in lane 8. Lane 8 from the Guardian Life of the Caribbean St. Paul's Primary. That is Jishon Shori. In lane 7 from Trinity Academy, Aaron Brathwaite. Lane 6 from Wilkie Cumberbatch Primary, Ty Cox. Lane 5 from George Lamming Primary, that's Rajani Richards. Lane 4 from the Williams Industries West Terrace Primary, that's Ethan Small. Lane 3 from Good Shepherd Primary, Tyrone Ross. Lane 2 from the St. Ambrose Primary, Nalik Gill. And in lane 1 from Bailey's Primary, Amir Lane. This is the first of these 3 semifinals, so they'll be taking 2 from each of these, the fastest times. The winners, the first and second, will come from these 3 of these, and then the next fastest times. You can see there.
And if we look at the lineup here, we have 2 lads coming in with 1:05. Ethan Small of Williams Industries West Terrace, who will be running out of lane 4. He comes in with a 1:05.71. And Rajani Richards of George Lamming, he comes in with a time of 1:05.95. So all eyes will be on lanes 4 and 5. Of course, that means nothing. What you see on paper doesn't mean nothing when you get there on the track and you begin to run.
I know. And they're off and running. Lane, Gill, Ross, Small, Richards, Cox, Brathwaite, and Shorey. For this, the first of these 3 semifinals, and we can see out in lane 8 from the school, the Guardian Life of the Caribbean St. Paul Spartans. He's running well. That's the Sean Shorey, but on the inside from Williams Industries West Stars Primary, Ethan Small. Small is taken over with just 200 meters left. It is Ethan Small. He's looking very easy. Also getting some competition now in the second and third. That is Rajani Richards of George Lamming Primary, and on his outside is Ty Cox. But it is, with just 80 meters to go, Ethan Small running with this one. He's beginning to tie up a bit, but he's just going to get home. He'll get home. Yes, he does. Ethan Small gets home in a flash time of 1:04.42. Second was Ty Cox of Wilkie Cumberbatch Primary.
So just as we said, Neil, the numbers on paper sometimes does not match what you do on the day. You always tell people it's what you do on the day.
On the day.
Yes, so Ty Cox of Wilkie Cumberbatch, that competitor there with 2:7.42, placing second and earning his automatic qualification to the final. So we'll see him and Ethan Small for sure next Friday in the under 13 boys 400-meter final.
God's willing, yes we do. And now we have the second, and here we see in lane 8 from the All Saints Primary, that's Shaquille Sobers. Lane 7 from the, this is St. Lawrence Primary.
Yes.
From St. Lawrence Primary, Malachi Holder. In lane 6 from Eden Lodge Primary, Jamani Thompson. We saw him a little bit earlier. In lane 5 from Imperial Private, Damani Denny. Lane 4 from the, that's his Fusions Boutique Wesley Hall Warriors. So let's say we've given them their two from Fusions Boutique Wesley Hall Warriors. Wesley Hall, that is Cristiano McConney, remember him. In lane 3 from the team from the Jordan's Supermarket Good Shepherd Primary, that's Adani Graves. In lane 2 from Guardian Life of the Caribbean St. Paul's Primary, Sean Alain. And in lane 1, representing the team from Pace Digital St. Philip Primary Eagles, Caleb Toppin.
Oh, yes. So this is our second semifinal on the line. These guys are looking to go better than 105. McConney of Wesley Hall running out of lane 4. He comes in with the fastest time of 105.24. And the Manny Denny of Imperial Private, he comes in with the second best time of 106.31.
And away they go. This time is a very good clean start. Toppin, Allen, Graves, McConney, Denny, Thompson, Holder, and Sobers. As they straighten up now for they've gone past the first 100 meters and out front for the All Saints team. Shaquille Sobers is running well. Also coming through, it is Cristiano McConney of the Wesley Hall team. That is the Fusions Boutique Wesley Hall Warriors. That's McConney. He's running, he's striding, a tall lad, striding. He has the benefit of seeing what Sobers is doing. He's grimacing there, and they come off the bend, and it is Cristiano McConney. Wow. Something very interesting. Well, maybe we'll see what happens there. It is Cristiano McConney of Wesley Hall striding away with this one. Yes, he will do this where he's using his height to his advantage as he will get home winning this one. We will have to wait for the second position.
That looks like Denny of Imperial Private who made it into second. But interesting, yes, Denny finishing second. He will earn his spot in the final, 107.94. McConney of Wesley Hall, 105.20. So those two definitely. But what's interesting, Neil, the young man who went from lane 8 to lane 1, there we see him out there from All Saints Primary, Shaquille Sobers in that green and yellow outfit. So let's watch it closely because this is definitely a reason for a disqualification. Because you will notice at this point he was in lane 8 and then he crossed right over into lane 1. That means that he shortened his run.
Yes.
Once you move from lane 8 into 1, your run is shortened. So even if he had placed second, he would not have qualified. He would not have advanced.
Yeah.
So we got to be very careful. You know,
and what we use here now, Mike, we call this a teachable moment.
Yes, correct.
You know,
yes.
You would explain to him, you know
that
what.
you have to stay in your lane for the entire race. Yep, for sure.
Yeah. And we're going to have the third and final one. They're already on the track in lane 8 from St. George Primary, Rivaldo Weeks. Lane 7 from Hilda Skeen, Nayeri Burke. Lane 6 from Deacons Primary, Tariq Pyle. Lane 5 from St. Christopher Primary, Joel Smith. From Wilkie Cumberbatch Primary, Jelani Phillips in lane 4. Lane 3 from Wills Primary, Razik Prescott. In lane 2 from, this is Roland Edwards Primary, Romaine Graves. And in lane 1, Aishan Barker representing the Blackman and Gollop Primary. So you see here.
What is good to note, Neil, though, what I've noticed, quite a number of schools, you know, before you would just have maybe some perennials in the mix. But what I've noticed is that you have a pretty good cross-section of schools making it into the semis. So it's, I mean, I would have to really study it to see um, to make a prediction as far as once we are done here, which schools have a good shot at winning the NAPSAC championship.
Fantastic observation there, because
but
you know, usually we would be able to say
yes,
this particular school
yes,
has, you know, the
more
strongest.
than
Yes, yes.
many others, but we see a good cross section. Obviously, once the results are in from the semis, then that's the kind of work I like to do. I like
Yes.
to do that kind of analysis.
Love
So
it. Love
I probably would be able to, next Friday when we start, I probably would be able to tell you who are my top three in the girls and the boys.
I don't think you've ever been off the boil. You know, you're always very tight with your predictions. Um, but you know, you can see the schools, they have this. It's in them. It's their history, and they're known for that. For being thereabouts in the final showdown.
Yes.
But as you said, I'm really pleased to um, see other schools, the emergence of other schools doing very well, as they come on the starters orders now. And being asked to stand. And you know, I'm also noticing the number of students who are actually running in track shoes.
Oh, yes.
You know, you like to
And
see that.
again, because of the sponsorship that the schools are getting, you will realize that many schools have uniforms, decent uniforms, nice looking uniforms. As you said, most of the students are in track shoes. It's a good sign.
Very good sign. And they're off and running this time around. A good clean start. Barker, Graves, Prescott, Phillips, Smith, Pyle, Burke, and Weeks. Out in lane 8, Rivaldo Weeks of St. George Primary. But here goes Jelani Phillips of the Wilkie Cumberbatch Primary. And just like that, he's taken command.
Wow.
He's a very tall lad as well. Jelani Phillips running out of lane 4 from the Wilkie Cumberbatch Primary.
Looking good at 26 point over 200 meters.
Wow. And he's looking very comfortable at the moment. This is Jelani Phillips. The race is on for second position. And that final position to qualify as he comes off the bend with just about 90 meters to go. Look at him. He's a cut above the rest here. This is Jelani Phillips of Wilkie Cumberbatch Primary. Just looking around, as though he still has quite a bit left in him. It is Jelani Thompson.
Jelani Phillips.
Phillips, I beg your pardon. Just took my eye off of him. Jelani Phillips of the Wilkie Cumberbatch Primary.
So one of the fastest times we've seen for a while here outside of 2020 with Ethan Hart.
That's a good time.
61.00. I think he can go faster.
I think he can. I mean,
Yes.
especially if he's pushed.
When he's challenged, he should go a little faster. 61.00. He's walking away, he doesn't look too phased at all.
Yeah.
So that is definitely one that we will have our eyes on. Jelani Phillips of Wilkie Cumberbatch. 61.00.
Very, very. I mean, he's a tall lad. He was striding out. I mean, within the first 100, he had the stagger made up and moving away.
Oh, yeah, so the cheering section there. Is
Looks
that
like
Miss
Jack-
Prescott?
Yes, that looks like Jackie.
Yes, that's Miss Prescott. Miss Prescott has retired.
Yeah, she has.
Oh, she's retired, but still supporting her school.
Yes.
Wilkie Cumberbatch. Well done to her, and well
Yes.
done to the Wilkie Cumberbatch team there. Of course, they have something to keep noise about. That young lad has lots of promise.
Yes.
So the 400 meters done and dusted. The 300 meters are up next for the under 11 girls and boys. Still seeing some action here in the high jump for the girls. And the high jump is one competition that can go on for a while, Neil. Because if you note, theoretically, there are 3 jumps per athlete. And if if all 21 of those girls attempted 3 jumps at every height, that would be 63 jumps. 63 jumps at every height. It could go on.
For a while. For a while.
Yes.
Yes.
But,
So we don't have the boys as yet.
well, the boys will come once these are done. This looks like a young lady from
Is that St. Winifred's?
St. Gabriel's. St. Gabriel's. Sarah Seal of St. Gabriel's. There.
And
Yes.
yeah, she cleared that. There she is.
So let's watch the replay. Wow. So that's between a scissors and a roll. Another young lady not clearing there, one of the St. Albans athletes. And now we're back to, this is Hall. Is this Hall from Good Shepherd?
Yes, it is all.
And she clears. Easy clearance there.
So
Very easy clearance.
we can hear the track announcer now calling for the.
This is Haynes of St. Albans, who was not that successful. That one was a successful clearance. Amelia Hall of Good Shepherd. And we're going to try and see if we can get the height of the bar as we get ready for the under 11 girls 300 meters. There are 3 semifinals coming up for these young ladies. The record 45.48 seconds, established in 2020 by Leanna Green of Wilkie Cumberbatch. In lane 8, Shatoria Harry of Charles F. Broome. In lane 7, Maya Robinson, Blackman and Gollop. In lane 6, Tylisa Small of Welch's Primary. In lane 5, Rosalie O'Neill of Williams Industries West Terrace, coming straight from high jump to contest. And you did say there's some on the 11s who will be in the high jump.
Yes.
She's won the case. Kaylee Howard-Jones of Wilkie Cumberbatch, she'll be in lane 4. In 3, Dominique Thompson of Christchurch Girls. Vanya Thomas of All Saints in 2. And in lane 1, Naisha Rudolph of Luther Thorne Memorial. They're off to a great start. In lane 4, Howard Jones of Wilkie Cumberbatch. She's looking the best of the lot as they head down towards the 200-meter start. And giving some chasers, Rosalie O'Neill of Williams Industries West Terrace. Here comes Howard Jones of Wilkie Cumberbatch. So those two are going at it. Howard Jones in 4, O'Neill in 5 as they spin out the turn. Final 100 meters, slight advantage to O'Neill of Williams Industries West Terrace Tigers. Those legs are still able. She's grimacing a bit, but the legs will get her home despite having to work there in the high jump. Rosalie O'Neill of West Terrace, she will advance to the final. Howard Jones of Wilkie Cumberbatch will join her as the automatic qualifier. Her time, Rosalie O'Neill, 46.83, and second, Kaylee Howard Jones, 48.61.
Yes, Michael, that was a very, very good run there with Rosalie O'Neill. As we take a look at the replay, this is a good run. She had them beaten with 200 meters out. Getting some competition on the inside from Kaylee Howard Jones.
Oh, yes. She put up a good fight.
A very good fight. But with 100 meters to go, as you said, she was grimacing, but those legs, this is where they practice. When you put in all the work in the off season and coming in, this is where it all counts.
So our second semifinal, girls getting ready. In lane 8, Arabia Shepherd Gittins of Eden Lodge Primary. In lane 7, Zuri Stout of Wilkie Cumberbatch. In lane 6, Imani Denny of Williams Industries West Terrace. In lane 5, Janaya Aline of St. George. In lane 4, Omora Aline of St. Bernard's. She comes in with the fastest time of 48.74. In lane 3, Delaney Eiffel of Good Shepherd. In lane 2, Akila Reese of St. Stephen's. And in lane 1, Zanique Niles of Charles F. Broome. Top 2 automatic qualifiers advancing to next Friday's final. They're off. Niles, Reese, Eiffel, Aline, Denny, Stout, Shepard, Gittins, heading down the backstretch and flying. Imani Denny of Williams Industries West Terrace Tigers out there in lane number 6. She is looking good, being challenged by Aline of the St. George Lions. Here comes Aline, and then we are seeing from St. Bernard's Omora Aline. So the 2 Alines in the mix. From Good Shepherd is Delaney Eiffel. She wants to get in the action as well. 4 of them almost neck and neck. Now we're down to 2 from St. George Primary, Janaya Aline. And she's being challenged by Omora Aline. So it's Aline versus Aline. Which Aline is going to get there first? Oh my, that's a close call.
Very good
but
run.
The 2 Alines will be in that final.
48.
Janaya Aline of the St. George Lions, 48-48. She's been given the nod. Omora Aline, 48-49.
Couldn't get any closer than that, Mike. Could not get any closer than that.
A really good run from those Aline girls. Could you imagine those 2 Alines representing the Aline school?
For the trifecta. Aline from Aline. Very, very good run there.
That was a great run. Very enjoyable event there.
Yes.
So the under 11 girls 300 meters continues. Looking for some more fireworks from these under 11 girls. In lane 8 from Hinesbury Primary, Nathalia Carter. In lane 7, Sakari Small of Hildeskeen. In lane 6, Nalia Brathwaite of Grantley Prescott. In lane 5, from Grisette's Primary, Kalia Lane. In lane 4, Shakayla Benjamin Morris of Blackman and Gollop. Keep our eyes on her. She comes in with the fastest time of 47.97. In lane 3, Shalana Nurse of St. Albans Primary. In 2, Tokodia Maynard of Eden Lodge. And rounding off the field in lane 1, Sierra Clark of Good Shepherd Primary.
Well, I'm going to take a look at this young lady here from the Greyhounds, the Grisette's Primary Greyhounds.
Wow.
This is this is Kalia.
Oh,
yes, Kalia Lynn. She was very impressive in the zone. So I want to see how she's going to go here. She came in with a time of 49.67 seconds, which is not bad at all. And definitely we want to see that Shakayla Benjamin Morris. Oh, they're on the starters' orders.
They're off and running there. Carter, Small, Brathwaite, Lane, Benjamin Morris, Nurse, Maynard, and Clark. Let's see how things will evolve as they head down the back stretch. So on the outside doing some running is Carter of Hinesbury and Brathwaite of Grantley Prescott. But I think things will start to thicken now, Neil. The battle is going to be on here. Looking good is Brathwaite of Grantley Prescott. Here's where action begins.
Yes.
Lynn of Grisette, she has a lot of work to do. Benjamin Morris of Blackman and Gollop, she is the one leading this charge. Shakayla Benjamin Morris, she came in with a 47.97, showing her class here. She's going to take it. Shakayla Benjamin Morris and Kalia Lane of Grisette's Primary will finish in second. 47.21. The time for Shakayla Benjamin Morris. So she's living up to what is expected of her. And Kalia Lane of Grisette's Primary, 48.28, will join her in the final of the under-11 girls 300 meters next Friday.
Yeah, well, Lane looked as though she was laboring a bit there. She didn't. After the first 200 meters, she seems as though she's dropped right back out. And then with 110 meters or so, then she just decided, well, it's time to get up and run. And by that time, Benjamin Morris had already set sail for home and basically just eased her way to victory in the in the final of these three semifinals. We now go on to the boys.
Oh yes, the boys will be coming next.
And
And Neil, a lot of activity happening in Barbados coming up. Of course, we have the finals of NAPSAC next Friday. BSAC has started, and then just the field events. But of course, BSAC on the track and the jumps will get going in earnest coming up 16th, I believe, 16th, 17th, 18th, somewhere around there in March, finishing up. Then in April, Barbados will be hosting the 21st edition of the Jean Pierre Youth Netball Tournament. And soon, once we get a break, Miss Denise Aline, who is the senior national coach, netball coach, she will be joining us and telling us a bit more about the Jean Pierre tournament, and I believe that she'll be encouraging everyone to come out and support our netballers. So we'll hear from Denise a little later in our program.
okay, let me give you the starters quickly. In lane 8 from the Mount Tabor team, this is the Holiday Snacks Mount Tabor Meteors. In lane 8, that's Joshua Young. Lane 7 from the Good Shepherd team, that's Tiago Winfield. Lane 6 from the St. Philip's team, Takil Seeley. Lane 5 from Charles F. Broome Primary, that's Liam Howard Niles. Lane 4 from Blackman Gollop Primary, Jaden Callender. Lane 3 from Welch's Primary, Davico Stevenson. Lane 2 from Reynold Weeks Primary, Ethan Best. And in lane 1 from St. Albans Primary, that is Nakobe Husbands. The first of three semifinals here in the boys, the under 11 300 meters. They're chasing the time of 43.34 seconds, and they're off and running. Husbands, Best, Stevenson, Callender, Howard Niles, Seeley, Winfield, and Young. And coming through in the middle, it looks like Davico Stevenson of Welch's Primary. Also coming through on the inside of him, it's Liam Howard Niles of Charles F. Broome. As they come to the corner, and it is Liam Howard Niles in front. Coming through now on in the inside from Welch's Primary, Davico Stevenson. Stevenson and Howard Niles, they're duking it out. It is Howard Niles of Charles F. Broome. Yes, it is Liam Howard Niles reports home first. Second position goes to Davico Stevenson of Welch's Primary. 46.05, Michael, that's not a bad time at all.
Not bad at all. I think Howard Niles needs to be a bit more conservative with his running. If you compare him to young Stevenson of Welch's Primary, different running styles, different body types as well. But I think Howard Niles needs to save something for that finish. He's running a little tightish. He needs to relax a bit more in his running. As you can see here, how he's really tight.
Yes.
If he can relax a bit more. Stevenson, on the other hand, looks a more relaxed runner.
Yes.
So those two definitely will be coming back in the final of the under 11 boys 300 next Friday.
Yes, and we go now to the second installment. In lane 8 from Trinity Academy, Ethan Green. Lane 7 from Imperial Private, Giovanni Blackett. Lane 6 from St. Gabriel's Primary, Connor Burton. Lane 5 from St. Bernard's Primary, that's Trezari Eiffel. Lane 4 from Sela Primary, Damani Broome. Lane 3 from Grantley Prescott Memorial, that is Arian Clark. Lane 2 from St. Albans Primary, Keon Allen. And in Lane 1, Nathan Leacock, representing the All Saints Primary School. And this, remember they're chasing that time of 43.34. We just saw a 46 from young Niles. So we're going to see what will happen here. They're on the starters' orders. Will be announced to stand. And away they go this time around. It's Leacock, Allen, Clark, Broome, Eiffel, Burton, Blackett, and Green. And Trezari Eiffel of St. Bernard's Primary. He's really taking it out. Connor Burton of St. Gabriel's is also in contention early. Oh. Okay, now, see this.
Wow.
We don't get the benefit
Wow.
of that.
Wow. Took a while.
A long
for
time.
that call back. My goodness. They ran almost 100 meters, Neil, before they were called back. I can't really say exactly what was the reason.
At all. And I think what happened was they heard the horn. Now let's take a look at that. It looks like a
Yes.
clean start.
Let's look at the lanes. Except, oh, I see a young man at the start. I don't know if we could see the replay one more time, but a young man at the start, and again, the the officials are just waving the flags. I'm not sure if the athletes understand what waving the flag means. They need to go actually go on the track. So let's watch here. Lane 3, I believe it is. Lane 4. The youngster in lane 4. He started.
But he stopped. So you
had
don't start the race for that?
Exactly. I think they're being lenient to the athletes, but really and truly.
And he's getting medical assistance. So
yes,
that
should not have impeded the start of the race. Should not have called back the race. But those guys will have to definitely run again. They will have to go the third semi-final. They will have to run that. Yes.
Okay, so on the track now, we'll see yes, they are already there. In lane 8 from Williams Industries West Stars Primary, Neymar Ford. In lane 7 from the Crane Resort Hilda Scheme, Thierry Green. In lane 6 from St. Gabriel School, Bryce Turton. Lane 5 from the St. Bernard's Primary, that is the Kerry Coleman, remember him. In lane 4 from Shirley Chisholm School, that is Nathan Phillips. In lane 3 from Wilkie Cumberbatch Primary, that's Micah Bolden. Lane 2 from St. Cyprian's Boys, Caden Clark. And in lane 1, Logan King representing St. Christopher Primary. So they are there. A lot of the focus will be on lane 4.
Oh, yes, Nathan Phillips.
Nathan Phillips coming in with the fastest time of 45.57 seconds.
And Neil, you can see some little rivalries being established in different age categories across the sexes. Of course, we know that 400 meters on the 13 girls, that's going to be a tight one.
Good.
Here we see now the under 11 boys 300 meters. That's going to be a tight one as well. So little rivalries that exist, and you know sometimes they carry on through to BSAC.
Yes.
You see those guys come up against each other at BSAC. It's like, oh my, this is NAPSAC all over again.
Or you say you again. Yeah. But it's good because then you get to know yourself. Well, I know I ran him when we were when we were younger. Let's go. Let's see how we're gonna do. If there was any improvement.
And the thing is, some as is the case with human development, as you know, some people take a little longer to develop than others. So a guy who may not even factor at NAPSAC at all will all of a sudden appear on the BSAC scene, and you're like, where did this guy come from?
Where did he come from?
But it just took a while. And on the contrary, you will find some guys were outstanding at NAPSAC, and after 2 years of BSAC is like, but I thought there's several factors responsible for why some people fall by the wayside. Some just lose interest in the sport. Some have some niggling injuries, our good friend from Ethan Hart, who was plagued with injuries. But a lot was expected of that young man. So those things happen.
Yes. They're on the starters' orders. And they're off and running. This time is a good, clean start for this section. King, Clark, Bolden, Phillips, Coleman, Turton, Green, and Ford. And as expected, Nathan Phillips of Shirley Chisholm, he has gone out. Very, very, very strong young man he is. Nathan Phillips of Shirley Chisholm. He's out front, looking very comfortable indeed. No one is really stepping up to the competition. Phillips, he has this one all by himself. Nathan Phillips with just about 70 meters to go. It is Nathan Phillips basically running against the clock here. I think he's just trying to see how fast he will go. 45-44 is his flash time. Running well, DeCary Coleman of St. Bernard's, and very close there for that second position. But no doubt about Nathan Phillips.
Oh, yes, a good run from that lad from Shirley Chisholm. He came in with a 45.57. Today he ran 45.45. So I can tell you this one is going to be very keen as well. The next section we will have to run now.
Yes,
but I can tell you that Howard Niles of Charles F. Broome will have his work cut out for him.
Definitely will have his work cut out for him. Yes, they're going to do the rerun of the second. So we will see in lane 8, Ethan Green from Trinity Academy. Lane 7, Giovanni Blackett of Imperial Private. Lane 6 from St. Gabriel's School, that is Connor Burton. Lane 5 from St. Bernard's Primary, that's Trezari Eiffel. Lane 4 from Sela Primary, Damani Broome. Lane 3 from Brantley Prescott Memorial, Arian Clark. Is he there? No, he isn't. Lane 2 from St. Albans Primary, Keon Allen. And lane 1, Nathan Leacock of All Saints Primary. And we have a good clean start this time around. Leacock, Allen, Broome, Eiffel, Burton, Blackett, and Green. As they thunder down the stretch, Trezari Eiffel of St. Bernard's Primary. He has made up a lot of ground on his outside from Imperial Private. It looks like Giovanni Blackett running back at them from St. Gabriel's Primary's Connor Burton. With just about 120 meters to go. And it is Trezari Eiffel of St. Bernard's Primary bringing him out to the bend. And he is running. He took a look over his right shoulder there to see who's going to come. We can see Connor Burton put in a big effort trying to get back on terms. But it is all over bar the shouting. Trezari Eiffel. 47.39 seconds was the flash time. Connor Burton of St. Gabriel's School was second. So we will see there definitely from St. Bernard's Primary, Trezari Eiffel of St. Bernard's Primary advancing to the finals next week, Friday, here at the Usain Bolt Complex.
Thank you, Neil, and we can see that flash time 48.59. So what we're going to do quickly here is to bring Denise Allen on board. We have a couple of minutes.
I'm great. And how are you?
I am doing well. Of course, we're going to move away from knapsack and track and field for a while. Tell us about the big thing. Youth tournament. Tell us a bit more about this competition.
Well, Jean Pierre is an icon in netball around the region. She was originally from Trinidad and Tobago, and the tournament was named after her some time ago. And so this is something that our young netballers has aspired to over the years. I myself was a coach at the junior level where I accompanied teams participating in the Jean Pierre. Unfortunately, I did not get to participate as an athlete. I'm a little older now, but at that time, that was the thing to do as a young netballer on the island, be a
Oh.
part of the under 16 squad.
Okay, and I understand that Barbados has a point to prove this year as they have won the competition quite a number of times.
Definitely, and they have won for the last 3 years, so they are champions for 3 consecutive years. So they would want to defend that title, especially in front of their home crowd and peers, family, friends, etc.
Okay, so tell us, are tickets available as yet? How can persons get tickets? What are the fees like to get in to watch the competition?
Well, tickets are $20 for adults, but we are also trying to encourage players, athletes, other players, friends, families, and schoolmates to come out. We are offering a special for secondary schools where tickets can be bought at any secondary school on the island. $15, and it is in fact a season ticket, so you can come out every single night just for the price of $15
Wow.
and watch the games.
$15. That's a
Yes.
giveaway.
Definitely.
Good. So
definitely.
pretty much the Barbados Netball Association is expecting the entire
Yes.
gymnasium is going to be at the gymnasium,
Yes,
correct?
it is.
So
Yes.
we expect that the entire gymnasium is going to be packed to capacity
Yes.
for these nights. How many nights of competition are there?
Well, it's going to be 6 nights of competition, and I should mention at this time also that primary school children are actually free.
Wow.
Yes.
So there's no reason at all why the gymnasium should not be packed
Packed. Correct.
every night.
Correct. And games start from 5:30 in the evening. So with 6 teams, I envision there will be 3 games a night, and
Okay.
lots of activities throughout the night, apart from netball. So it's just a place to be, whether you're a primary school age or you're an adult. You need to come out and support Barbados while they try to defend their title.
And try to do the four-peat.
Yes, exactly.
4 years in a row. Okay. Has the team been named as yet?
Yes, the team has in fact been named. I don't know that I can share that information at this time.
Okay.
But it's a very talented group of young ladies. They're representing a wide range of schools across the island, and I know they're very proud and happy and ready and raring to go. I've seen them in training, and they are ready to take this title.
Okay, excellent. Anything else you want to tell Barbadians about that competition?
Yes, definitely. I think that the under 16 competition is a stepping stone for the more senior national programs. I like to know as the senior coach that players have passed through that program where they're exposed to good coaching at a foundational level. You know, me as a senior coach, it makes my job so much easier. Yes, and the tournament has lots of activities. There's an activity called Breakfast with the Stars where a lot of the local stars within a specific host country come out and interact with the girls, and they're all types of motivational sessions and conversations with people who know a lot more about netball than they do. So it's always a fun activity, and that is actually part of the program. We also give players the opportunity to sightsee within the specific
Lovely.
country, and get to know a little bit about the
Right.
history of the countries and so on.
So that cultural aspect
Yes.
is going to be present. Those 4 countries who are coming, those netballers will get the chance to see
Yes.
some of Barbados.
Yes, a little more than
Lovely.
just netball.
Lovely. So, Denise, I want to thank you very much for taking some time out to come and talk with us about the Jean Pierre competition. This is the 21st year of that competition.
Yes, it is.
Wow, that's been a while.
Yes.
So, the viewers have the opportunity to win tickets, but we will tell you. So, in order for you to stand a chance to win, you have to stay glued on to this live stream. Pretty soon, I will be telling you what's going to happen. As you see, the 100 meters are ready to go on the 13 girls. Thank you again, Denise. And we
Thank
look
you too.
forward to Barbados doing the 4-peat come April.
Thank you, Mr. Jules.
Lovely. So, on the 13 girls, 100 meters, the first of 3 semifinals on the line, ready to go. In lane 1, Ariel Boyce of Mount Tabor. In 2, Joyce Simmons of Williams Industries, West Terrace. 3, Amira Mears of Gordon Greenwich. In 4, Laricia Ford Agard of Charles F. Broome. They are off and running. Naria Carter of Good Shepherd in 5. She's looking good. Winfield of Christchurch Girls in 6. She's being left. The challenge is on. Carter of Good Shepherd. Carter is going to take it. Ford Agard of Charles F. Broome will finish up in 2nd position. Neil.
Yes, Michael, that was
Naria
a
Carter,
good run. Yes.
13:77. That's the time to beat. 13:77. Carter of Good Shepherd. She will automatically advance. And 13:92 joining her will be Ford Agard of Charles F. Broome. As we can see the replay here, those two were going neck and neck. But Naria Carter, the one to beat here. 13.77. The record for this event, though, this record is serious. 12.87 set by Naomi Ford Hines of St. Paul's back in 2016.
That is stepping, Michael. Definitely. It would take away a bit of running to do.
Talking about stepping, things are going here. Our 2nd semifinal in lane 1. Amika Mangal of All Saints Primary. In 2, from Wilkie Cumberbatch, Nyla Fitzpatrick Blackman. In lane 3, Zarashe Alexander, Williams Industries West Terrace Tigers, fresh from high jump. In 4, Kaylee Hart of Good Shepherd. In 5, Shamaya Weeks of Reynolds Weeks Primary. In lane 6, Abrianna Stevenson of St. Mark's Primary. In 7, Risa Leacock of Hinesbury. And in lane 8, Ija Bell of Charles F. Broome. Ready to go. Let's see. Can it be 2 of 2 advancing to the final from Good Shepherd Primary? They're off and running. The battle is on here. So Weeks, Stevenson. Okay, the battle is on. Kaylee Hart of Good Shepherd is going to make it 2 of 2. Hart defeats the field. 2nd will go to Alexander of West Terrace. Hart, faster time. 13.57.
I had that time, Michael. 13.57.
I know Sergeant Hart is ecstatic here. Her father.
And her mom as well, Kira.
Yes, Kira.
Must be jumping for joy as well. Yes, very good run there.
So here we go again. Hart winning. No need. She didn't even have to breast the tape as she did,
Yes.
but I guess that's what she's being taught. So
Yes.
Kaylee Hart, 13:57, fastest time so far. Good Shepherd will have a bomb squad in that 4x1 relay.
I'm not sure. I don't think
They
they qualified.
did not make it?
They didn't.
Oh,
I think
my
it was
goodness.
due to disqualification. I
Okay,
think it
well,
was.
that happens. That would have been a hell of a team.
Oh, yes.
So our final semifinal for the under-13 girls, Shakina Applewaite of St. George Primary in 1. In 2, Amika Price of St. Christopher. 3, Denisha Hurdle of Reynolds Weeks. 4, Kaya Warner Franklin of Trinity Academy. Look out for her. Desiree Grant of Luffathorne in 5. Oh, she had some difficulty there. They'll have to stand back up. Blake Carrington of St. Gabriel's in 6. In 7, Rishana Holder of Hildeskeen. And in lane 8, Lauren Edwards of Hillaby Turner Salt Primary. This one is going to be some fireworks as well. And here we go, a little stumble there. Warner Franklin and Grant. Grant and Warner Franklin, those two battling it out here. Franklin, Warner Franklin. Warner Franklin, she's going to get home ahead of Grant. The time, 13, flash time 13:58. 13:56 for Warner Franklin.
And 13.76 for Grant.
Oh, my. This is going to be, that under 13 girls 100 meters is probably going to be one of the most competitive 100 meters we've seen for a while.
And I said that when on the last day, I said this is the race I want to see. I want to
Yes.
see Hart, Grant, Warner Franklin, and the other
Carter.
one, Carter.
Yes,
Those are
so
yeah,
there are going to be 2 from Good Shepherd in the mix, Warner Franklin in the mix. Oh, my. Can't wait for that. So 13:56, 13:57. Oh, my.
13.76 and
Yes.
13.77.
So all pretty close bunch.
Yeah.
Neil,
Yes.
wow.
They
Next Friday, folks,
be here.
you have to be here to see it in the flesh. I'm telling people to be here, but really and truly, the capacity of the Usain Bolt.
Yes, well.
We had a very hard time parking this
Yes,
morning.
yes,
so
yes,
if
yes,
you're going to be coming to Usain Bolt next Friday for the finals, I would suggest that you come rather early
Yes,
to
that's-
make sure you get a good park.
Well, we're now moving on to the under 13 boys 100 meters, and they're chasing a time of 12.50 set by Taurine Rhodes from the Luther Thorne Primary back in 2002. This is the first of these semifinals, and let's go in lane 1, Najari Waldron of Bailey's Primary. Lane 2, Papa Yawson of the Good Shepherd Primary. Lane 3 from Wilkie Cumberbatch, that's O'Shea Gibson Rollins. Lane 4 from Charles F. Broom, Jace McLean, as they get themselves sorted out. So don't want to go too far ahead of them. Yes, as they get themselves sorted out there. We will give you some of the qualifiers, which we received a little earlier. Let's see what they're going to do here. I just want to make sure that they're doing the thing here. We see that they're ready. Yes, they are. We're going to go on in lane 4, Jace McLean of Charles F. Broom. Lane 5, Naquan Scantlebury of St. Albans Primary. Lane 6, representing Eden Lodge Primary, Liam Roach. And in lane 7, Luke Eady from Warren's Primary. And in lane 8, Razik Prescott of Wills Primary School. The first of these 3 semifinals. As we hear now the track announcer calling the athletes to the line. And you can see here, the wind now picking up. Just getting those markers down. Yes, they're calling them forward now. The young Basil Cox, or starter. You can see here now they're bringing them forward onto the line. So just trying to make sure that they have everything sorted. No, that doesn't look like that. So we're gonna have we have something here. Something doesn't look right. This looks like the second of these finals. Let's take a look at the high jump. Oh, that's a beautiful clearance there. Very, very good clearance there from the Good Shepherd team. That looks like Diamond Hunt. Yes, she's gone on. Good jump there by Diamond Hunt. And also very good jump there from young Haynes from the St. Albans team. Is that Haynes? Yes. Oh, yes, fantastic technique there from there's Amelia Hall as well. Amelia Hall is in the background. And Diamond Hunt of Good Shepherd. Both of them very good jumps. Yes. The only leader from St. Gabriel's, Soraya Seal. So now on the track, let's take a look here. Okay. No, so they've changed it out now. Yes, so we are now seeing that they're running the second of these 3-time finals. I beg your pardon, the second of these semifinals in lane 1 from the Guardian Life of the Caribbean St. Paul's Primary. That's Danilo Ford. Lane 2 from Deacon's Primary, Jashawn Howell. Lane 3 from the COB St. Giles team. That is Trevion Clark. Lane 4 from the Wilkie Cumberbatch Primary, Jelani Phillips. Lane 5, Shamari King of Blackman Gollop. Lane 6, Amir Quimby from the Crane Resorts Hilda Skiing team. He's in lane 6. Lane 7, representing and I'm just looking to see if he's here on this thing. I'm not seeing him here. This is representing the Holiday Snacks Mount Tabor Primary Liam Boxell, not seeing him on the line. And then lane 8, Azante Jilts of Sharon Primary. So we're going to see what is going to happen here. This looks as if it's just a bit of confusion. I know for sure I'm not seeing Boxell on the line. I'm also not seeing Quimby on the line. So yes, we see Danilo Ford there. So I think the officials will have a bit of work to do to sort this one out. Definitely, Michael, we're seeing here, I mean, this is the first of these semifinal rounds, and the names on the, for sure, this first of these semifinals does not, they don't correspond to what we have on the line. We can see Danilo Ford of St. Paul's, he's there. Jay Sean Howell, I think that's it, yeah, he's there.
Okay, well, let's hope that they can get it right. In the meantime, so we're just awaiting the first semifinal.
The first semifinal.
Okay, I see.
Yes. So for sure, Louis Brandon. Okay, so we have here on the here what we are actually seeing. I'm not sure if we have to refresh there, but Danilo Ford of St. Paul's Primary is there. Brandon Louis of St. Winifred's is also there. In lane 3, Naquan Scanterbury of St. Albans. Lane 4, Shamari King of Blackman Gollop Primary. Lane 6 from Shirley Chisholm is Isaac Brathwaite. And in lane 7, Bailey's Primary represented by Waldron Najari. Najari Waldron.
Frosty's ice cream is delicious. Frosty's ice cream is creamy and smooth. Ice cream, you scream, we all scream for Frosty's ice cream. Taste happiness. Frosty's ice cream. Taste happiness. Frosty's ice cream. Taste happiness. Ice cream, you scream, we all scream for Frosty's ice cream. Taste happiness.
Yes. First one, which year, which edition of the tournament is it? If Barbados wins this year, how many years would it be consecutively that they won?
We're not going to.
243-3162. WhatsApp that, and you have a chance to win free tickets to the competition.
All right, so they're now coming out there. Might want to refresh there. So we have in lane 2, Danilo Ford of the St. Paul's Primary Team. Lane 3, Louis Brandon of St. Winifred's. Lane 4, Naquan Scanterbury of St. Albans. Shamari King of Blackman Gollop goes in lane 5. Isaac Brathwaite of Shirley Chisholm is in lane 6. And Najari Waldron in lane 7, representing Bailey's Primary. Under 13 boys. And it's a good, clean start. Here, Ford, Louis, Scanterbury, King, Brathwaite, and Waldron. And thundering through in the middle of the track. In lane 4 Yes, it is. Nick Canterbury of St. Albans Primary in a flash time of 13.32 seconds. That's a very good run there by the young man running second, Brandon Louis of St. Winifred's in 13.62, and Shamari King representing Blackman and Collop ran third. Yes.
So
Yes.
here we see it again. Scantleberry of St. Albans.
Yes.
What was his time again?
13:32, 13:62, I think that was what it was. I didn't jot it down, but it was a really good run. Now we're moving on to the second of these semifinals. In lane 2 from Jordan Supermarket, Good Shepherd Primary, Natari Green is in lane 2. In lane 3, representing Crane Resort Hilda Scheme, that is Amir Quimby. Lane 4 from Charles F. Broom, Jace McLean. In lane 5 from St. Mark's Primary, Jazari Graham. Lane 6 from Deacons Primary, Jay Sean Howell. And in lane 7, representing Wills Primary, Razik Prescott.
Okay, we have a winner already for that competition. I'm just waiting to get the name.
That was swift.
Yes, very, very swift. So at least we know people are tuned in and paying close attention.
And there's a good clean start this time around. Graves, Quimby, McLean, Graham, Howell, and Prescott. And Jace McLean. It looks like McLean is pouring his way through. Jace McLean, 13:76 is the flash time. 13.76, but only down to 13:75. McLean wins it. Second was Jazari Graham in 14.03. And then Amir Quimby, 14:41. Here we go. It was a good, clean start there. And Jace McLean, he's what we call there, Michael, a power sprinter.
Oh, yes, yes. Very compact guy.
Yes.
Looking quite muscular.
Yes.
Yes. So
Very good run there by him.
he will be joining the others. There are 4 semis for this one. So again, it's just the winner.
The winner.
Only the winners are guaranteed a spot in the final. The other 4 spots will be by time.
Yes.
So we need to make this clear to our viewers because we've been saying the top 2. The top 2 only pertains where there are 3 semifinals. In this case, there are 4. Kind of misnomer because semi suggests 2.
Correct.
But we have 4. So only the winners are automatic qualifiers here. The others, the next 4 best times from the 4 semis will be advancing to the final.
So here we go for the third one. From Sharon Primary, Joshua Patterson. In lane 3, representing Eden Lodge Primary, Liam Roach. In lane 4, from the Wilkie Commonwealth Primary, Jelani Phillips. Lane 5, from Sela Primary, Marquez Broom. Lane 6, representing the team from Jordan Supermarket, Good Shepherd, Papa Yawson. And in lane 7, Stephen Holder from St. Joseph Primary. And yes, that one was very clear to see. Marquez Broom of Sela Primary was a little anxious. Jelani Phillips of the Wilkie Commonwealth team, he's coming in with the fastest time of 13.45 seconds. So and there, oh yes, I thought I saw that.
Yes, they will definitely be called back here.
Looks like Roach may have just anticipated, jumped the gun. I'm quite sure that he has quite a bit of support in the stands.
Oh, yes.
From Eden Lodge Primary, Liam Roach.
So that's just a warning going to the entire field here. We can see Basil Cox showing the yellow card to all the competitors.
And away they go this time. Patterson, Roach, Phillips, Broom, Yawson, Holder. Coming through from Wilkie Cumberbatch. Jelani Phillips stepping past these. Very, very fast time. 13.20 seconds. Very good run there. 13.17 seconds running down. Marquez Broom in 13.73 seconds.
Remember, that second place does not guarantee you a spot in the final. It has to be a very, very fast second place. Only the winners are guaranteed a spot.
Yeah, that was a very good run there by young Phillips. Now we're moving on now to the fourth. Yes, in lane one. In lane one, from Fusion's Boutique, Wesley Hall Warriors, Cristiano McConney. Lane 2 from the Warrens Primary, Luke Eady. Lane 3, representing the COB St. Giles team, is Trevion Clark. Lane 4, Williams Industries West Stars Primary, Alex Jones Eiffel. Lane 5 from Wilkie Cumberbatch Primary, O'Shea Gibson Rollins. Lane 6, from the Holiday Snacks Mount Tabor Meteors, Liam Boxell. And in lane 7 from Sharon Primary, Azante Jilks. And he's going in lane 7. Let's see. We have here, now coming forward from the Wilkie Cumberbatch Primary, that's O'Shea Gibson Rollins. Now coming forward from the Holiday Snacks Mount Tabor Meteors, Liam Boxell. And out in lane 7 from Sharon Primary, Azante Jilks. They're on the starters' orders. And away they go. McConney, Eady, Clark, Jones Eiffel, Gibson, Rollins, Boxell, and Jilks. And it is Alex Jones Eiffel thundering away with this one. Yes, in 13.56 seconds. 13.56 is the 13.53 is the flash time there. That is Alex Jones Eiffel. As soon as he got out, it was good night, nurse.
Done and dusted.
Done and dusted after 50. We'll have to work on his technique, definitely.
Oh yes, his form, his running action, yes, can be worked on, definitely. I think he works out of the Pacers Track Club camp with Palance, Anthony Palance Williams, so I think he knows what he needs to do. So we have a winner, Farine Seeley. She will receive some tickets, compliments of the Barbados Netball Association, Inc. She answered correctly. This is the 21st edition of the competition. If Barbados wins, it will be 4 years in a row. So congrats to Farine Seeley. We'll be contacting you about how you can get your free tickets to come and watch and cheer on Team Barbados. Ready for the first of 4 in the under-11 girls 100 meters, 4 semifinals. In lane 2, Navia Remis of Shirley Chisholm. Lane 3, Kalia Lane of Grisette's Primary. Lane 4, Shalana Nurse of St. Albans. In lane 5, Imara Moore of Williams Industries West Terrace. In lane 6, Jazaria Barrow of All Saints Primary. And in lane 7, Deshante Clark of Bailey's Primary. They're chasing the record of 13.45 seconds set by Rhea Hoyt of Westbury Primary back in 2011. Oh my goodness, Rhea Hoyt. She's currently a university student on a track scholarship. I believe Rhea is about to finish up now if she hasn't done so by now. And of course, Rhea went on from Westbury to the St. Michael's School. Yes. Still holds that record. Wow.
11.
Gee. So, the first of 4 semifinals for the under-11 girls. Ready to go. Remember, only the winner is guaranteed a automatic berth into the final. The others will have to run for a fast time. They're off and running. Remise, Lane, Nurse, Moore, Barrow, and Clark. Here we go. Lane, Nurse, Moore, Nurse and Moore going at it. Nurse and Moore, Nurse and Moore. Wow. Shalana Nurse of St. Albans Primary and Aymara Moore of Williams Industries West Terrace.
You know, that's that time we didn't catch that. Yes, we can see.
No, we have the two of them going at it here.
Ding
Shalana
dong.
Nurse and Aymara Moore. Nurse and Moore. Let's watch it closely at the finish. Wow. That's a close call. So one of them will be advancing to the final. I believe both will make it based on how close those times were.
Well, you know, I just want to say, young man who ran a little earlier, Brandon Louis is the son of Willa and Louis.
Yes?
Yes,
Oh, wow.
I was just informed that. So.
Okay, great. So our second semifinal here in lane 2 from Arthur Smith Primary, Ranessa Bob Wilcher. In lane 3, Omara Aline of St. Bernard's Primary. Remember our Aline girls? This is one of the Alines. So they'll split them this time. Kaylee Howard Jones of Wilkie Cumberbatch. Watch out for her as well. She'll be running out of lane 4. In lane 5, Shatoria Harry of Charles F. Broome. She's pretty quick. Maya Robinson of Blackman and Gollop in 6. And in 7, Tara Bridgman of Mount Tabor. So they off and running. Seeing Howard Jones of Wilkie Cumberbatch challenged by Harry of Charles F. Broome. Kaylee Howard Jones will win it. Shatoria Harry of Charles F. Broome finishing in 2nd. So Howard Jones, she has booked her spot into next Friday's final of the under 11 girls 100 meters. Her time 14.87 seconds.
That was a pretty good run there. You didn't see Omara Aline putting it up there. She didn't, you know.
Yes, Omara Aline. Yes, a lot of work she had to do, but for sure.
For sure. Get it.
So that will do it for our second. There we go, our champion girl there. 27-21, Kaylee Howard Jones of the Wilkie Cumberbatch Primary. Ready for our third semifinal. Zanavia Vandenberg of Roland Edwards Primary. She's in lane 2. I like that outfit. They're the Falcons.
The Falcons, it looks
In
like.
lane 3, Vanya Thomas of All Saints Primary. In lane 4, from the Williams Industries West Terrace Tigers, Imani Denny. Look out for her. In lane 5, Malia Fields of Rennell Weeks. In lane 6, Kezia Evelyn of St. Christopher Primary. In lane 7, from Lawrence T. Gay Memorial, Shadia Herbert. And that should be the sponsor for LT Gay is...
Oh, they have a sponsor?
Yes, I believe it is Popular Discount
Popular
LT
Discount,
Gay.
yes.
Yes, so here we go. In the middle of the field, Denny of West Williams Industries West Terrace and Fields of Rennell Weeks. So it's Fields versus Denny. Oh my, what did she do there? Malia Fields of Gladiola Rennell Weeks Raptors. Fields is going to take it 14.97. For a while, it looked as though Denny had that sign, seal, and delivered, but Malia Fields said, none of that. I want this better.
Yes.
So here we go, the replay. And Malia Fields in her socks. There we go. So there was the battle. Denny probably had a slight lead here. And Fields finishing up quickly. A real... did she look across and say no or wave at someone?
No, I think
what happened there?
The line, one of the lines there, I think she was a little confused.
Wow.
She didn't know where the finish line was.
So our fourth and final semi for the under 11 girls. Anaya Bradshaw of St. James Primary in lane 1. In lane 2, Zaria Buchanan of St. Mark's. Lane 3. From
Jordan Supermarket.
Jordan Supermarket, Good Shepherd. Wow. Delaney Eiffel. In lane 4, Shaquilla Benjamin Morris from Blackman and Gollop. In 5, from the St. George Lions, Azaria Toppin. In 6, Kayla Walren of St. Paul's. And lane 7, Itigi Isaac Griffith of the Wilkie Cumberbatch Primary School. Guardian Life of the Caribbean, St. Paul's Spartans.
Like TJ Isat Griffith. I love that name. I love that name. Yes.
Off and running. Good start. Seeing from the St. George Lions, Azaria Toppin. Toppin is well ahead of the field here. Probably stretching a little too much here. Some work must be done on her action, but nevertheless, Azaria Toppin of the St. George Lions taking that fourth and final semi, 14:55 her time. She will automatically advance to Friday's final under 11 girls 100 meters.
And we're now moving on to the boys. This is the yes, she's getting
Azaria Toppin.
Yes, getting
Yes.
a refreshment.
So at the end of every race, Pedialyte and Pediasure making sure that they're well replenished. A repeat of this race. So from the get-go, Azaria Toppin was ahead of the field. As I said, I think we just need to do some work. She's a short girl, but her strides are so long. So we can do some work on that, get her body well aligned, improve on her running. But definitely she will be in the final.
Yes, and as I said, we're moving on to, as our stadium announcer now calls for, the under 11 boys. They're going here 100 meters, 12.90 time is the 12.90 is the time they're chasing. Lane 1, Shakir Nurse from the Wesley Hall School is in lane 1. Lane 2 from Bailey's Primary, Shantio Blackman. Lane 3 from Charles F. Broome Primary, that's Jadanico Linton. In lane 4 from Blackman Gollop, that is Jerry Beckles. Lane 5 from the Gladiola Renault Weeks Raptors is Ethan Best. Lane 4, Lanny Ashby representing the team from the Mount Tabor team. Yes, he's there. Is he there? Yes, he is. From the team, the Holiday Snacks Mount Tabor team, Kalani Ashby. Lane 7 from the Wilkie Cumberbatch Primary, that is Jamari Thomas. And lane 8 from Eden Lodge Primary, Caden Gill in lane 8. And their way they go. Good clean start. Nurse, Black, Linton, Beckles, Best, Ashby, Thomas, Gill. They're thundering down the stretch. And it is Janico Linton of Charles F. Broome getting home.
Wow.
It looks like, yes, Janico Linton of Charles F. Broome getting home there in 14.40 seconds.
Well, for this one, there are 3 semis, so the top 2 will be automatically advancing.
Ethan Best and second there, and Best representing the team from the Gladiola Renault Weeks Raptors. Now we're moving on to the second installment. In lane 1, Caden Clark of the St. Cyprian's boys. In lane 2, Arthur Smith, Malachi Clark. Lane 3 from St. Gabriel's School, Bryce Turton. Lane 4 from Blackman Gollop, Jaden Calendar. Lane 5 from the Williams Industries West Terrace Primary, Kaylin Corbin. Lane 6 from Gordon Walters Primary, Rajay Drix. Lane 7 from Bailey's Primary, Christopher Chandler. And out in lane 8 from Eden Lodge Primary to Jerry Payne. This would be the second of these semifinals. Remember, they're chasing 12.90 seconds set in 2011, then by Raheem Tate Best of St. Martin's Mangrove. That was speed to burn. Coming in here fastest time is Jaden Callender of the Blackman Collop team with 13.74 seconds. And away they go. A good clean start. Clark, Turton, that Calendar, Corbin, Drix, Chandler, and Payne. And down the stretch, Jaden Calendar of Blackman Gollop. Yes, Jaden Gollop of the
Calendar.
Yes, Jaden Calendar of the Blackman and Gollop Primary getting home. 14.14 seconds, a little slower. But as Jaden Calendar getting home there and should secure his position next week for next week's Friday. Next week Friday's final.
Oh, yes. So remember, for this one, the top two will be advancing automatically to the final.
Yes, and now we're going to go on to the third and final installment here in lane 1 from the, yes, just as our track announcer. Oh, yes. Yes, the Barbados Police Service there giving out an announcement.
I think because there's so, we indicated that there were so many vehicles out there, people probably just drop the vehicle anywhere. So the police really asking for some assistance. Loads of vehicles down here, Neil.
Very much so.
Yes.
Right, here we go now in lane 1 from the Wilkie Cumberbatch Primary, Richard Toppin Wilkinson. Lane 2 from the, yes, come forward, yes, from Roland Edwards Primary, now hearing his name, Aziz Bourne. Lane 3 from Charles F. Broom Primary, Liam Howard Niles. That's your guy. And then in lane 4 from Shirley Chisholm, Nathan Phillips.
This is going to be very interesting.
Very good race here. Then we have Nathaniel Whitaker of the Renault Weeks team, the Gladiola Renault Weeks Raptors. Lane 6 from the Williams Industry West Primary, Cairo Miller. As you heard his name being called. Now in lane 7, Blake Graham of St. Gabriel's School. And out in lane 8, that's the team from the Crane Resorts Hildeschine Primary, Thierry Green. I said Crane Resorts. And they're off and running. Toppin, Wilkinson, Bourne, Howard Niles, Phillips, Whitaker, Miller, Graham, Green, and Nathan Phillips. A touch above the rest. Running away with this one, 13.78 seconds.
Yes, definitely Nathan Phillips of Shirley Chisholm. Class act being congratulated by Liam Howard Niles of Charles F. Broom. So as he indicated, Howard Niles is going to have a rough time in this age category. Phillips is looking really impressive.
Yes.
Really impressive.
I know.
And,
yeah, definitely, Mike. I know his dad. He put in a lot of work from last year. I know he was struggling a bit, but this year for sure, Nathan Phillips has come to the games, the championships, really prepared, ready to go.
Okay.
Very good right there.
Well, again, just to cut across sports and look at the national under-16 netball team, I've been given permission to announce the team as well. Taisha Trotman of Combermere School and Wolverines Club. Haley Roach from Combermere School and Wolverines Club. Cordia Gittins from Parkinson Memorial School and Police Boys and Girls Club. Also, Brianna Wallace of Christchurch Foundation School and Panthers Netball Club. Sanaya Brathwaite, Christchurch Foundation School and Spooners Hill Club. Naya Utterson, Christchurch Foundation School, Spooners Hill Club. Kiara Hines of Commerce School and the Wolverines, Tabia Cox of Springer Memorial and Pride of Villa, Azariel Clark of Horridge and Parry and Shotters United, Mikel Aline of the St. Michael School and the Police Boys and Girls Club, Jakira Jones Smith of the Allen School and Rapid Response Netball Club, Jazara Payne of Coleridge and Parry and Spooners Hill, Navia Jordan of Coleridge and Parry and Spooners Hill, and Zipporah Greenwich Mackey of Leicester Vaughan School and Pride of Villa. So those are the 15 young ladies chosen to represent Barbados at the Jean Pierre 21st edition of the Jean Pierre Netball Tournament. So congratulations to those young ladies, and of course we want all of Barbados to go out and support these young ladies. We'll give you more information.
What are the dates again, Mike?
The dates are the 6th to the 16th of April.
To the 16th of April. So.
Yes, please.
Yeah.
I'm gonna bring you with me, and we're gonna watch some netball.
Not a problem with that, sir.
Okay.
You've never led me the wrong way.
So we're ready to go with the under nines going 100 meters. There are four semis. That means only the winner is guaranteed a spot in the final. In our first semi, Lamara Applewaite of St. Giles Primary. I wonder if she's related to the Applewaite twin that went there.
Not sure. Not sure.
Lane 3, Takeja Foster of All Saints. In lane 5, Rokisha Moore, Mount Tabor. Lane 6, Natalia Grisette Boyce of LTG. And lane 7, Kara Archer of Williams Industries West Terrace. So let's watch here. Kara Archer and Takeja Foster. Those are the two battling. So Archer of West Terrace, Takeja Foster of All Saints, and actually Grisette Boyce of LTG ended up being the winner. 16.48 for Natalia Grisette Boyce, who will be an automatic qualifier for the final. We were not seeing her in the picture at the beginning at all. Where did she come from? During the early running was Takeja Foster of All Saints there in the green. She looked the best of the lot, but over that last 40 meters or so, Natalia Grisette Boyce of LTG showing that she wants to get into that final.
That was a very good run there, right?
Oh, yes.
Boyce.
There she goes. Congrats to her.
We have the second one coming up.
Okay, so in lane 2, Ramira Lawrence of St. Ambrose Primary. In lane 3, from Christchurch Girl, Soraya Douglas McLean. And this is Sandals Christchurch Girls Green Machines. Janaya Barrow of All Saints Primary in lane 4. In lane 5, from Welch's Primary, Chloe Tudor. In lane 6, representing Holy Innocent, Soraya Maynard. And in lane 7, from St. Christopher Primary, Jateri Otterson.
Yes, getting settled. And they're off and running.
Oh, yes. Looking good there is Janaya Barrow of All Saints Primary. Look at that. Little one go. Arms and legs working. Being challenged by Maynard of Holy Innocents. But it's all Janaya Barrow. Barrow is going to win it. So 15:65, the flash time for Janaya Barrow of All Saints. She has earned her ticket to next Friday's final in the under 9 girls 100 meters. 15.63 the official time for Janaya Barrow.
Yes, there we see that they were running very strong there, young Barrow.
Oh yes, from the get-go.
Yes.
From the start, she was out and running. Arms working, looking very focused, very relaxed.
Very relaxed. That is very good run from so early in her career. She understood what it meant to, just relax, let your form take you to the wire.
Oh yes.
And that was a very good run there by the young lady, Barrow. We moving now into the third one.
Yes, in our third, Jamira Waith of Wesley Hall in lane 2. In lane 3 from Good Shepherd Primary, Nigel Miller. Lane 4 from Korean Resorts Hildeskeen. We had her already showing great promise.
Yes.
Tiaja Boucher.
Yes.
In lane 5, Taraji Codrington of St. Philip's Primary.
That's
In lane 6, from Hillaby Turner's Hall Primary, Alina Trotman Seeley. And in 7, from Sela Primary, Jakira Graves Edwards. The Pace Digital St. Philip's Primary Eagles.
Yes. So we have someone else coming on board. Another entity.
Off and running here. Hello. And seeing Boucher of Hildeskeen out front. She needs to just hold that body up a bit more. Boucher of Hildeskeen. She's going to take this one quite easy. Second, the battle between Miller, Codrington. So there we see Tia J. Boucher. 15.69 seconds.
And Taraji Codrington of the Pace Digital St. Philip Primary Eagles. He ran second. Remember, there's the 4.
So the winner, remember
only.
the winner, only the winner. The others will have to wait. So replay there of that race.
Young
Boucher winning from start to finish. Well done to her.
Yes.
So our final semi coming up for the under-9 girls. Sapphire Walren of George Lamin in lane 1. In lane 2, from Jordan Supermarket Good Shepherd, Zanaya Chandler. From Fusion Boutique Wesley Hall Warriors, Shalia Forrester. From the Roland Edwards Primary, Diamond Kelman. Representing Grisette's Primary, Shania Scantleberry. From St. Catherine's Primary, Haley Leonard. And from Bailey's Primary, Sierra Robinson. They're off and running. Walren, Chandler, Forrester, Kelman, Canterbury, Leonard, and Robinson. Looking good. There's Diamond Kelman of Roland Edwards Primary. Roland Edwards Primary has something to cheer about. Diamond Kelman is going to take that quite easily. Flash time of 8 point. That's not right. 15.32 for Diamond Kelman.
Michael, if she was running 8.
Wow, wow, wow. There goes Diamond Kelman.
Ooh, that looks like the fastest time so far.
For sure, 15.32.
And she looks as though she has quite a bit left. Yes. Yeah, we're moving on now to the boys. The under-9 boys going 100 meters. They're racing against the time of 13.60 seconds. That's the record set by Lishan Grant of Bailey's Primary back in 2002. So we've got a long time there. In lane 1, from Bay Primary, Nathaniel Nichols. Lane 2, Jace Rice Lord of Charles F. Broome. In lane 3, representing the team from Gladiola Renault Weeks Raptors, that's Mackay Gurns. Lane 4, from Williams Industries West Terrace Primary, Rocher Aline. In lane 5, from Blackman and Gollop, Josiah Moore. Lane 6, representing Sharon Primary, that's Talik Harris. Lane 7, representing Gordon Walters Primary, that's Malachi Lovell. And out in lane 8, Raymond Stevenson from Belmont Primary. The first of these 3 semifinals in the under-9 boys, 100 meters. Just they're a little anxious there. We have horns and drums and whistles in the stands. Have to pay attention to the starter. And away they go. Nichols, Rice Lord, Gurns, Allen, Moore, Harris, Lovell, Stevenson. Down the stretch they come. Mackay Gurns is running well. Coming through on the inside. Nathaniel Nichols of Bay Primary. No, he's. Oh.
Did you see what happened
Yes,
there?
that's basically the same thing that happened to the young lady earlier. They
need to run through the line.
Yes, they didn't know which line to run. Yes, is Mackay Gurns of the Renault Weeks team getting home. Nathaniel Nichols ran second there. But, yes.
If we can watch that replay again. The lad on the inside in lane 1, he was going pretty good.
That's Mackay Gurns.
No,
that's Nathaniel Nichols, yes.
He dipped at the wrong line.
At the wrong line, yes. Nathaniel Nichols of Bay Primary. A little unfortunate there. Well, here we go. For the second installment, in lane 1, Kalonji Gill of St. Stephen's Primary. Lane 2, Zaire Walcott of St. Cyprian's. In lane 3, from Sealer Primary, Davison Clark. In lane 4, representing the Holiday Snacks Mount Tabor Meteors, Raheem Moore. In lane 5, from Bailey's Primary, Austin Jones. Lane 6, from Belmont Primary, Shamario Granham. Lane 7, from the St. Christopher Primary, Shea Gale. And in lane 8, from Shirley Chisholm, Desai Wilson. Yes. They're on the starters' orders. Yes, and we had a little fidget there. We saw that for sure from Bailey's Primary. See them now. Let's get in there. Final orders. And away they go. Gill, Walcott, Clark, Moore, Jones, Granham, Gale, and Wilson. They're thundering down the stretch. Looks like Moore in the middle of the track. Also St. Stephen's, Kalonji Gill. It is Kalonji Gill running away with this one. Kalonji Gill of St. Stephen's in a flash time of 15.23 seconds.
Oh, yes, he was there on the inside. No one really looking at him, but he was flying.
I think the young man there from on the outside thought that he had it. That's the young man there in lane 6. Shamario Granham of Belmont thought he had it. But as you said, Kalonji Gill with nothing to his left, all to his right. He powered his way through and he was victorious. And now we're moving on to the final 100 meters to be contested today. And it is the third of these semifinals. And in lane 1, that is Sar Broom Webster of the Williams Industries West Terrace Primary. In lane 2, Xavier Brathwaite of Blackman Gollop. In lane 3, Josiah Jackman representing Gladiola Renault Weeks Raptors. In lane 4, representing Guardian Life of the Caribbean St. Paul Spartans, that is Lyricus McNeil. In lane 5 from Wilkie Cumberbatch, Aidan Lane. Lane 5, Jalen White of St. Cyprian's. Lane 7 from St. Albans Primary, Nakai Phillips. And out in lane 8, Sahir Adams representing Fusion Boutique, Wesley Hall Warriors. If that's been asked to stand. And away they go. Broom Webster, Brathwaite, Jackman, McNeil, Lane, White, Phillips, and Adams. They're thundering down the stretch. And it looks all very, very close. A Lyricos McNeil. And, oh, the three of them went by together. That's a Lyricos McNeil. Then Broom Webster, let's see who got home. A Lyricos McNeil got home. 15.23 seconds. Broom Webster ran second in 15.25, and Sayer Adams on the outside from Wesley Hall, 15.34 seconds. That completes the 100 meters in the under nines. On the inside was Zar Broom Webster at the wire, and Lyricus McNeil was victorious.
Very close one there in that third semi for the
Frosty's ice cream is delicious. Frosty's ice cream is creamy and smooth. Ice cream, you scream, we all scream for Frosty's ice cream. Taste happiness. Frosty's ice cream. Taste happiness. Frosty's ice cream. Taste happiness. Ice cream, you scream, we all scream for Frosty's ice cream. Taste happiness.
In fourth, also from the Good Shepherd team, Diamond Hunt, and your top three. In third position, representing St. Albans Primary, Rakayla Haynes with a jump of 1.26 meters. In second position, with a jump of 1.29 meters from St. Catherine's, Haley Bailey, and winning the girls' open high jump with a jump of 1.29 meters, representing the team from Jordan Supermarket Good Shepherd, Amelia Hall. Right. So we're just getting some clarity.
Yeah, so the under 13 girls, 200, getting ready to go. But the boys have started their quest for glory in the high jump.
Yeah, so we got the, yeah.
So we have the list of boys competing here.
Mm-hmm.
This guy going now is from
There. It's from Wilkie Cumberbatch.
yes.
Shakiri Leacock, is that Shakiri?
So we have a list of 23 boys, and they'll be starting at 1.15 meters. The best jump is coming from Damani Denny, of Imperial Private. Remember him? 1.43 meters. So he'd probably wait a little later to. We'll probably wait and see when he will come into the competition. Damani Denny. So he's the best of the lot. And we have a big field, a Johnny Goddard of Hildeskeen, Lanico Rayside of Charles F. Broom, Michael Thorman of Wesley Hall, Delonte Emmanuel of George Lamin, Taihari Burgess of St. George, Philippe Herwood.
Of, that is St. Catherine. I think that's St. Catherine Primary. And then this one
Shamor Herwood
of St. Christopher Primary.
Malachi Marshall of St. Albans, Tegan Bertram. We also have Adam Smith of West Terrace, Jay Sobers of Rennell Weeks, Eugene Mensa of Bay Primary, Jakir Butcher of St. Philip's Primary, Alex Jones of Milton Lynch, Atticus Corbin of St. Winifred's, Shaquan Brathwaite of All Saints, Tajay Thompson of Blackman Gollop, Liam Cave of St. Winifred's, Zion Bernard of Belmont, Tyrone Ross of Good Shepherd, Zaid Haynes Pierce of West Terrace, Shakari Leacock of Wilkie Cumberbatch and Damani Denny of Imperial Private. As we say, Damani Denny comes in with the best lead of 1.43 meters. I mentioned Belmont Primary. This is probably the first time in a while that I've said Belmont Primary. I don't recall Belmont factoring in a lot of events at all this time around.
Yeah, I think they had one runner a little earlier today. I can't remember many more of them. But
Wow.
yeah, I remember Belmont is usually was one of the powerhouses before.
So here is Shaquan Brathwaite of All Saints, and he has cleared. He comes in with a best of 1.30 meters. So we'll see the bar. Once we see that tape coming out, that means that there will be a measurement, a new measurement, and a change of height. So this is...
You look easy there, Michael.
Brathwaite, yeah, so he has some more left. Yes, so just as we say, the bar is being raised. It must be measured at the center and at the two sides. There's Captain Bascom, long-standing teacher at Hinesbury Primary.
Offering his experience.
Yes, former officer of the Barbados Defense Force attached to the Barbados Cadet Corps. He's given years of service and continues to do so. So we see these youngsters getting themselves ready and prepared. There in the red top is Damani Denny of Imperial Private. Coming up here. This is from...
This is a young man from Hilda Scheme.
Hilda Scheme.
He's got his name for you.
Is that a Johnny Goddard?
A Johnny Goddard, looks like. 2884. Johnny Goddard. You mentioned Captain Bascom. This is after my time, right?
Yes. He came after you.
I was trying to remember him back in the day. You see the young ladies now coming on the line, beg your pardon, for the under 13 girls 200 meters.
Oh yes, and they're going to be three semifinals for these young ladies. 3 semifinals.
We don't see.
I only see 6 out of the 8 going.
We don't see. I mean, we didn't see Hart on the line. There you go. I saw. Very thankful there.
So here we see young Denny. Wow, a lovely clearance from Denny, showing that he really understands the technique of the Fosbury flop. And our next competitor here, 26:38. Let's see if we can get a hold. This is Philippe Harewood
of St. Catherine's.
Yes, Philippe Harewood. He also had a clearance. So under 13 girls, 200 meters. We can hear in the background the
track announcer
giving the lane assignments. Again, a showing of Denny clearing, well clearing. He's pretty quick too. Very explosive jumper. So that guy will have to try it next time.
Well, even though we see the high jump in progress, we can hear the track announcer calling out the lane assignments.
Oh, I see. I understand what's happening now. So they really are not calling the lane assignments. They're just calling the names because the athletes should, once their names are called, they should come forward and stand at the start of their respective lanes.
But I think what's happening is that they're calling them because they didn't know, which heats are going, which events are going. Yeah.
Well, they're here now. So this is our first semi-final In lane 1, Shanna Ford of Hinesbury Primary. In lane 2, from Williams Industries West Terrace, Joy Simmons. In lane 3, representing the Gladiola Renal Weeks Raptors, Denisha Hurdle. In lane 4, Jordan Supermarket Good Shepherd Primary. That's Kaylee Hart. We'll see if Hart can do the double. If she can get into 2 finals, she's already in the 100-meter final. In lane 5, from Charles F. Broome, Larisha Ford Agard. In lane 6, representing Bay Primary, Shatania Straker Eiffel. In lane 7, Amika Price of St. Christopher Primary. And in lane 8, Naya Weeks of Wilkie Cumberbatch.
We share so many things, Mr. Jules, sir. So many things we have in common, eh? Yes.
So on the starters orders once more. Ford, Simmons, Hurdle, Hart, Ford Agard, Straker Eiffel, and Weeks. Looking for a berth into the final. These are 3 semifinals, so the top 2 will automatically advance to the final. They're off and running. Immediately, we see Kaylee Hart making up the stagger on Ford Agard of Charles F. Broome. On her inside, Denisha Hurdle of Renal Weeks will give her a little challenge as they straighten up now. Kaylee Hart of Good Shepherd still holding on. How long can she hold on? Kaylee Hart holding on still. It's all Hart. Hart has it. Hart will win it. Second will go to Larisha Ford Agard of Charles F. Broome. Hart's time, 28.30 seconds.
That's a very good run there by Kaylee Hart, 28.30. These are, so the first 2 will go through.
Yes, so Hart and Ford Agard of Charles F. Broome will be the 2 automatic qualifiers. So here we saw Kaylee Hart making up the stagger. Young lady on the inside, Denisha Hurdle of Renal Weeks Primary, gave some early chase, but then she faltered, and Ford Agard of Charles F. Broome finish up in second. So those 2 will be our automatic qualifiers for the final. Getting ready for a second semifinal on the 13 girls 200. In lane 8, Sadie Coppin of Bailey's Primary. Lane 7, lane 6, Rishana Holder of Crane Resort Hildeskeen. In lane 5, from Luther Thorne Memorial, Desiree Grant. And that's Courtesy Garage, Luther Thorne. In lane 4, from Trinity Academy, Kaya Warner Franklin. In lane 3, from Williams Industries West Terrace Tigers, Zarashe Alexander. In lane 2, from All Saints Primary, Amika Mangal. And in lane 1, Lauren Edwards of Hillaby Turner's Hall Primary.
This one should be good, Michael. Lanes 4 and 5.
It will be. They're off. Pretty good start coming from Fitzpatrick
No, they've called them
Blackman.
back. They've called them back.
Wow.
They've called them back.
And they've gone almost
Yeah.
50 meters. So a great start, though, from Nyla Fitzpatrick Blackman of Wilkie Cumberbatch.
She was gone.
She had a good start. So we'll see what's the reason for the call back.
I didn't see anyone moving, so.
Well, if you look at the replay, we should get an idea.
And, you know, this is another crackerjack of a race coming up. We will see Desiree Grant of the Luther Thorne team, the Courtesy Garage. Yeah.
So she's having a conversation. Well, the starter's assistant is having a conversation with Grant. Maybe just telling her to take it easy, wait until the gun goes. So, second time around.
And we have Kyle Warner Franklin. Yes.
She comes in with the fastest time here, 27.90.
Okay, so something is happening there. I think they're going to allow them to go off the track, are they? Beg your pardon?
So maybe they will run them after the next section. We'll see.
Okay. Just waiting for the. I think they're calling out the next one. Are they doing that?
We'll see.
Yes.
Okay, so yes, they're going to give those girls just a little break, and we're going to go to the third semifinal. In lane 1, Navia Winfield from Sandals Christchurch Girls Green Machines. In lane 2, Amira Mears of Gordon Greenwich Primary. Lane 3, representing the Gladiola Renal Weeks Raptors, Shamaya Weeks. In lane 4, Janae Belgrave of Arthur Smith looking to get into her third final. Remember, it was tough already with the 600 and the 400, so we'll see how she will do. In lane 5, from Good Shepherd Primary, Naraya Carter. That's Jordan Supermarket Good Shepherd. In lane 6, from Bailey's Primary, Nadra Gollop. In lane 7, from Blackman and Gollop, Anira Branch. And rounding off the field in lane 8, from Hillaby Turner's Hall, Kalia Boyce. We saw Carter already advancing in the 100 meters. Let's see how she will do over 200 meters.
And Belgrave as well. Belgrave is.
Well, what are they doing?
Well,
What are they doing? Now they've called back. Oh my.
Well, you know, it's all in the game. It's all in the game. Unfortunately, we are the ones to find out what's happening last. So we're gonna have the second of the semifinals going off. Let's reintroduce them to you. In lane 8.
So it's Coppin, Fitzpatrick Blackman in 7, Holder in 6, Grant in 5, Warner Franklin in 4, Alexander in 3, Mangle in 2, and Edwards in 1.
And now there's a conference going on.
Well, the girls are here. We have the 8 girls. Why aren't we running the race? I can't think about why.
You see, in the meet direct, the championship director is there, having a discussion with them. Mr. Blades. And
also the chairperson of the NAPSACbb organizing committee, Althea Belgrave. She's out there as well.
yes.
I really can't pinpoint any reason. I haven't seen any reason why we can't run the race.
Yes.
The girls are here.
Yes, they're all ready.
I didn't see any infringements of any kind.
Yes.
Now we have the deputy.
I call it the heads of government.
Was that conference? I thought that conference was over.
Yes.
Oh,
so Althea Belgrave, Jasper Blades, and Julian Pierre. They're all there, and then the starters. So, yes, they're gonna. Not sure what's happening. And we're gonna have the second of these 3 that go. Well, you know, these things happen. So a little discussion will ensue, and they have, you know, they make sure that everything is running smoothly.
And it has been.
Yes. Time in Barbados is now 25 minutes to 2. As according
After the 200s will be the 150s, and then we're going to the relays. So things are looking good.
Running nicely. Good competition thus far. We're seeing the schools are really well represented in the stands. So they're going to go heat 2. Yes. As the young ladies acknowledge the announcement of their names.
So again, Coppin of Bailey's Primary in 8, Fitzpatrick Blackman from Wilkie Combach in 7, Holder of Hildeskeen in 6, Grant of Lutherthorne in 5, Warner Franklin of Trinity Academy in 4, in 3, Alexander of West Terrace, 2, Mangal of All Saints, and 1, Edwards of Hillaby Turner's Hall. This is the second of 3 semifinals for the under 13 girls, 200 meters. They're off and running. Let's see how things will go between Warner Franklin and Grant. Warner Franklin has run past Grant as they turn for the final 100 meters. Warner Franklin has put her foot down, stamping the field. It is Kaya Warner Franklin of Trinity Academy. She will advance to yet another final. Joining her will be Desiree Grant. Well done to Warner Franklin. 27.50, the flash time for her. And Desiree Grant's 28.20. Those two automatic qualifiers to the final. So, Warner Franklin, can she do the triple? 1, 2, 4. It's going to be tough. It's going to be a tough call. But we will see. So, just a replay. There went Warner Franklin, making up the stagger, coming into the straightaway first, and continuing to advance to the finish line in first. Grant of Lutherthorne in second. Our third and final semi for the under 13 girls. From Christchurch girls in lane 1, Navia Winfield. In lane 2, Amira Mears of Gordon Greenwich. Lane 3, Shamaya Weeks of Randall Weeks. In lane 4, Janae Belgrave of Arthur Smith, our girl. In lane 5, Naria Carter of Good Shepherd. In 6, Nadra Gollop of Bailey's. In lane 7, Anira Branch of Blackman and Gollop. Kalia Boyce of Hillaby in lane 8.
Yes, Michael, we're going to see young Janae Belgrave, see how she goes here.
So she'll be looking to advance to the final in, this will be her third event. But her combination is slightly different. She's a 6, 4, and 2.
Yeah.
We've seen the others go 1, 2, 4.
1, 2, 4.
So here we go. Carter of Good Shepherd. On her inside is Belgrave of Arthur Smith. So those two looking good as they spin out the turn into the straightaway. A challenge from Weeks of Rennell Weeks. But Janae Belgrave stamping her authority, showing why she is class. Janae Belgrave making it 3 finals. We'll see her in, and Naria Carter of Good Shepherd will join her in the final. Those are the automatic qualifiers. Belgrave's time, 28.18 seconds. And Carter's time, 28.97. So that will do it for the under 13 girls in the 200-meter semis. There we go, Janae Belgrave once more. So that will be her third final.
She had to get up and run after when they came out of the bend. Saw her grimacing there, but she knew she had it under control, and she did quite well. We're moving on now to the under 13 boys 200 meters. They're chasing the time of 24.98 seconds, set by Ethan Hart back in the year 2020. Those facing the starter are as follows. In lane 8, Shamari King of Blackman Gollop Primary. In lane 7, from All Saints Primary, Shaquille Sobers. In lane 6, representing the Jordan's Supermarket Good Shepherd Primary, Papa Yawson. In lane 5, from Charles F. Broom, Jace McLean. In lane 4, from St. Catherine Primary, Philippe Harewood. In lane 3, from Wills Primary, Razik Prescott. And in lane 1, you see Daniel Newton McLean of George Lamming Primary. Lane 2 is absent. Oh dear. Yes, Papa Yosson from the Good Shepherd team. Just you're not seeing Joel Smith of St. Christopher. Hope he's okay. And away they go. A good clean start. King, Sobers, Yawson, McLean, Harewood, Prescott, and Newton McLean as they come to the top of the lane. And it is Jace McLean of Charles F. Broome Primary. He's running away with this one. Coming through on the inside, Philippe Harewood of St. Catherine Primary. But it is all over. Bar the shouting in 27.42 seconds. Jace McLean of the Charles F. Broome Primary.
So that's one of the Charles F. Broome lads making it through to the final. There are 3 semis, so the top 2 will be advancing automatically to the final.
So that means Philippe Harewood of St. Catherine Primary goes through as well.
Yes.
So in this one here, the second in lane 8 from Warren's Primary, Luke Eady. Lane 7 from St. Joseph Primary, that's Stefan Holder. In lane 6, representing the team from Jordan Supermarket, Good Shepherd Primary, that is Adonai Graves. In lane 5 from Deacons Primary, Jay Sean Howell. In lane 4, Jelani Phillips has been running very well for the day. He's representing Wilkie Cumberbatch Primary. In lane 3, also running well for the day, it's Naquan Scanterbury. I think he was also in the high jump. I think he is from St. Albans Primary. In lane 2, Amir Quimby from the Crane Resorts Hildesteen Primary. And in lane 1, representing the team Courtesy Garage Lutherthorne Memorial, Liam Weeks. And they're off, and there will be a recall here. Yes, definitely will be a recall. They just striding back to their start. Beg your pardon. See, or assistant starter just running over to let one of the athletes know just to settle a bit. Stefan Holder from St. Joseph Primary. And they're on the starters are his. A good clean start this time around. And it is Weeks, Quimby, Scanterbury, Phillips, Howell, Graves, Holder, and Eady. Coming through, Jelani Phillips of Wilkie Cumberbatch Primary powering off the bend. He means business here. It is Jelani Phillips of Wilkie Cumberbatch. He's put them all to bed. Let's see this time because it looks quick. There he crosses the line, 26.55 seconds. He's improved on his qualifying time, but that's a very good run by Jelani Phillips. 26.52. Second, Naquan Scanterbury of St. Albans Primary. So these 2 young men will qualify. And here we go. We see this replay.
Impressive runner.
Very.
Yes. So he's one that all eyes will be on for sure. Under 13 boys.
Yes, he will step in. And we're moving on now to the third and final installment here in the 200s in lane 8. Represented the St. George Primary Lions, Rivaldo Weeks. In lane 7, from Sharon Primary, Azante Jilks. In 6, from St. Winifred's School, Brandon Louis. In lane 5, from Imperial Private, Damani Denny. In lane 4 from Williams Industries West Terrace Primary, Alex Jones Eiffel. In lane 3 from St. Mark's Primary, Jazari Graham. Lane 2 representing Eden Lodge Primary, Liam Roach. And in lane 1 representing Crane Resorts, Hilda Scheme Primary, Jaden Eastman. And here we see young Louis. We saw him a little earlier, but no, let's see how he goes. Brandon Louis. Pedigree says 2-4. But you have quite a bit of work to do. Chasing this young man from the West Terrace team, Alex Jones Eiffel. He looked very impressive in the 100. Struggled, I mean, a bit with the technique and form and so on, but he was by far.
And here's Denny as well, the high jumper.
The high jumper, yes.
Yes, he's in lane 5, so look out for him. He has a bit of speed on him.
And away they go. Eastman, Roach, Graham, Jones, Eiffel, Denny, Louis, Jukes, and Weeks. They come off the bend, and it is Alex Jones Eiffel of the West Terrace Primary powering off the bend. He is comfortable, running through on his inside from St. Mark's is Jazari Graham. But it is Alex Jones Eiffel pouring away, wins it now 26-33. It's a flash time, 26-35 it's been up. Second was, looks like Jazari Graham, running time of 27.91 from St. Mark's. Let's take a look at the replay here. And it was Alex Jones Eiffel, very, very commanding run here. Came off the bend comfortably. And it was just how far he was going to win. Yes, recover. Yes. So now we're moving on to the under 11s.
Oh, yes. The under 11 girls are up next, over 200 meters. The first of 3 semis. In lane 8, Renessa Bob Wilcher of Arthur Smith. In lane 7, from Good Shepherd Primary, Delaney Eiffel. In lane 6, representing Hilda Skeen, Sakari Small. In lane 5, Rosalie O'Neill of West Terrace. In 4, Omara Aline of St. Bernard's. Lane 3, Glory Fraser of Rennell Weeks. In lane 2, Deshante Clark of Bailey's Primary. And in lane 1, Anaya Bradshaw of St. James Primary. These young ladies chasing 28.50, the NAPSACbb record established in 2011 by Lalani Haddock of West Terrace. 28.50. Fastest time coming in here, 31.21, Omara Aline of St. Bernard's Primary. Actually, the fastest time is from Sakari Small of Hilda Skeen, 30. No, that's right. Omara Aline in lane 4. Yes. So Aline had some work to do. Rosalie O'Neill of West Terrace, she's our current leader. Spinning out the turn now is still O'Neill of West Terrace. Giving chase though is Aline. Here comes Omara Aline of St. Bernard's. A little too late with that run. It won't be good enough, but good enough to finish in second, and she will get an automatic berth into the final. But Rosalie O'Neill of Williams Industries West Terrace Tigers, 30.57. Omara Aline, 30.99. Those two will be the automatic qualifiers from the first semifinal. Second semifinal ready to go. Thea Quimby of Hinesbury in lane 8. In lane 7, Vanya Thomas of All Saints Primary. In lane 6, from Crane Resort, Hilda Skeen, Shamaya Crawford. In lane 5, representing St. Albans Primary, Shalana Nurse. In lane 4, from Wilkie Cumberbatch Primary, Kaylee Howard Jones. In lane 3, from Williams Industries West Terrace, Aymara Moore. In lane 2, representing Gladiola Rennell Weeks Raptors, Malia Fields. And in lane 1, Zanavia Vandenberg of Roland Edwards Primary.
Yes, you can see them there now coming on the starters' orders. See that time, 28.50 seconds. Lalani Haddock.
Oh, yes.
That was, I mean, she was very, very talented athlete.
Young lady Crawford of Hildeskeen, probably not hearing well. So she will be cautioned. She was a little late in going to set. So Quimby, Thomas, Crawford, Nurse, Howard Jones, Moore, Fields, and Vandenberg. They're off to a great start this time. Our second semi for the under 11 girls over 200 meters. Immediately, Vanya Thomas of All Saints Primary going out there in lane 7. Here comes Howard Jones of Wilkie Cumberbatch in lane number 4. It is Kaylee Howard Jones looking good, being challenged by Nurse of St. Albans Primary. Not anymore, no more challenge. Kaylee Howard Jones easily wins it, and Shalana Nurse of St. Albans will finish up in second position. Those two will be the automatic qualifiers through to next week's under 11 girls 200-meter final. Here's a replay. Pretty slow start. Things started to get going nevertheless, with Kaylee Howard Jones of Wilkie Cumberbatch picking up the pace here, 30.65 her winning time. Third and final section for the under 11 girls. Lane 8, Zaria Buchanan of St. Mark's Primary. In lane 6, Nalia Brathwaite of Grantley Prescott Memorial. Lane 5, Kalia Lane of Grisette's Primary. In lane 4, from Blackman and Gollop, Shakayla Benjamin Morris. Lane 3, representing Wesley Hall, Kaylee Monerville. In lane 2, from Christchurch Girls, Rania Roban. And lane 1, Itiji Isa Griffith of Wilkie Cumberbatch Primary.
This one is going to be another tight race.
They're off and running. Griffith, Roban, Monerville, Benjamin Morris, Lane, Brathwaite, and Buchanan. See the orange color there of Blackman and Gollop. That is, yes,
Shakayla.
Benjamin Morris. Shakayla Benjamin Morris of Blackman and Gollop. She is gonna take this one easily. Shakayla Benjamin Morris, our winner. Second will go to Kalia Lane of Grisette's Primary. Those two will be the automatic qualifiers for the final. 30.66 the time for Benjamin Morris, 31.61 for Lane. That will do it. Those are 3 semis for the under 11 girls.
I'm wondering if Lynn is carrying an injury, or if that's just a fashion statement. She's one I'm really looking forward to, in terms of her performance. Now we're moving on now to the under 11 boys. They're chasing the time of 26.81 seconds, set by Zachary Walden of the St. George Primary. In lane 8, we see Connor Burton representing St. Gabriel's Primary. In lane 7, from the Crane Resorts Hildeskeen Primary, Thierry Green. In lane 6, from the Williams Industries West Terrace Primary, Tajari Holder. Lane 5, from Charles F. Broom, Liam Howard Niles. In lane 4, from Blackman and Gollop, Jaden Callender. In lane 3, representing Gladiola Renault Weeks Raptors, that is Ethan Best. In lane 2, Keon Allen, representing St. Albans Primary. And in lane 1, representing Holiday Snacks Mount Tabor Meteors, Kalani Ashby. This is the first of 3 semifinals where the top 2 will go through automatically. And your guy is here, Michael, from Charles F. Broom, Liam Howard Niles. Let's see how he goes here.
Oh, yes.
We'll see how he goes here. Should be in the reckoning. Should also get some competition from Jaden Callender and Ethan Best. Those are the 3. We can coming in with the fastest time is Jaden Callender, 29 seconds flat. So for sure he will be stepping. Howard Niles comes in with 29.13. And away they go. Ashby, Allen, Best, Callender, Howard Niles, Holder, Green, and Burton. They're coming off of the bend. And Jaden Callender of Blackman Gollop. He has taken control of this race. Jaden Callender coming through on the inside, running hard. It's Kalani Ashby. Trying desperately on the outside is Liam Howard Niles. Down the stretch they come. And it is Jaden Callender of Blackman Gollop. Impressively in the end wins it. 29:31 is the flash time. Second was Liam Howard Niles. That time was rounded down to 29.28 seconds, but it was a very commanding and that run here from Jaden Callender of Blackman Gollop. Michael, that was, we take a look here at the replay, and that was a fantastic run.
Oh, yes, 29.28 for Callender, who, as you said, came in with the fastest time in this section. And Liam Howard Niles struggling to keep up with him. So, but those 2 will be advancing automatically to the finals. So, of course, we have some time for some improvements over the next week.
Let's go. It is the second installment here. Not seeing anyone in lane 8. Do we have anyone in lane 8? No. So in lane 7. We're calling them out. So when we have the races with the curve, we call from the outside and come in.
Yes.
It is the practice.
I think this is a good time to let our viewers know as well. Tomorrow will be the UWI Relay Fest, the first edition of the UE Relay Fest. It's right here at the Usain Bolt Sports Complex from 4 p.m. to 8 p.m. Promises to be a very nice compact meet. The general admission, adults $10, children 5 to 11 years $5. We also have some guest acts come in at that event. Sadis, I think it will be Sadis and Lead Pipe. They will be performing along with some other performers. So make sure you come. Admission will be at the door. So just bring your $10 and come. Again, make sure you're bright and early so you don't get caught up in the mess of trying to find somewhere to park your vehicle. The Relay Fest has about 29 teams competing, some primary school teams, secondary school teams, clubs.
Masters as well.
Masters competition as well. So make sure you're here tomorrow. UWI Relay Fest. It is going to be a blast right here. Come early, come and have a seat, relax, and enjoy all of the relay action.
And we know track and field in Barbados, I mean, we know Bajans love track and field. So if you're not busy tomorrow, come out and enjoy the UWI Relay Fest here at the Usain Bolt Complex. I'm not sure if I'm busy tomorrow. I don't think I'm overly busy. I might come along and take a gander at the not running. My days of that gone a long time, as we can see oh yes, here we have it now. These are the Renault Weeks supporters, they're cheering and they're having a good time in the stands. We love this. They're having a good time. Also, West Terrace is in there somewhere. I think they're there. And they're having a really good time. We have the students as well as the teachers and so, and we have our starters. In lane 7 from Sharon Primary with Jerry Walcott. Representing Imperial Private in lane 6, that's Giovanni Blackett. In lane 5, the Carrie Coleman of St. Bernard's Primary. In lane 4, from Sela Primary, the Manny Broom. Lane 3, we see Shakeen Belgrave of the team from the Hilda Skeen. That is the Crane Resorts Hilda Skeen Primary in lane 3. Lane 2, representing Pace Digital St. Philip's Primary Eagles. That is Takil Seeley. And Holiday Snacks Mount Tabor Meteors, represented in lane 1 by Nathan Augustine. I think we also missed lane 8. I think he walked on the track afterwards. Young man there, yes. Cairo Miller, representing Williams Industries West Terrace Primary. And they're off and running. It's a good, clean start. Let's see what's happening. The action is happening out in lane 6 and in lane 7. Giovanni Blackett and Rajari Walcott. They're duking it out on the front end. Coming through, slipping through on the inside is the Carrie Coleman as they come down the stretch. And it is Coleman running well. Shakeen Belgrave of Hildeskeen is also in there. But it is the Carrie Coleman holding on. The Carrie Coleman wins it from St. Bernard's Primary. 29.67 on the outside was Giovanni Blackett of Imperial Private.
Well, for sure, St. Bernard's Primary will have to come next week to NAPSACbb.
Definitely have to come.
They have a lad who, and he had a really, really quick start there. Really getting out the blocks quickly. Coleman of St. Bernard's in our green and yellow top. And continuing to hold his form all the way through to the finish line. And second place went to Blackett of Imperial Private. So those two will be advancing to the final of the under 11 boys 200 meters.
And we now move on to the third and final semifinal here. Here we go in lane 8, representing St. Christopher Primary, Logan King. In lane 7, representing Gladiola Rental Weeks Raptors, Nathaniel Whitaker. In lane 6, from St. Cyprian's Boys, Caden Clark. Lane 5, Bryce Turton from St. Gabriel's School. In lane 4, Nathan Phillips. He has been in great form today. Nathan Phillips of Shirley Chisholm Primary. In lane 3, Jerry Beckles of Blackman Gollop in lane 3. In lane 2, Janico Linton of Charles F. Broome. And lane 1 from St. Albans Primary, Kaylin Griffith. Yes. And after these 200s, we will move into the 150s, and those will be the under nines. Remember, these young men are chasing a time of 26.81 seconds. And Phillips coming in here with a time of 28.52. And they're off and running. Griffith, Linton, Beckles, Phillips, Turton, Clark, Whitaker, and King. And immediately making up the stagger and looking to pour it on Nathan Phillips of Shirley Chisholm. On the inside from Blackman Gollop, that is a Jerry Beckles, but it is Phillips, Nathan Phillips, striding away. Will win this one in the end quite easily. 28.23 is the flash time. 28.22. Round it down. And second was Bryce Sturton of St. Gabriel's in 29.48 seconds. That's it there for the under 11 boys.
Some good running for those guys. Just an update from the boys high jump competition. The bar is at 1.28 meters. We still have 7 competitors in that competition. So 1.28 meters in the boys high jump, 7 competitors remaining.
Yes. So you know, Michael, when we see these, I mean, everybody carrying basically the same colors, oranges, and you have the orange. So maybe orange, they can be the
Yeah.
Shirley Chisholm team, or it could be
LT
LT Gay
um,
team,
Bailey's.
Bailey's Primary in the orange, Blackman Gollop also in orange. You know, so here we go now
Well,
for the
the good one
girls.
is Black Mangala. We know it's orange and green.
Orange and green.
There's also an orange from Wilkie
I will
Cumberbatch.
keep coming back. Yes.
Yeah, a good display of different color schemes. Um, very colorful. Seeing some really nice designs of uniforms as
Yes.
well.
Yes.
Yes, Charles F. Broom has changed their uniform altogether. Um, you're seeing here in the background, the young lady, it has CFB going downwards.
Yes.
So lots of different styles, and the children feel happy
Yes.
to be competing in a nice looking outfit rather than just a t-shirt and shorts.
Yeah. And I mean, um, I know that even the young lady, the team from the Holiday Snacks Mount Tabor Meteors, a lot of work has gone into their outfits.
That's good.
Yeah.
So we're ready for the first of three semis for the under 9 girls going 150 meters. In lane 8, Ramira Lawrence of St. Ambrose. Lane 7, Janai Felician Lewis of Charles F. Broom. Lane 6, Saraya Maynard of Holy Innocents. In lane 5, Shania Scantleberry of Grisette's Primary. In lane 4, Janaya Barrow of All Saints. Lane 3, Kalia Downs of Blackman and Gollop. Lane 2, Chloe Tudor of Welch's Primary. And in lane 1, Jamira Waith of Wesley Hall. They're chasing the meet record 22.13 set by Chris-Ann Jones of St. John's Primary back in 2017. They're off and running. Looking good is Barrow of All Saints Primary as they turn for home. Still Barrow of All Saints being challenged though by Downs of Blackman and Gollop, and right beside her Scantleberry of Grisette's. She has faded, is now Scantleberry of Grisette's Primary. Scantleberry gets home, and there on the inside Chloe Tudor of Welch's Primary. She will earn that second automatic spot.
Yes, Scantleberry.
So,
Shania
Shania
Scantleberry.
Scantleberry of
Yes.
Grisette's, 24.73. She never gave up. Chloe Tudor of Welch's, 24.86. Those are our two automatic qualifiers. And Janaya Barrow started really good. She ran quite well over the first, let's say, 80, 90 meters. Afterwards, she started to fade away. Yes. So kudos to those young ladies there who will be advancing as we get ready for our second semi-final, under 9 girls. In lane 8, Aria Sobers of LT Gay, popular discount LT Gay. In lane 7, Amira Bess Jones of Blackman and Gollop. In lane 6, Shalia Forrester of Wesley Hall. In lane 5, Rokisha Moore of Mount Tabor. That's the Meteors. In lane 4, Diamond Kelman of Roland Edwards Primary. In lane 3, Cara Archer, Williams Industries West Terrace Primary. In lane 2, from Hillaby Turner's Hall, Alina Trotman Seeley. And in lane 1, Kami Watkins of Wilkie Cumberbatch Primary. Looking at the top 2 as our automatic qualifiers to the final.
Yes, we see here Diamond Kelman coming in with the fastest time of 24.10 seconds.
Oh, yes.
She was very impressive at the zone. Also, Rakaisha Moore, Holiday Snacks Mount Tabor Meteors, 24.80 seconds. But they all have to get up and run.
Correct.
It's a new day.
That is so true.
Thus far, we see Scantleberry ran a time of 24.73 seconds and Tudor 24.86 seconds. So now they're on the starters' orders. Ooh. That's Alina Trotman's Seeley, who jumped the gun a bit. Nerves just probably setting in. But it's been a good day of competition thus far.
Oh, yes.
Let's see here. Settling in.
So here we go, off and running. On the inside, looking good is Watkins of Wilkie Commonbatch. And then on the outside, we're seeing Bess Jones and Sobers. In the middle of the field, however, Damon Kelman of Roland Edwards Primary. It's all a Kelman show. And the best Kelman is the Diamond. Diamond Kelman of Roland Edwards Primary, 23.23 seconds, even better than what she displayed at the zone meet. So brilliant performance, a diamond performance from Diamond Kelman of Roland Edwards Primary. 23-23, here she comes.
That was stepping.
Oh yes, 23-23, getting close to that 22 seconds. So congrats to Diamond. We'll see her in the final. Under 9 girls, 150. High jump continues. There's the man.
He's from Imperial.
Damani Denny of Imperial Private.
Whoa,
Oh, yes. Good
beautiful.
clearance from very good. Damani Denny of Imperial Private. Remember, he is one of 4 athletes now remaining in the high jump.
Okay.
We'll find out soon what height the bar is at. But definitely he's looking rather impressive. So as we continue, our third and final section for the under 9 girls. In lane 8, Aaliyah Williams of Hinesbury Primary. In lane 7, from Christchurch girls, Lavia Ford. In lane 6, Riley Brathwaite of Charles F. Broome. In lane 5, Adria Kinch of St. Christopher. In lane 4, from Hildeskeen Primary, Tayaje Boucher of Hildeskeen Primary. In lane 3, Taraji Codrington of St. Philip Primary, Zanaya Chandler of Good Shepherd in 2, O'Garo of Roland Edwards in lane 1. And it's all Boucher of Hildeskeen, no stopping her. She's been impressive this meet. I think this will be her 3rd final. Boucher of Hildeskeen, close one there. Could be Williams of Hinesbury Primary to take that 2nd spot. Boucher's time, 23:43. Another impressive run from her. And 2nd will go to Williams of Hinesbury, 25.18. Those 2 will be the automatic qualifiers into the final. Well done to the under 9 girls, and of course we look forward to some continued amazing performances from them. Still high jump going on here for the boys. That competition is looking rather impressive.
Right, definitely. So we're moving on to the under 9 boys, 150 meters, 21.42. That's the time they're chasing. And now here are the starters in lane 8, representing Wesley Hall Schools. That is Michael, I should call it, Michael Lynch. In lane 7, from Sharon Primary, Talik Harris. In lane 6, from LTG Primary, Eden Duplessis. In lane 5, from Hildeskeen, Jalen Edwards. Lane 4, from Shirley Chisholm, Desire Wilson. Lane 3, from Charles F. Broome, Liam Gomes. Lane 2, from St. Cyprian's, Asher Phillips. And lane 1, representing Reynolds Reeds Primary, Mackay Garns. The boys, under 9, 150 meters. And away they go. Garns, Phillips, Gomes, Wilson, Edwards, Duplessis, Harris, and Lynch. They come off the bend, and it is Liam Gomes of Charles F. Broome. Stiff competition coming from Mackay Garns of Reynolds Weeks. as they come to the wire. It's going to be very tight.
Wow.
I dare not call that one. There's
That
about
one.
six
Oh,
of
yes.
them.
I think there were 5 there, almost breasting the tape at the same time.
Yeah.
Very close call there.
Very, very close. Liam Gomes seems to, yes, Liam Gomes, 23.54. Second, Jalen Edwards of Hildeskeen in 23.56 seconds.
Wow, I know that Liam's, oh Lord, Liam's family must be doing crazy. Wow.
We're moving on now to the second installment here. And this is in lane 8 from St. Cyprian's, Jalen White. In lane 7 from West Terrace Primary, Zar Broom Webster. Lane 6 from Blackman Gollop, Xavier Brathwaite. In lane 5 from Belmont Primary, Raymond Stevenson. In lane 4, Jace Rice Lord from Charles F. Broom Primary. In lane 3, Nathaniel Nichols of Bay Primary. In lane 2, Sahir Adams representing Wesley Hall School. And lane 1, Kalonji Gill of St. Stephen's Primary. Is the second installment. Remember, they're chasing 21.42 seconds, set in 2003 by Dario Scantlebury, then of All Saints Primary. And away they go. It's a good clean start. Gill, Adams, Nichols, Rice Lord, Stevenson, Brathwaite, Broom Webster, and White spinning off the bend. And it is Sahir Adams of Wesley Hall who's picked it up. On the outside is Nathaniel Nichols of Bay Primary. They're thundering down the stretch. And it is the Adams and Nichols show. They're battling it out, duking it out wire to the wire. Well, and it looks like Nathaniel Nichols may just have held on.
I think this was the same lad from before. He didn't make the mistake this time around.
Yes,
he definitely kept running and running and running.
Yes.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
As we see, you learn from your mistakes.
Exactly.
Yes. So Nathaniel Nichols and Sahir Adams, they will qualify for this, the under 9 boys, 150. And now this will be the final individual run for the day. In lane 8 from Sharon Primary, Kimani Boyce Gibbons. Lane 7, Lyricus McNeil representing the Guardian Life of the Caribbean St. Paul Spartans. In lane 6 from St. Margaret's Primary, I don't think I called their name for the day. From St. Margaret's Primary in lane 6, that is the Kai White Ford. In lane 5 from Reynolds Weeks Primary, that is the Ladiola Reynolds Weeks Raptors. Is in lane 5, that's Josiah Jackman. In lane 4 from Williams Industries West Terrace Primary, that's Roche Aline. Then unattached is Jaden Griffith in lane 3. Lane 2, Wills Primary, Rav Warner. And in lane 1, Ty Wilshire representing St. Stephen's Primary. So we have an unattached athlete running in lane 3.
Yes, and I remember the meet director speaking to that a little earlier.
As they're off and they're running, Wilshire, Warner, Griffith, Allen, Jackman, White Ford, McNeil, and Boyce Gibbons spinning off the bend. And it is Ty Wilshire of St. Stephen's Primary. Yes, he's running through also on the inside, Roche Allen. On the outside, here comes McNeil.
St. Paul's.
Yes,
He
Lyricus.
was a winner before.
Yes, he was a winner before. And it is Lyricus McNeil from the Guardian Life of the Caribbean St. Paul Spartans. We see the replay here. As they came off the bend, Ty Wilshire of St. Stephen's, he looked very strong. But on the outside in lane 7, brought it home, Lyricus McNeil of St. Paul's Primary. That's the Guardian Life.
The high jump being contested for the boys. Still trying to get an update on that event, but we can tell you last time around there were four athletes.
Frosty's ice cream is delicious. Frosty's ice cream is creamy and smooth. Ice cream, you scream, we all scream for Frosty's ice cream. Taste happiness. Frosty's ice cream. Taste happiness. Frosty's ice cream. Taste happiness. Ice cream, you scream, we all scream for Frosty's ice cream. Taste happiness.
Competitors from the Williams Industries West Terrace. Yes, here we go. This is Zaid Haynes Pierce. So this is Haynes Pierce. Let's see what he will do. Okay, he's not quite ready, so he will go around and try again. He still has some time left.
Do they enforce that time?
Not at this level. No, they do not.
They usually have
but you
what?
cannot waste the time
Yeah,
either.
yeah.
So Zaid Haynes Pierce will attempt.
Oh,
And he clears
good.
it. Yes, a good clearance from him. I think the next coming up will be Shakari Leacock of Wilkie Cumberbatch. I think I saw him out there as well.
Tyrone Ross is still in there from.
And of course, Denny
And
is
Denny,
still in.
yes.
Right. So here comes Shakari Leacock of Wilkie Cumberbatch.
He didn't look
Failure.
smooth at all. He didn't. He
Um,
was chipping.
Yes. And Damani Denny of Imperial Private. I think yes, there he goes. And this lad is, you see how he walks. He's
Yes,
on
yes,
his
on
toes.
his toes,
Yes.
yes.
So there he goes. Already has the antics.
Mm.
A good jumper here. Oh,
Beautiful.
Beautiful clearance from Damani Denny.
He looks as though he can do this all day.
Yes. So Denny clearing that height. And
It'd be interesting to find the height there.
okay, so first attempt in progress, 134, 1.34 meters. Still a long way to go for Denny, whose best is 143. So this high jump competition could be going on for quite a bit. The next event on the track, though, that we will be seeing will be the medley, the girls medley, which is 1x1 by 2x4, and we're scheduled to have three semis for the girls. Yes. So let's see who this lad is.
Number 26.
Okay, so there's Eugene Mensa.
Of Bay Primary.
Yes.
Still in there. Also from Blackman Gollop.
To J. Thomas. Thompson, sorry. Thompson of Blackman Gollop. Not clearing. Remember, 1.34 meters is the height of the bar. And we saw Danny clearing. Haynes Pierce cleared. We know for sure.
Now we're seeing Leacock.
Okay, so this is Leacock's second attempt at 1.34 meters, and he's successful.
Even with the chip.
Yes. Some guys are power jumpers, some guys are speed jumpers, some have such a beautiful technique. So he still has some height left in him as well.
Yes.
So 1.34 meters is the height of the bar here in the boys open high jump. This is Mensa again from Bay Primary. So you see he's running up quickly.
Yes.
That means he's relying on his speed. Rather than his vertical upliftment
Yes.
to get him there.
You see, he's a shorter guy.
Correct, and that's definitely why.
Yes. And here's the second jump now for Thompson. This is Thompson of Black Mongolia.
Yes.
Oh, he
Again.
had it. Oh, don't worry about that, young man. Come on, get it. Go again. Take.
So
First stride.
remember, three attempts at every height. As we see in the background, the runners getting their marks set and getting ready for the medley relay coming up. The medley is a 1x1 by 2x4. First leg will run 100 meters, second leg 100 meters, third leg 200 meters, and the final leg will run 400 meters. As we get ready, back on track, that high jump competition, I believe, has quite a distance to go since we are now at 134. We have potential 143 jumper in there. So our lane assignments for the first semi in the girls open medley, St. Christopher Primary in lane 1, Ellerton in 2, All Saints in 3, Hilda Skeen in 4, Arthur Smith in 5, Gordon Greenwich in 6, Eden Lodge in 7, and Wilkie Cumberbatch in lane 8. Should be some fireworks in these relays. Relays are always fun. And talking about relays again, reminding you guys to come out to the UWI Relay Fest tomorrow right here at Usain Bolt. Admission is only $10.
$10. $5 for the children.
Yes. So bring the children out, come out and enjoy some relays right here at Usain Bolt. 4 p.m. start. Ready for semifinal 1, girls open medley. 1 minute 58.46. The record that they'll be chasing, established by St. Giles Primary back in 2019. So let's see how things will factor out. First handover coming up. Wilkie Cumberbatch on the outside. They've handed over first. We're seeing Hilda Skeen fighting. Arthur Smith in the fight as well. Here comes All Saints on the outside and handing over good is Wilkie Cumberbatch. This is a 200-meter leg. Action is heating up here. All Saints Primary in the green on the inside are coming. They are now in charge. It's all Saints. All Saints in first. On the inside is St. Christopher Primary. On the outside is still Wilkie Cumberbatch. Hilda Skeen is giving chase. But let's see who will hand over first for the 400-meter leg. I am seeing Wilkie Cumberbatch, All Saints, Hilda Skeen. Let's see how things will shape up. Wilkie Cumberbatch, now All Saints. Wilkie Cumberbatch giving way. Christopher in the middle, Hilda Skeen coming up. Down the back stretch they go for the final time. It is All Saints Primary. St. Christopher not giving up. Wilkie Cumberbatch, they will have to do some work. Gordon Greenwich Primary now moving up into second position and running well. Here we go. Remember, for the relays, the top 2 teams will be advancing automatically. Now moving up. Don't forget our girl there, Janae Belgrave, running that anchor leg. Here she comes, Janae Belgrave for Arthur Smith Primary. And it is Arthur Smith, Gordon Greenwich. Arthur Smith is going to do it. Thanks, Janae Belgrave. 1 wonderful meet this young lady had. And Archer Smith will book their place into the finals. Gordon, they will do the same. All Saints will have to get on their time.
Right there, Michael. I just got goosebumps there. Just watching how Janae Belgrave, she poured home. She made it look very easy. And I mean, she is definitely an athlete to watch in the future, Michael.
And we always say in these relays, when it comes to a medley relay such as this, once you have a strong 400-meter runner, once you have a strong anchor leg, you can rest assured, get the baton within about, let's say, 5 meters. It's over. It is over. So Janae Belgrave showing her class. And this was the final leg. Look and see where she got the baton.
Second last.
Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. She was in 6th position heading down the back stretch. And just took her time, moved up easily. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. She's now in 5th position. And by 100 meters to go, she knew what she had to do. It was done and dusted. A magnificent run from this young lady. I have some time for her.
Yes.
Janae Belgrave. Remember that name? Yes. Gordon Greenwich finishing up in 2nd. Congrats to them. They will earn a spot in the final.
Yes.
Medley relay. 2nd semifinal coming up. Expecting some more excitement, Neil.
Definitely.
Mount Tabor in 1, St. Giles in 2, Blackman and Gollop in 3, Bailey's in 4, Good Shepherd in 5, Trinity Academy in 6, Roland Edwards in 7, Bear Primary in 8. What do you think? Do you think that Trinity Academy will have enough to give Warner Franklin that 5-meter that we talked about?
But even if she has that, she has to compete against the team from Good Shepherd.
Oh, yes.
That team looks very strong.
Oh,
Mariah
yes.
Carter, Nia Gooden, Kaylee Hart, and Diamond Hunt.
Yes, that's a strong team
That's
as well.
Very strong team there.
We'll see.
Yeah.
So they're on the starters' orders. Semifinal 2, Girls Open Medley. They're off and running. We heard the teams before. Let's see how things will go. First handover. I'm seeing Good Shepherd already making up that stagger, handing over now. Good Shepherd. That looks like Kaylee Hart running the back stretch for a Good Shepherd.
Yes,
Let's see what will happen in the 200 leg. So it's all Good Shepherd right now. I think that's young Carter there, or Gooden, running that leg. 200-meter leg. They are gone. Battle on for 2nd right now. Anything can happen between now and that 400-meter leg. Here comes St. Giles getting into the mix. Bailey's Primary trying to get into the mix as well. I haven't seen Trinity Academy. They are far behind. They're leaving a lot of work for Warner Franklin to do. Final handover now. Good Shepherd. Good Shepherd. That's about 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 seconds, about 10 seconds that she will have to catch up, Warner Franklin. But Good Shepherd, they are gone. 300 meters remaining. Can this young lady hold on for Good Shepherd? She's looking good coming down the straightaway. Some challenge from the Mount Tabor Primary. Heading down the back stretch. I think it's going to be done and dusted here. 200 meters to go. I can hear the crowd roaring from Good Shepherd Primary. Good Shepherd still large and in charge. Look at the gap there. I don't think they will be caught. As my good friend would say, not today, not tomorrow, not next week. Well, maybe next week. We'll see. So into the straightaway, it's all Good Shepherd Primary. She's relaxing now. Nothing to worry about. Her team will advance into the final. 158, 159, 2 minutes on the clock. And she will jog her way to the finish line. Things might be a little different in that final. But well done to Good Shepherd, that team. Let's see where Warner Franklin. Oh my, there she goes.
Yes.
There she goes.
Yes, yes, yes.
So seems as though Trinity Academy worked some magic, and they will finish in second, and they will be advancing to the final. Now, what's the difference in time? 2:07 and second place 2:13. So that's 6 seconds. I say 10. So 6 seconds, that's not too bad at all. Given, though, that the young lady from Good Shepherd jogged the last 100 meters. She did not really give it her all. So we got to consider that. They may have to do some revamping of their squad and definitely make sure that that last leg for Good Shepherd gives a very solid run. But kudos to the young ladies there. Good Shepherd.
I think
like they want to do a dance.
I think Nia Gooden is was the anchor there.
Okay.
Yeah, here we go. So the final installment here. Yes.
Yes, so this is our third semi for the Girls Open Medley. In lane 1, Christchurch Girls. Lane 2, St. George Primary. Lane 3, West Terrace. Lane 4, Luther Thorne. Lane 5, Rennell Weeks. Lane 6, Charles F. Broome. Lane 7, Hinesbury. And Lane 8, Hillaby Turners Hall. So this should be exciting as well. We've had some really, really exciting relays, and we just got started.
Yes. yes.
We still have a long way to go. We have the boys medley, and then we have the whole series of 4x1s.
From the under 9 straight to the
under 13s. Yes.
We can see that Luther Thorne team with Desiree Grant. Again, as I said, the names sticking on you, and their performances as well.
So Williams Industries, West Terrace, that will be a team to look for.
Yes.
St. George Primary could be in the mix. Luther Thorne definitely in the mix. Don't rule out Christchurch Girls.
Can't rule them out.
Or Charles F. Broome. So basically, this is going to be pretty competitive.
Yes. I want to see, well, I mean, we're going to be with the Luther Thorne team, Takara Thorpe and Desiree Grant. I think they're the stronger athletes on that team.
So it is where they will be placed.
Where they will be placed.
Yes.
This will be interesting. Let's see what's happening here. Good, I got you there.
So getting ready to go. Final semi for the girls. Don't want to miss anything here at all.
That's an inside joke, boy. There you go. Depends on how long they're gonna there. Let's see. We can see the assistant starter there.
Probably waiting until the athletes, the boys pass. Yes, that was what we were waiting on. So they're done, gone, ready to go. Christchurch Girls, St. George, Williams Industries, West Terrace, Luther Thorne, Rennell Weeks, Charles F. Broome, Hinesbury, and Hillaby Turners Hall. They're off and running here. Final semi. 2 teams will be advancing automatically from this semi-final. Who will it be as the first handover goes heading down the back stretch? Hillaby Turners Hall and Hinesbury in the middle of the field, and running well is Rennell Weeks Primary. Here comes West Terrace. Oh my, a little bit of a spot of bother there. That young lady ran into another lane. She should be in 5. She's running in 4 right now, so that's the Rennell Weeks team. Here comes Charles F. Broome. Here comes Williams Industries West Terrace Tigers as well. St. George Primary trying to get into the mix. On the inside is Christchurch Girls. This is the battle now. So Williams Industries West Terrace Tigers, their handover first, followed by Rennell Weeks Primary, St. George in there as well in third. So lots of work to be done here for that second spot. But right now, Williams Industries West Terrace Tigers heading down the backstretch in first, being chased now by...
Looks like Luther Thorne.
That looks like the team from Luther Thorne.
Yes.
They are coming. Yes. Also, Reynold Weeks Primary coming as well. So those are the two teams. Uniforms look pretty
Very
close. Reynold Weeks and Luther Thorne. Here they come. This young lady from West Terrace will have to do some work here if she wants to maintain and be in that top two. She's now going to be passed. Coming into the straightaway, Reynold Weeks, Luther Thorne. Reynold Weeks, she's not giving up. Williams Industries, West Terrace Tigers, not giving up. Charles F. Broom coming into the picture as well. Now, Williams Industries, West Terrace in a bit of trouble. Yes, they will be relegated to third. Charles F. Broom, a wonderful performance there from that anchor leg. So Charles F. Broom definitely in the mix. That looks to me like the team from Reynold Weeks.
Yes, looks like that. Let's look at it. 1, 2, 4, 2. I'm not seeing her bib number there. But
Yes, it is Reynold
Reynold
Weeks.
Weeks,
Yes,
yes.
Reynold Weeks. Those are the winners.
Mhm.
So they will advance to the final. Charles F. Broom will join them advancing as well. So some brilliant performances to get the relays off to an excellent start. And Neil, you have a lot to contend with. As I see here, 4 semifinals coming up for the boys.
Let's go. And we have them here. And as we take a look at the replay, there was a little incident there where the team from Luther Thorne, they dropped the baton. Yep. Yes. Here we see it there. Yes. She dropped the baton, Desiree Grant. So unfortunately, then she had a lot of work to do to bring her team back in the reckoning. She tried her hardest. She made up a lot of ground. And then West Terrace, they went on about their business. Running a very strong leg. Here was the team from Reynold Weeks, who picked it up with just about 105, almost 100 meters to go. Team Reynold Weeks running away with this one. Charles F. Broom, the young lady, ran her heart out, closed the ground, and ran by West Terrace. St. George was third. And now we are on to the boys. It is the 800 sprint medley in lane 2. Team from the Fusion Boutique, Wesley Hall Warriors in lane 2. In lane 3, representing St. Paul's Primary, this is the Guardian Life of the Caribbean, St. Paul's Spartans in lane 3. Lane 4, from St. Winifred's School. In lane 5, Charles F. Broom Memorial. Lane 6, Crane Resorts, Hilda Skeen Primary. And out in lane 7, St. Bernard's Primary. We have they're chasing a time of 150.90 set in the year 2020 by that team representing the St. George Primary School, the Lions. They roared all in 2020. I can remember Hart was on that team and Zachary Wall. Those are the names I can remember who were on that team. That was a very, very strong team. Also in progress, let's remember the high jump. Still in progress, and Damani Denny of Imperial Private. We can see him there in the foreground. He's just going through his routine. He has a best jump here of 1.43 meters. From this angle, we can't tell you if he cleared it or not, but now the runners are on their mark. They're on the starter's orders. And it's a good clean start. Wesley Hall, St. Paul's, St. Winifred's, Charles F. Broom, Hilda Skeen, and St. Bernard's at the first exchange. Let's see who will do it. Running very well is the team from Hilda Skeen. They've gone up front. Hilda Skeen, they're on top. Charles F. Broome giving chase. St. Bernard's also giving chase at the 200-meter mark. And it is the team from Crane Resort, Hilda Skeen, Charles F. Broome closing with every stride. St. Bernard's is still there. Coming through on the inside of Wesley Hall. Young McConney would have a lot of work to do as they spin off the bend of the 200-meter leg. And it is Charles F. Broome in front. Young man is pulling away from them. Charles F. Broome will hand over first in the 400 to the 400-meter mark. Yes, he does. In second position, it is the team from Hillaby. Closing that ground was the team from Wesley Hall. So here we go. It's Charles F. Broome in front. Hilda Skeen second. Third now going by is St. Bernard's in fourth position. That one, the young man there from Wesley Hall. Also running very well is St. Winifred's. They're very tightly bunched here. Going down the back stretch for the final time. And it is St. Bernard's Primary in front with just about 200 meters left. And it is St. Bernard's Primary on top. St. Paul's Primary running into second. The battle is on, but it is St. Bernard's. Here comes St. Winifred's also with a run with 100 meters left. And it is all St. Bernard's Primary. He's pouring away with this one. They're not going to catch him today. It's all over, bar the shouting. St. Bernard's Primary. They're going to be shouting all in St. Joseph. They're at the top of their lungs. St. Bernard's Primary wins it. Second, St. Winifred's very, very close between St. Paul's and Charles F. Broome.
Oh, what a wonderful relay. Neil? And you know, you always say you have to have something left in your hip pocket for when it comes to relays. That anchor leg has to be a man who will give you, he will leave his guts out.
Yes.
And that was a tremendous effort there from that lad running that anchor leg there for St. Bernard's Primary. Yeah. Probably not even we're going to be factored in the event, but definitely they have earned their spot in the final. There are 4 semis, so all you have to do is to win your automatic qualifier. So kudos to St. Bernard's Primary. Wonderful leg there from the youngster, that anchor leg, and taking his team to victory.
Yes, he's there. I think he won the 400, his 400 today. I can't remember the name at the moment, but we will get that. But he ran a fantastic race there. We're moving on now to the second of these semifinals. And let's get our starters in lane 2. Let's wait for them to acknowledge their lanes. Yes, they want to go from 2 to 7. And most of these will come back and run their 4x1s. So, you know, they may not want to leave it all. But this is where the endurance comes in. The work that a lot of athletes don't like to put in, but it pays off in the end. In here, and we have our athletes. There we go. In lane 7 from St. Joseph Primary. Lane 6, Bailey's Primary. Lane 5, the team from in lane 5, the team from Jordan Supermarket Good Shepherd Primary. In lane 4, St. George Primary. Lane 3, St. Christopher Primary. And in lane 2, the team from All Saints Primary. This is another one that should be a very good race. They're ready to roll. As we get an announcement there from our track announcer. As we have lanes 2 to 7 Remember, they're chasing the time of 1 minute 50.90 seconds. And it's a good clean start. All Saints Primary, St. Christopher, St. George, Good Shepherd, Bailey's, and St. Joseph Primary. As three we can see coming through on the inside in lane 5. That's the team from Good Shepherd Primary. They have taken the lead. Thundering now on the outside, the team from Bailey's Primary. St. George Primary is also in contention. And we go now. This is the 200-meter leg. And it's a very good, clean handover there by the team from Good Shepherd Primary. They've seen their girls qualify already. Now they're trying their best to qualify here. Coming through on the inside in lane 2. It's All Saints Primary. But it is Good Shepherd Primary in front. He has just about 5 meters or so. And we go now to the final exchange. And it is a very tight race here. It is out front, Good Shepherd. All Saints is second, Bailey's third, St. George fourth, with just about 300 meters left. And it is Good Shepherd in front. This is Good Shepherd. They're looking very, very strong. Tyrone Ross on his outside, going by like a breeze. That is from All Saints Primary. All Saints Primary. Did he do too much there just now to catch Ross? Ross still has him in his sight with just about 100 meters to go. And it is All Saints in front. He may have done enough. Yes, he did. The gap begins to widen. He's digging deep. Very much so. It is All Saints Primary. He doesn't have to worry about form or technique. He's just getting over the line and he's elated. Second was the team from Good Shepherd and St. George Primary. They did quite a little work to get back there, but it was a very good run.
Oh yes, that team from All Saints dug in there. Final leg, as we said, needs to give it his all. So that's exactly what we saw there coming from the lad. And a very disappointed team from Good Shepherd.
Well, Michael, you know that you have to go out there and you leave it out there. And I think Ross, he was in the high jump as well. He did I think he did the 200 or I think the 400 he did as well. So, you know, he tired legs, but nothing. We can take absolutely nothing away from that run from the All Saints Primary. Fantastic 200-meter leg. I think this is where they got back.
Closer, yes, a lot closer.
A lot closer. Beautiful run there by the young man there in the 200-meter. And then coming up here from All Saints Primary with 200 meters to go, went by Ross, and it was Good Night Nurse thereafter.
A good performance from this lad, taking All Saints into the final of the Boys Open Medley Relay. Well done to them.
Moving on now to the third installment. Now we're hearing our track announcers. In lane 7, St. Stephen's Primary. Lane 6, Eden Lodge. In lane 5, West Terrace Primary. That's the Williams Industries West Terrace Primary. In lane 4, the team from Pace Digital St. Philip's Primary Eagles. In lane 3, Shirley Chisholm Primary. And in lane 2, team from Holiday Snacks Mount Tabor Meteors. That's young Joshua from the Mount Tabor Primary. So this is going to be you have quite a bit of work to do in this one.
After the medley relays, we go into the 4x1s, and then we will be almost done and dusted.
Yes, a little later today.
Well, we expect that because we are dealing with 3 semifinals.
And they're off and running. Mount Tabor Primary, Shirley Chisholm, St. Philip, West Terrace, Eden Lodge, and St. Stephen's. as they run towards the first exchange. As they go there, nice clean handover there from St. Stephen's Primary. Also a very good takeover from the young man there from Eden Lodge Primary. As they race with just the 200-meter mark, the 200s to go now. And out front, St. Stephen's Primary. Here goes West Terrace Primary. Also coming through on the inside, Shirley Chisholm Primary. This is a fantastic run. This is Nathan Phillips, yes. Oh, this is under 11 versus under 13, I think this is. It could be. It's Phillips and Eiffel. Eiffel, yes. Alex Jones Eiffel. Jones Eiffel is stronger. Yes, he is. It will hand over now. The final exchange. A very good run there. And there's a lot of work there for the Mount Tabor team. Oh, there. Yes, but it is all out front. West Terrace Primary. Williams Industries, West Terrace Primary. There goes the team from St. Stephen's running into second. In third position, Shirley Chisholm. Also running well there. That's the team there from, that is St. Philip Primary. Yes, it is. But it is West Terrace Primary. He is by himself with just about 120 meters to go. He continues to stride out nicely. With 100 meters to go, it's all over there. It's the team from West Terrace Primary. He's just bouncing along. The battle is on for second place. Here comes the team from St. Philip Primary. Eden Lodge and St. Philip Primary will be battling for that second position because West Terrace has won it. Very tight here now. Yes, it goes to Eden Lodge Primary for that second position.
So, very nice leg from the fourth leg. Didn't kill himself. He did not exert himself excessively at all. I think he knew where he was. He knew that his team just needed to finish him first. And that's exactly what they did. Maybe he too is conserving for that 4x1 relay, but he looked quite nice and relaxed, nice and bouncy. Yes. So a replay here. The team, St. Stephen's, they looked really decent at the start over the first two handovers. They were looking good. Shirley Chisholm, they were in the money as well at one point in time. They were actually in second position. I think it's here that they began to falter a bit. They received the baton in second position. Then St. Stephen's was in the business. So they moved from second to third going down the backstretch. And then into fourth. Yes. So kudos to the lad anchoring for Williams Industries West Terrace Tigers. Congratulations to them. So they will be automatic qualifiers. We'll see them back in the final next Friday.
Yes, and we're moving on now to the final semi-final here in Lane 8, St. Giles Primary. Lane 7, St. Gabriel's. Lane 6, George Lamming. We haven't really said a lot about George Lamming.
No, haven't heard much from them either.
Wilkie Cumberbatch Primary is in Lane 5. In Lane 4, Blackman Gollop Primary. Lane 3, the team from St. Cyprian's Boys. And in Lane 2, Bay Primary. They're now under the starters' orders. And it's a good clean start. Bay Primary, St. Cyprian's, Blackman Gollop, Wilkie Cumberbatch, George Lamming, St. Gabriel's and St. Giles. At the first exchange, Wilkie Cumberbatch. They look very strong. Also looking strong is Blackman Gollop on the outside. The team from St. Giles, but making up a tremendous amount of ground. That's their team from Wilkie Cumberbatch. Beautiful takeover. Wilkie Cumberbatch is there. Blackman Gollop is also in contention. St. Giles is there as well. St. Gabriel's is also there. With just about 100 meters to go, Blackman Gollop. Yes, remember this young man from Blackman Gollop. He's running his heart out. He's running very hard. That is Beckles, I think it is. But he still has a bit of work to do to get back to Wilkie Cumberbatch. He may have done a bit too much, but it's Wilkie Cumberbatch now on the final leg. Let's see. This is where it all boils down. Wilkie Cumberbatch. Is that Phillips? I think it is Phillips who's going to anchor the team for Wilkie Cumberbatch. Jelani Phillips, I think that is his name. Athlete 2754. Jelani Phillips. He is in command. Look at him go. He's just striding. Easy. He hasn't even, he's not even breathing. It just looks as though he's just saying, okay, I'm going to go for an easy stroll today. It is Jelani Phillips of Wilkie Cumberbatch. Make him under a little pressure here. As he comes meters to go. In this game, now he just on. He should be doing to get home to secure the win for Wilkie Cumberbatch. Second, Black and Gollop. Third, St. Gabriel's, I think it was. So that completes the. Oh, I thought it was this. Yes. That's it there.
Here. Was really impressed with the handover. Beautiful handover. We saw there. And let's put eyes for this one. Got this one. Just hand. Kira. Fine. For the girls four. Next event we will be seeing. There are three. So they're going to face the starter a second time. Ronald Weeks, Hillaby Turner, Saul, Blackman and Gollop, Wilkie Cumberbatch, Wesley Hall, Roland Edwards, and Ellerton Primary. Under 9 girls, first of 3 semifinals. Top 2 teams will automatically advance to the final. Let's watch the handovers. Wilkie Cumberbatch again, impressive in this. Heading down the backstretch on the outside, Ellerton Primary. Roland Edwards doing well in lane 7. Wilkie Cumberbatch getting ready to hand over again. Another wonderful one. Look out there for Roland Edwards in 7. Right now, Wilkie Cumberbatch, they have the lead as we get ready for a final handover. Let's watch it good. Another good, oh my, they've dropped the baton. Wilkie Cumberbatch have dropped the baton, and that opens up for Blackman and Gollop. Blackman and Gollop, there are the leaders, and Roland Edwards is coming as well. So those two, Blackman and Gollop, Wilkie coming back. Unfortunate incident for them. They were looking so good, but that final handover, the baton dropped, and so they lost the opportunity to be an automatic qualifier. I don't believe they're going to make it at all. But kudos to Blackman and Gollop. You're going to watch that again and see. And Neil, the thing about relays is get that baton around safely.
Just get it around.
Get it around safely. So there we saw the Wilkie coming back team. Watch this handover here. Not staying within the lane, but however they managed to get. This is where the problem occurred. That final handover, I don't think she was able to actually get the baton into her hand. We saw her bringing down her hand to place the baton. Unfortunately, they were out the picture, and Blackman and Gollop and Roland Edwards are the two teams who will automatically advance to the final.
Second one coming up now.
Yes. In this one, we have Bay Primary in lane 1. In 2 is Warren's Primary. Lane 3, Shirley Chisholm. Lane 4, Bailey's. Lane 5, Christchurch Girls. Lane 6 is St. Giles. Lane 7 is St. Philip Primary. And in lane 8, St. Stephen's Primary. So our second semi in the under-9 girls 4x1. For those who have been following, earlier I mentioned the names of the 15 young ladies who will be representing Barbados at the Jean Pierre competition. If you want to win free tickets, please send a message to 243-3162 and name two of the athletes, two of the netballers who will be making the team. Not only should you name them, but you also need to say what school they come from and what team they represent currently. So heading down the backstretch for our second semi, St. Stephen's in the mix. On the outside, a little bit of spotted body there. St. Giles in there as well. Here comes Bailey's Primary in the middle. On the outside,
Got Shirley Chisholm also coming.
that is St. Philip Primary there on the outside. Yes, St. Philip in the lead. In the middle is Bailey's Primary giving chase. So it's St. Philip and Bailey's. Two teams from St. Philip. Bailey's Primary, St. Philip Primary. Who's going to get there first? Those two, though, will definitely advance. So St. Philip Primary advancing first. Bailey's advancing second. St. Giles in third. Pace Digital St. Philip Primary Eagles. The Eagles have soared. So they, along with Bailey's, two St. Philip teams will be advancing to the final in the under-9 girls 4x1. So one more semi coming up. This is just a replay. And again, 243-3162. Send a WhatsApp if you want to win tickets to the Jean Pierre competition, April 6 to 12 here in Barbados. You need to tell me two athletes, two netballers who have made that on the 16 team. Tell me what school they attend and what club do they currently play for. First person to send me the correct answers will win tickets. We already had a winner. Farine Seeley, already a winner. Let's see if we can get another winner before we go.
The rain, I think, is with us as well. We can see the umbrellas.
Coming
The
out.
umbrellas are back out. Yes.
Well, this won't stop the girls from running here in our third and final semi. In lane 1, Hilda Skeen. Lane 2, Williams Industries West Terrace. Lane 3, Jordan Supermarket Good Shepherd. Lane 4, All Saints. Lane 5, Charles F. Broome. Lane 6, St. Christopher. Lane 7, Eden Lodge. And lane 8, St. Joseph Primary.
Yes. Excuse me.
Off and running. Hildeskeen, West Terrace, Good Shepherd, All Saints, Charles F. Broom, St. Christopher, Eden Lodge, St. Joseph. Let's watch the first handovers, first legs. Just about to hand over. Eden Lodge Primary looking good there in lane number 7. And here comes All Saints in 4. In the money is
She can't. Wow.
Good Shepherd. That young lady seems to be lost there. St. Christopher Primary. The others are off and running on the outside. Eden Lodge looking really good.
Yes.
Final handover now. Eden Lodge Primary in lane number 7 had dropped the baton, but they're still going. In the meantime, All Saints Primary, and on the inside, Hildeskeen. So it's All Saints, Hildeskeen. All Saints in the middle of the field. I think it's done and dusted. All Saints will win. All Saints all the way. First place to All Saints, second to Hildeskeen. Those two have booked their tickets to the final. Under 9 girls 4x1. Well done to those teams.
Yes, Michael, and the high jump is still very much in progress.
Well, we say the competition could go on, indeed.
And this is Tyrone Ross of the Good Shepherd team. And here we see as well the Manny Denny.
Whoa. Just scraping.
Yeah. I think that probably was his last jump. He looks very disappointed.
Yes, he is disappointed.
He wasn't smooth in the run up there. Oh, you see, well, again, you know, I mean, he will be consoled. But you see,
Youngster trying to console him, telling him not to bother.
Yes,
Oh, yes,
I love that.
Yes.
I love that.
We're seeing a lot of this. Yes.
And thanks also for the coaches. I mean, you know, even though the official may not be his coach and so on, but he's still there. That's young Marshall, I think.
Yes, that's young Marshall.
Yeah. And just.
Well, so this lad here still remains in the competition. And he clears it. And he clears it. He's happy.
Yes. That's Ross, Tyrone Ross.
Yes.
That's it. From Good Shepherd. Yes, 33-43.
Yes. So he came in with a 1.35 best performance, and I'm sure this is better than 135.
Okay, here they're on their marks. St. Paul's Primary in lane 1, Randall Wicks 2, St. Jude's. We haven't called their name at all for the day. Lane 3, St. Jude's. Lane 4, Wesley Hall. Lane 5, Blackman Gollop. Lane 6, Good Shepherd. Lane 7, Luther Thorne. And in lane 8, the team from Roland Edwards Primary. This is the under 9 boys, 4x100 meters. They're racing, they're running or chasing the time of 1 minute, 0.02 seconds, set in 2019. Ross!
Over the bar again. The bar didn't move. It trembled, but it surely didn't move. So congrats to that young man. Oh, yes, he's elated. He's happy. He's happy. I wonder if he is anywhere. Well, still waiting to hear what the height is.
Bascom, everybody out there trying to see if they can encourage him. Andy Barrow, Smith, she's out there. Vaughn is out there. He rubbed it, but he stayed up.
Oh, yes, you can see the excitement on that youngster.
That's young Tyrone Ross. Yeah, so ready for the 4x100s. the boys and the nines. And away they go. St. Paul's Primary, Renwick, St. Jude's, Wesley Hall, Blackman Gollop, Good Shepherd, Luther Thorne, and Roland Edwards. The race towards the first exchange. And it looks like Good Shepherd is in the mix early. There in lane 6. Blackman Gollop is also running very well. On the outside is Luther Thorne also in contention. At the second exchange, and Blackman Gollop got the baton first. Out in lane 7, Courtesy Garage, Luther Thorne Memorial, they're also in contention. As they race now to the final exchange, and it is Blackman Gollop. Blackman Gollop is in front. I'm not sure if they're going to catch him. They will have quite a lot of work to do. Blackman Gollop thundering through in lane 2, team from Renault Weeks. But it is Blackman Gollop. Renault Weeks is trying to run him down. But it is Blackman Gollop who will win this one. Yes, Blackman Gollop gets home. Renault Weeks second. And third was the team from Wesley Hall School.
Oh, yes. Well done to those teams.
Yes, and in this situation, we have the first two to qualify.
Yes.
And then the fastest losers, if you want to call it that.
Next two best times.
Next two best times. I won't call them fastest losers.
I remember my days of running when you had to qualify. That's exactly what they say. The best losers.
All right. So that was the first. In the second installment here, we will see. Just wait until the replays are finished. But Blackman Gollop, no doubt about the winner.
Talking about winners, we have a winner from the quiz, and that winner is Rachel Jackson. So, Miss Jackson, congratulations to you for correctly identifying two of the players, their schools, and their clubs. So we will be, the Barris Netball Association Inc. will be contacting you and telling you how you will be able to receive your ticket. So kudos to you.
Yes, we have now on the track is the second semifinal. As we can see in lane 1, St. Mary's Primary, lane 2, St. Giles, lane 3, Hilda Skeen, lane 4, that's West Terrace, in lane 5, St. Christopher, lane 6, Bailey's, 7, Wilkie Cumberbatch, and out in lane 8, Sharon Primary. Under 9 boys, 4x100 the second. And away they go. That's a good clean start. Wilkie Cumberbatch has already made up the stagger on lane 8, Sharon Primary. Yes, and it goes there. It is the team from Wilkie Cumberbatch out front. Coming through on the inside. It looks like, well, here comes Sharon Primary again. Sharon Primary goes on by. St. Christopher is also in contention. But here goes Wilkie Cumberbatch again. Coming through on the inside is Hilda Skeen. Also running well is West Terrace. This one promises to be very close now as they race to the final exchange. And it's Hilda Skeen up front. West Terrace with a beautiful handover. Beautiful. Here comes Hilda Skeen. It's Hilda Skeen and West Terrace. West Terrace and Hilda Skeen. West Terrace on the outside. Wilkie Cumberbatch trying. Will not get there. West Terrace wins it. Hilda Skeen second. And out in lane 7, Wilkie Cumberbatch third.
Yes, that anchor leg for West Terrace meant business. He was not letting up at all. Continued to run, fought through all the way as we look at the replay of that race. Seeing Wilkie Cumberbatch again, always in the picture. That leg from Sharon Primary on the outside, he tried valiantly.
Yes.
We had a spot of bother there. I think it was St. Christopher who had a problem with their handover. From the time this lad got the baton, it was just about done and dusted for Williams Industries West Terrace Tigers, who finish up in first, and a lovely leg there for Hilda Skeen.
All right, now we are on to the final, semi-final now in lane 1, Welch's Primary, lane 2, All Saints, lane 3, Bay Primary, lane 4, St. Cyprian's, lane 5, This is St. George, lane 6, St. Stephen's, lane 7, St. Catherine, and out in lane 8, Mount Tabor Primary. See, they're having a lot of fun on the stream, on the comments there. They're having a lot of fun. And we usually expect that at this time of year. People reminiscing on their glory days on the track and on the field as well. So thank you very much for the comments on the YouTube stream. Yes.
So getting ready for a final semi in the under-9 boys. Then we have under 11 girls and boys. We still see our high jumper out here, Tyrone Ross of Good Shepherd. Almost there.
And you can actually hear
I think it
through
was
the
throughout
entire
throughout the stadium. The ooh.
Ooh, yes. Oh there, they will call that one back. St. Catherine's. Yes, he was a little anxious. There you go. Let's take a look at the replay here. He had everything over there.
I see what happened. So he went up. He tried to arch but fell. He fell right back down on the bar.
Yeah. Yes.
So he will have some time to catch himself, get his composure, and again, I'm still trying to get how high the bar is.
And, you know, I wouldn't mind it being 140 something, you know, because it only augurs well for when he gets into secondary school and he continues to take high jumping seriously. But then by the time he gets under 15, it should be 170.
Okay.
And they're off and running. Welch's Primary, I know they're looking there to trying to call them back. Welch's Primary, All Saints, Bay Primary, St. Cyprian's, St. George, St. Stephen, St. Catherine, and Mount Tabor Primary. They're going down the back stretch. And out front, it looks like St. Catherine, they're on top. In lane 6, St. Stephen's is also running well. Also running well in lane 4, St. Cyprian's. But it's St. Catherine's who's out front. St. Cyprian's is now in contention and taking over. St. Cyprian's running really, really strong here. St. Cyprian's in lane 4, the final exchange. It is St. Cyprian's out front. Here come on the outside, St. Stephen's. And also St. Catherine. Down the stretch they come. Will they catch him? It is St. Cyprian's. St. Cyprian's wins it. St. Stephen's second. And St. Catherine's third.
Decent run from those lads. So St. Cyprian's boys, some pretty decent handovers coming from them. And they have booked their place into the final. Here we go. This young man has all the flair and all the energy that's required. Asking the crowd to clap for him and cheer him on. Oh yes, he means business out here. So the 4x1s for under 9s are done and dusted. Again, young Ross asking the crowd to get involved, to get him over the bar.
We're going to will him over here. Come on, Ross. Yeah, so we're moving on now to the under 11s, and Ross is trying to, this
hype up the crowd.
Yes, and
yes, get the crowd hyped and ready.
Trying to get the nerves out.
Yes, good lad.
He's well aware of what he has to do.
Of course.
And as I was saying before, I mean, I would love to see him progress through the transition to BSAC.
Exactly,
you know what I mean?
this is where it starts.
Yes.
If he's like this now, imagine, when he gets taller.
Yes, yes. 2 meters wouldn't be beyond him. I would.
Yes, because if he's jumping 140, let's say 148 at this stage, as he puts on height, And as he develops.
Oh. Yes. And you can hear it through the mics.
Probably getting a little weary at this point too. Well done to
well
him.
done, well done,
Yes,
well done,
well
young
done.
boss.
Yes.
Yes.
So-
Everyone, all the coaches,
So
everyone.
Tyron
there.
Ross of the Jordan Supermarket Good Shepherd, not clearing that height, but definitely the champion. And he has, I mean, you saw how he laid with his arm, etc. So seems like he has been really getting some good coaching in.
Yes.
Seems that way to me. So congrats to him. Well done. We wish him all the best. So that will be 10 points that will be going to him as well as to the Jordan Supermarket Good Shepherd. Definitely 10 really good points. That was the winning jump there. Yeah, that was his winning jump.
He was elated.
But of course. So here he goes now to probably get some applause from his teammates, from the school, from all the supporters. As we get ready for the under 11 girls, we have 3 semis coming up for the under 11 girls. So pretty much, Neil, 12 races to go.
12 races to go.
12 races and counting. So in our first of 3 semis for the under 11 girls, St. George Primary in lane 1, St. Christopher in 2, Rennell Weeks in 3, Christchurch Girls in lane 4, in lane 5, Blackman and Gollop, lane 6, Hilda Skeen, lane 7, Charles F. Broom, and lane 8, Luther Thorne. Under 11 girls, chasing 55.69 seconds, the record set by Christchurch Girls back in 2003. 55.69. Want to say hello to Beverly Morgan Farrell, who is following the stream. Herself, an outstanding product of the St. Michael's School and represented Barbados at the Carifta Games, etc.
Oh dear.
Wow, baton dropped at the start. She'll have a lot of work to do.
That's Charles F. Broom.
So first handover on the outside, that's Luther Thorne. Charles F. Broom trying to recover from that incident there, but heading down the backstretch is still Luther Thorne. They're looking the best of the lot so far as we watch the next handover. Luther Thorne, Hilda Skeen is coming into the picture now. I'm seeing Blackman and Gollop fighting as well. They're now moving up. Still Luther Thorne Memorial final handover. And Luther Thorne, they get the baton first. Let's see what will happen as they spin out the turn. I am seeing Blackman and Gollop giving chase. On the inside is St. George Primary. Remember that little one we spoke about earlier? She is running all the way. And oh, just a little more real estate needed. But Luther Thorne will finish up in first. And Blackman and Gollop will finish in second. Those two will be our automatic qualifiers from this first semi-final.
That's a fantastic run there. Luther Thorne, their passes were very clean. And I think that's the difference, the difference maker here with the handover.
We know with relays, that is the key. The key is to get that baton around quickly and safely.
Quickly and safely.
Yep. So there we go. Luther Thorne. Exciting young ladies there.
What's she doing? She's running away with the baton?
Seems that way.
Okay, so we have lanes 1 to 8.
Yeah, so Lawrence Tigay will be running out of lane 1 for this second semi. Hillaby Turner's Hall in 2. Arthur Smith should be in 3, but St. Stephen's is in 3. Artis Smith is in 4. West Terrace in 5. In 6 is Roland Edwards. 7, All Saints. Round off the field, lane 8, Bay Primary.
I think St. Stephen's and All Saints. Not St. Stephen's and somebody else have uniforms that look pretty close. I think it's All Saints, yeah. But definitely lane 3 is Stevens.
Yes, we can't mistake that uniform at all. I think this is new.
It's a new
New
uniform, yeah. I think All Saints uniform is. Absentee Dave Elliot Belgrave, did he?
Oh yes, I don't
I
recall.
don't recall hearing them at all.
Saying Elliot Belgrave for anything. Really, that's the truth.
Might be in the field, but definitely on the track.
On the starters order, semi-final 2 under 11 girls. 1.
West starts eager. Another team that also effort.
Yeah. Smith, West Terrace, Roland Edwards, All Saints, Bay Primary. Let's watch the first handovers. Williams Industries, West Terrace. They're gone. Wow. Under 11 girls action here. Semi-final. Williams Industries, West Terrace. Moving up there, lane 4. Watch out for Artis Smith Primary. They're in the money as well. They're currently second. So Williams Industries, West Terrace. Artis Smith giving chase. Final handover coming up. West Terrace, Artis Smith. Those are the two. If they maintain this, they will be the ones advancing to the final automatically. So West Terrace and Artis Smith. Just about now, they will maintain that West Terrace and Artis Smith will advance automatically to the final. 60.36 the time for West Terrace, 61.68 the time for Artis Smith. Time doesn't really matter for these two teams anyway. Roland Edwards finishing in third, 103.12. Time will matter for them. If they have a fast enough time, they will advance to the final. So here we see again West Terrace.
Really had some good takeovers from West Terrace.
Oh yes. I think generally we have seen a vast improvement with the takeovers.
I'm not saying anything because then they say it's the commentator's curse. But yes, I agree. That's fine.
So final semi for the under 11 girls. In lane 1, George Lamin. Lane 2, Good Shepherd. Lane 3, Grisettes. Lane 4, St. Albans. Lane 5, Wilkie Cumberbatch. Lane 6, Hinesbury. Lane 7, Bailey's. And lane 8, Eden Lodge. Chasing 55.69. Fastest time recorded, Wilkie Cumberbatch team, 101.11. On the starters orders, got to give kudos again to the officials for the flow. The meet is flowing well. One race is done, the next one is ready to go. Let's keep it that way. Looking really good here. First legs off and running. George Lamin, Good Shepherd on the outside there. Bailey's made up the stagger on that. Oh, my wonderful handover from Bailey's as well. Hinesbury in the mix here. So it's Bailey's and Hinesbury. Those two running. Coming into the picture now is Eden Lodge. But right now it's Hinesbury and Bailey's, those two teams. Here comes Wilkie Cumberbatch with a fight. Hinesbury and Bailey's, still the two teams contending top honors here. Those two are looking to automatically advance to the final. Final handover. Hinesbury with a slight advantage. Bailey's have some work to do. Hinesbury Primary in the lead. Largen in charge here. Third semi-final. The others are giving chase. Do they have enough left? I don't think they will. Hinesbury, they will get home in first, advancing to the final. Bailey's will finish in second, and they will automatically advance. Third will go to Wilkie Cumberbatch. Let's see what their time is. 103.19. That might be good enough to get them into the final. So kudos to those young ladies. Let's watch the replay again. First legs on. Hand over there from Bailey's and Hinesbury. And those two teams always remain in contention. Hinesbury and Bailey's handing over first and second respectively. Coming up to the final handover, Hinesbury had the nod and maintained that lead, actually opened it just a little tip. And that's how it ended. Hinesbury first, booking their ticket to the final along with Bailey's Primary.
And now we move on now to the under 11 boys. In lane 8, Holy Innocents Primary. Lane 7, Welch's Primary. Lane 6, Ronald Weeks. Lane 5, Charles F. Broom. Lane 4, St. Cyprian's. Lane 3, that's Arthur Smith. Lane 2, Mount Tabor. And lane 1, Gordon Walters Primary. They're chasing a time of 55.38 seconds, set by Wesley Hall back in 2017. They're on the starter's orders. Yes, a little anxious there. Yes, that's young Joshua from Mount Tabor Primary. Holiday Snacks. Mount Tabor Meteors. And away they go. Gordon Walters, Mount Tabor, Arthur Smith, St. Cyprian's, Charles F. Broom, Reynolds Weeks, Welch's Primary, and Holy Innocent. The first exchange. Beautiful hand over there at Welch's Primary. Charles F. Broom is also flying down the straight. Here comes, oh, the young man there from Reynolds Weeks. He's absolutely stepping. It's Reynolds Weeks there. Oh, fumbled the takeover. Also fumbling is Charles F. Broom. This allows the team there now from on the inside. That one is Cyprian's also running well. The final exchange, and it is Charles F. Broom. Charles F. Broom is in front. On their inside, St. Cyprian's. It is Charles F. Broom. St. Cyprian's trying desperately, but Charles F. Broom have just done enough. Charles F. Broom wins it. Very, very tight fight between Welch's Primary and St. Cyprian's. So that's Charles F. Broom at a time of 58.01. They're automatically going to go through. Also automatically going through St. Cyprian's. And then a time of 58.49 is the time now the others will have to run to beat.
Oh, yeah. So that was very, very close between St. Cyprian's boys and Welch's. Welch's, that anchor leg, he ran a magnificent leg. So just a replay here as we can see that team heading down Charles F. Broom.
Both of them had little hiccups there.
Yes, yes. That was Liam.
That's your guy.
Yeah, he has some problems there with that baton. So those are things they can work on. They definitely need to work on them for the final.
Now we're moving on now to the second of the semifinals. In lane 1, St. Winifred's School. Lane 2, St. Christopher. Lane 3, West Terrace. Lane 4, Bailey's Primary. Lane 5, St. Bernard's. Lane 6, Hildeskine. Lane 7, St. Albans. And Lane 8, Eden Lodge Primary.
Again, a reminder to our viewers, tomorrow right here at Usain Bolt Sports Complex, beginning at 4 p.m., will be the UWI Relay Fest. $10 will get you in. You can pay at the door. No need to worry about tickets. Just make sure you get here early enough to have a good seat.
And they're off and running. St. Winifred, St. Christopher, West Terrace, Bailey's, St. Bernard's, Hildeskeen, St. Albans, and Eden Lodge. And in the middle, it is St. Bernard's with a beautiful takeover. Hildeskeen is also in the mix. There goes St. Bernard's. It's St. Bernard's flying through also on the inside. Running well is West Terrace Primary. But it is St. Bernard's, another beautiful takeover. They're running really well. Bailey's Primary is also in contention, but it is St. Bernard's. They're on top. Here comes Bailey's Primary. Another beautiful handover, and it is St. Bernard's flying down the straight. St. Bernard's in front. Bailey's giving chase. Also giving chase is St. Christopher, but there's no doubt about the winner here. St. Bernard's Primary, a beautiful run there, Michael.
Oh, yes.
Fantastic handovers there.
I must say, those handovers were wonderful. Wonderful handovers. You can tell those guys were practicing and practicing and practicing. They were lovely, and we can take a look at the guys in the green and yellow here. That's the team from St. Bernard's who were the eventual winners. We missed that first handover, but definitely having a look at this one from second leg to third leg, hand up in the air, baton and gone. And that's it.
Smooth as silk.
Yes, look at the next one. Hand back, take the baton and go. They were lovely. Oh my, lovely, lovely work there. So kudos to that team. St. Bernard's winning and advancing to the final, as well as Bailey's Primary.
We're on to the final installment in the under-11 division, and we can welcome on the track Lane 1, St. Gabriel's, Lane 2, Wesley Hall, Lane 3, Shirley Chisholm, Lane 4, Blackman Gollop, Wilkie Cumberbatch is in Lane 5, St. Paul's Primary Lane 6, in Lane 7, St. Ambrose, that's another team I don't think we called for today, and out in Lane 8, Sealer Primary. We want to say to those following, it's St. Paul's, it's Guardian Life of the Caribbean, St. Paul Spartans. Yes. We have the list there. Fusion Boutique Wesley Hall Warriors, also in there. And away they go. St. Gabriel's, Wesley Hall, Shirley Chisholm, Blackman Gollop, Wilkie Cumberbatch, St. Paul, St. Ambrose, and Sealer Primary at the first exchange. And look at that team there on the inside in lane 4. That is Blackman Gollop. They've already made up the stagger. Here comes Nathan Phillips of Shirley Chisholm. He's put his team on his back and he's gone with them. And it is still Blackman Gollop on the outside. It is St. Paul's. It is St. Paul's still. Blackman Gollop is now in the contention. They've taken over the lead and gone on. Blackman Gollop is in front. The final exchange. And there's Blackman Gollop. Here comes Shirley Chisholm also on the inside. But it's Blackman Gollop, St. Paul's. Blackman Gollop is in front. Not sure they're going to relinquish that lead. I don't think so. It is all over. It is Blackman Gollop winning this one. Shirley Chisholm second, St. Paul's third.
Yes, another wonderful spectacle of beautiful handovers taking place there. Runners giving their all. We saw those little guys running their hearts out just for those top 2 positions.
Yes.
So Blackman and Gollop earning first place, 57.39, and they will be automatically advancing to the final. Of course, a great run coming from Wilkie Cumberbatch, Shirley Chisholm as well. Shirley Chisholm actually ended up in second, so they will automatically advance to the final. So under 11 boys done and dusted. As we get ready now, these will be the last 3 races for the females, the under 13 girls, going 4 by 100 meters. So we are down to 6 races, Neil.
Finally.
Yes. We are at 3:45.
4-4.
Well, you know, we expect this at a semi-final day. Next Friday is going to be so much easier. I think next Friday we'll have time to sip a cup of tea in between. Yeah, I didn't get any tea today.
Same here. There was
So,
no tea.
no tea, no coffee, no nothing. So
Yeah.
maybe next week we can look forward to
I see a
some,
smile.
yeah. So, semi-final one, under 13 girls 4x1. Arthur Smith, Gordon Walters, Gordon Greenwich, St. Albans, Lufathorn, Hilda Skeen, Eden Lodge, Wesley Hall. Here we go. Let's watch them carefully as they first legs get ready. 50 meters gone. First legs getting themselves ready to hand over. Hilda Skeen in lane 6, handing over. Wow, look at St. Albans here. St. Albans in the middle of the track. It's all St. Albans now getting ready to hand over. And a lovely handover there from St. Albans, which propels them right into the lead. The others will have some work to do. Luther Thorne giving chase. Hilda Skeen giving chase. Final handover now. Let's see what St. Albans can do. Can St. Albans hold on to the lead? They are still leading. Here comes Grant of Luther Thorne. Does she have enough left? I don't think she has enough.
Oh, yeah?
Oh my, a little speed wobble there. Grant has passed her. So Luther Thorne is going to win it. St. Albans, when we thought they had it done and dusted, that is what you call a speed wobble.
She heard the spikes going in of Grant. Grant was just flying by.
Wow. So we'll probably get to see that replay, but definitely here we go. So the team's off to a really good start, and St. Albans.
Really good handover.
Yes, that was a wonderful handover. This second leg went down the straight away and opened the gap. Here comes the third leg, a beautiful handover there. You barely saw that baton go. So here is where things got crazy. And I think the young lady, because of her running style, the way her legs cross over, that might have been to her disadvantage. But nevertheless, her team is in the finals.
Yes.
So we'll see Lufathorne and St. Albans automatic qualifiers into the final.
Those were Thorpe and Grant. We've seen them for the whole day, you know, from the Luther Thorne team.
So our second semi, Blackman and Gollop in 1, Bay Primary in 2, St. Giles in 3, Charles F. Broome in 4, West Terrace in 5, St. Christopher in 6, in 7, Roland Edwards, Trinity Academy out in lane 8. 2 shots being fired.
Yes.
Don't know if you ever heard about this guy who went before. There was a case, and he went before the judge, and well, they were asking a series of observers, how many shots did you hear? The guy said 2, everybody else said 1. He said, how comes everybody heard 1 and you heard 2? He said, well, I heard 1 when it passed me, and then I heard 2 when I passed it. So here we go. Under 13 girls, our second semifinal.
Roland Edwards.
Let's watch this hand over here. Yes, on the outside. Roland Edwards primary in 7. They're rolling along. This team is going to be disqualified. They're yet to receive the baton. I think the young lady is still holding out her hand, waiting for the baton, is it?
Yeah.
Oh, problems. That's problems.
That's West Terrace.
Yes. So, Roland Edwards continues to roll along. Charles F. Broome in the mix in lane 4. So, it's Charles F. Broome and Roland Edwards battling here. Roland Edwards, Charles F. Broome now in charge. It's all Charles F. Broome. Roland Edwards giving chase. Charles F. Broome all alone. They will take it.
Battle on for the second.
Easy win there for Charles F. Broome and Roland Edwards. They will hold on for that second spot. So those two. I wonder what happened there with the team from Williams Industries West Terrace.
The second leg ran. The first leg ran right through.
It seems that way.
Yeah,
Like
she ran 200 meters.
Yes, 200 meters. Wow.
They didn't give anything there for Kaya Warner Franklin to run at all. The team for Trinity Academy.
Wow, unfortunate. So our final section, final semi-final, final time, we'll see the girls competing here at the knapsack semifinals. Then it will be 3 runs for the boys, 3 semis for the boys, and that will be it, Neil.
Yes.
So, Ellerton Primary, they'll be in lane 1. In 2, Hinesbury Primary. Lane 3, All Saints. Lane 4, Rennell Weeks. Lane 5, Wilkie Cumberbatch. Lane 6, Christchurch Girls. In lane 7, St. Stephen's Primary. And in lane 8, Hillaby Turner's Hall. Final semi-final, under 13 girls, 4x1, chasing 54.16 seconds. This record was established in 2007 by Hilda Skeen.
Yes. Just waiting there. Just get them some things organized. The young ladies just eagerly waiting the call to their marks. Very beautiful day here at the Usain Bolt complex. Contrasting weather. We had this morning some showers, but now some brilliant sunshine. And they're on their orders.
Okay, third final semi for the under 13 girls. They're off and running. Let's see if we'll get some more beautiful handovers here. Missing from this squad is Good Shepherd, that Good Shepherd team.
Yes.
So as they head down the backstretch, seeing the blue there, Rennell Weeks Primary, they're in the picture. Rennell Weeks right there in the blue, getting ready to hand over now. A little spot about it, not as smooth, but they have it. And they'll keep going. Rennell Weeks being challenged by Christchurch Girls, All Saints in the picture, St. Stephen's Primary in the picture as well. Coming up to the final handover, Rennell Weeks, they have the baton. Rennell Weeks, Christchurch Girls giving chase, and Hinesbury on the inside. So it is all Rennell Weeks. They will earn their spot into the final easily. Who will get that second berth? It will go to Christchurch Girls.
Yes.
So the winning time for Rennell Weeks, 56.15.
56-15.
And 57.95 for Christchurch Girls.
Yes. And, as you just mentioned, the team from the Jordan Supermarket, Good Shepherd, that was a team which was, I was looking for that team to break the record. Unfortunately, they dropped the baton, and I think what happened is the incoming rather picked up the baton or something like that. I can't exactly remember how it was, but they had some issue, and then they were disqualified. And I mean, it is a hard lesson to learn, but they will have to learn.
It happens. It happens to the best.
Yes.
So here we saw the Rennell Weeks team working their way to victory in the under 13 girls 4x1.
They'll be back next week.
Oh yes.
So right there, getting a hug there from Althea.
She probably works with that team. She's a coach at the National Sports Council.
And very clean handover. Very, very, very clean.
You can tell that a lot of work has been done with the relays. But when you think about it, Neil, a victory in a relay is 20 points.
Yes.
So imagine if I am of the opinion that the relay points should not be doubled.
Why?
And why I say that is, think about a team winning. It's possible a team can win knapsack without having a single individual competitor. That can't be right.
Let's say win 4 relays.
If you get 4 relays, that's 80 points. 4 relays, that's 80 points.
Yeah, boy. And
actually, 5 relays is 100 points. That can serve you quite well going into a knapsack final. I just think they should get the same number of points as the other events. So it's like
easily 100 points.
Yes.
And
if you can win all the relays. Think about it.
Yeah, and you know, BSAC, I can remember back in the day when I was in the school sports, I remember our coach, Mr. Harcourt Wason, let me say good afternoon to Mr. Wason. He always used to say, let me win relays
Hmm.
at Commonwealth. And Commonwealth always had strong relay teams, even though you may have only had like, two strong athletes or one really, really strong athlete, but he always made sure that Commonwealth was it was in this within striking distance. And I'm talking about the 90s, 80s, late 80s, early 90s. That those teams back in
Oh,
the day were
yes.
very strong, and then we always had that competition with you there at Hudson College. And then the Lodge School.
Yes.
So you know it was always fantastic. So we have here now on the track. This is the final event of the day. It is the under 13 boys 4 by 100 meters, and these are your starters. In lane 1, St. Stephen's. Lane 2, St. Albans. Lane 3, St. Christopher Primary. Lane 4, West Terrace. Lane 5, Hildeskeen. 6 would be Blackman Gollop. St. Lucy Primary. This is the first
Oh,
time we're
yes,
mentioning them
yes,
today.
yes.
They're in lane 7, and out in to sit the whole day just for one race,
relay, yeah.
one relay. Well, enjoy it. I say enjoy it to the
Well,
max.
you know, there was some thought a while ago that if a country sent just a relay team to the Olympic Games, and that's the only event they competed in, and they won gold, that's 100%.
That's a fact. That's a fact.
And they just had to wait for the relay to run, and they
it.
won.
Yes, St. Stephen's, St. Albans, St. Christopher, West Terrace, Hildeskeen, Blackman Gollop, St. Lucy, and Deacon's Primary. To the first exchange. And on the outside, it's Deacon's Primary, very good. Also running well is Blackman Gollop. On the inside of Blackman Gollop looks like West Terrace Primary. So it's West Terrace Primary on top. Look at that young man go. West Terrace Primary. Hildeskeen also in contention. Blackman Gollop is there. They're very tightly bunched. Let's see who's going to emerge here. It looks like Hildeskeen, Blackman Gollop, West Terrace. That's the top three as they come to the final exchange. And it is West Terrace. Here we go for the final time for the young man here. It is young Alex Jones Eiffel. I think that is his name. He's powering his way through for West Terrace, Williams Industries West Terrace. A bit of showboating, but he was comfortable. 55.45 seconds, and that was a fantastic run there, Michael.
Oh, yes, definitely. You know, these lads are getting into their own and knowing that maybe nobody can catch them, so why not? Why not do a little something?
A little something to be remembered.
Just a little something.
Mm-hmm. And that's not bad, as long as you don't go overboard.
Exactly.
You know,
I think they should know their coaches well, because there's some coaches who just definitely despise any kind of showboating.
And that's next time at practice, laps.
Yes. Oh my.
That's
but
it.
Really good running from this team, though. Can't fault them at all. Some good running. Yes.
Let's go. And we have now the second, the penultimate race on the day. It is in lane 1, St. Lawrence Primary. I think this is we had one for them already. I think we did. Lane 2, St. Philip Primary. Lane 3, St. George. Lane 4, Eden Lodge. Lane 5, Good Shepherd. Lane 6, Charles F. Broome. Lane 7, Bailey's. And out in lane 8, St. Joseph Primary. And let me just give you quickly. Pace Digital, St. Philip's Primary Eagles. They're in lane 2. Jordan Supermarket, Good Shepherd in lane 5. And they're the ones with the sponsors. And away they go. St. Lawrence, St. Philip, St. George, Eden Lodge, Good Shepherd, Charles F. Broome, Bailey's, and St. Joseph. The first exchange. And Charles F. Broome, they look very, very clean. Also looking clean, it's the team from Good Shepherd Primary. It looks like Tyrone Ross coming straight from the high jump. He is here. Very good handover there. It is Good Shepherd in front. Charles F. Broom is running into second position. In third position, Bailey's Primary also there. The final exchange. And it is Good Shepherd. Good night, nurse. It's all over. He has 50 meters just to cruise home. It is Good Shepherd. Jordan Supermarket, Good Shepherd, 54.99. Very good run there. Also coming from the young man from Charles F. Broom, who made up a lot of ground. But there's no doubt about the winner there. Good Shepherd. Jordan Supermarket. Good Shepherd.
Oh, yes. Very, very, very good running from that team. As we can see a replay. So from the get-go, these lads make business, looking to shorten that stagger on the field, and a wonderful handover. So immediately, this second leg guy, he really got things in motion, and another wonderful handover from the Good Shepherd team. And as you said, it was all about done and dusted at this point. Nothing to argue about.
And you know, it's good for Ross. He is a good jumper, as we have seen, and just came there and ran a scintillating back stretch there. You know what I mean? And that's very good.
Yes, he can run as well.
Yes.
Good.
So
Yes.
jumping, throwing.
But remember, I keep saying at this stage of development in track and field, athletes do not need to specialize. They're not at that stage yet. What they need to be doing is running, jumping, and throwing, and just experience all the event areas. Run, jump, throw. Run, jump, throw. Get involved. It's a while before they determine what is really the event for them.
There we go. All Saints Primary Lane 1, St. Bernard's 2, Gordon Walters 3, Wilkie Cumberbatch 4, in Lane 5, St. Cyprian's, Lane 6, Shirley Chisholm, Lane 7, St. Catherine's, and out in Lane 8, Milton Lynch Primary. I'm not sure if I called them. Probably, possibly it did. But, yeah, out in Lane 8, Milton Lynch. And away they go for the final time here this afternoon for the semifinals. And it is All Saints, St. Bernard's, Gordon Walters, Wilkie Cumberbatch, St. Cyprian's, Shirley Chisholm, St. Catherine, and Milton Lynch. The first exchange. And outside there, powering now coming through in the middle of the track. It is your team from Wilkie Cumberbatch. Shirley Chisholm is also there. On the outside is Milton Lynch there also in contention. The two orange teams. There's Wilkie Cumberbatch and Shirley Chisholm. Shirley Chisholm has taken the lead. St. Catherine is also there. The final exchange. And it is Shirley Chisholm. I beg your pardon. This one is Wilkie Cumberbatch. Wilkie Cumberbatch has taken over. This is young Phillips. Wilkie Cumberbatch in a romp. 55-21 is the final time. St. Catherine, well done there to the team from St. Catherine. They made up a lot of ground and ran very well, but there's no doubt about the winner there. The team Wilkie Cumberbatch Primary, anchored by young Phillips. That is Jelani Phillips. He has a lot, Michael, I think,
talent,
a lot of talent here.
And we'll see the replay here. The Wilkie Cumberbatch squad, you can't miss them at all. Shirley Chisholm was in the picture, but this second leg from Wilkie Cumberbatch.
See, there we go.
Really, yes.
The two oranges.
The orange and blue.
Yes.
Not just
yes,
orange and blue.
Yes.
Yes. But here we see Wilkie Cumberbatch, that lad bringing the team to victory, and a good run from St. Catherine's Primary. So that's the victorious team from Wilkie Cumberbatch there. And that brings us to a very fitting climax to the semifinals of NAPSAC 2025. Before we go, though, we have the results of the high jump. Very good result, too. Yes. Liam Cave of St. Winifred's. He finished in 8th position with 1.28 meters. We had a tie for 6 to Jay Thompson of Blackman and Gollop, and Eugene Mensa of Bay Primary, 1.31 meters. In 5th, Zayden Haynes Pierce of West Terrace, 1.34 meters. In 3rd, we had a tie Shakari Leacock of Wilkie Cumberbatch, and Damani Denny of Imperial Private, 1.37 meters. That has to be a disappointment for Denny.
Yeah.
Denny came into this event with a 1.43.
Mhm.
So I know that's probably why we saw him in
Yes,
tears.
yes,
Disappointed.
yes.
Not even managing second. Second went to Zion Bernard of Belmont Primary, 1.40 meters. So even if he had done just 1 centimeter below, he would have been in second. And the winner, though, Tyrone Ross of Good Shepherd, 1.50 meters. That is exciting.
Frosty's ice cream is delicious. Frosty's ice cream is creamy and smooth. Ice cream, you scream, we all scream for Frosty's ice cream. Taste happiness. Frosty's ice cream. Taste happiness. Frosty's ice cream. Taste happiness. Ice cream, you scream, we all scream for Frosty's ice cream. Taste happiness.
Of course, you know, so I can't wait until next Friday. As I said, I am going to do my analysis, and I'll be able to come back and tell you how things will be shaping up for the champion boys and champion girls.
This sounds as though we will have to meet and have this.
But of course,
as we usually do.
But of course, we will do so. Yes. So, folks, it was a pleasure bringing you our live coverage of NAPSAC semifinals. Again, join us next week, 10 a.m. for the finals. That means that we have a set of points going into next Friday's competition. Neil, do you want to share the points with our viewers?
I'll give it with the girls. In sharing the 6th position with 1.5 points, Wilkie Cumberbatch and Grisette's Primary. In 5th, Blackman Gollop with 3 points. In 4th position, the team from the Christchurch Girls. I want to give them their sandals. Christchurch Girls Green Machines. They are in 4th. And your top 3. In 3rd position on 6 points, St. Albans Primary. In 2nd, St. Catherine's Primary with 8 points. And leading the girls with 15 points, the team from Jordan Supermarket, Good Shepherd Primary.
Wow.
And in the boys, in 8th position, St. Winifred's on 1. 7th, Blackman Gollop on 2 points. In 6th position with 3 points is Bay Primary. In 5th, Williams Industries West Terrace on 4 points. In 4th position with 5 points, Wilkie Cumberbatch. In 3rd position, Imperial Private with 6 points. And then in 2nd position with 8 points is Belmont Primary. And leading the boys going into the finals with 10 points, it is a team from Jordan Supermarket, Good Shepherd Primary. They are with 10 points, so they are leading both the girls and the boys going into the final day's events.
Lovely. So that will bring us to the end of our coverage. Again, we want to thank you for joining us. Don't forget, if you get the chance tomorrow, to come down to Usain Bolt for the UWI Relay Fest. It begins at 4 p.m. Admission $10 for adults, $5 for children. Come out and enjoy some fantastic track and field. And again, on behalf of Neil Gill, Michael Jules, we'll see you next Friday.